rejected and more unwanted, far from welcome, frozen and all alone. A wild and thorny rose, no one knows when, but one day it found a spark of longing, and soon it learns to love whenever it claims no cries. Face my sins, do it with good grace. Letting go the cold within. Whatever ending a beacon of hope, a new path unfolds for even know. You are the peace I yearn for. Won't serve the song, taking control, giving my soul. I'm not who I was, with you I know I don't have to lie anymore. Nothing to hide, nothing to pride. This is my life and there is no living it over, no shadow will stay. This thesis, may our days be free, full of laughter, full of peace. Even in the dark, may I be the God you see. And kept alive but before, inside a cradle of war. The stork that brought me here flew off without a care. The selfish life that I hold, love and affection I got. I know I must go on to tell this tale unknown. Stake my life on all this madness. Eyes wide open, gotta fight it. Through whatever evil, a beacon of hope, dancing along with the wind as it blows. You are the home, the light I saw. Surface on, singing it soft, loving the soul, feeling inside. Even tonight, going on this endless road. So why can resist, why can redeem? Won't let you leave, cause there is no doing this over, no shadow can stay. This thesis, may the days we weave be full of laughter, full of peace. Even in the dark, may I be the truth you see. Fragile, incomplete, it doesn't matter what they see. I promise to uphold what I believe eternally.
Memento Mori.
広い地球の数ある二つ赤い地球の狭い世界で小さな想いが届く大きな島のあなたのもとへすれ違っても
Hello again. Welcome to, what is today, Wednesday? It's Wednesday Mondays. Autoplay, yeah. I'm Tahi. It is me. Is this to play? Is I think so. And this one, yeah, I think this one's pretty safe. It's not like an actual like song from what I've seen and stuff. Or I say actual song. I mean like actual like what is it called? Like what is like DMCA record thingamajig? Like it seems okay actually, surprisingly. But yeah. Anyways, happy Benoit Summer Day Pocky. Yeah, happy Benoit Day. We got summer is just bunny day, right? It's Easter number 2.
Everybody,
Thanks so much for Sir Dragon for the reset for 34 months. Thanks for 2 years and 10 months on top of it. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, resub. My guy, welcome back. Hope you've been doing all right. Benody, Pocky, how are you? I am, excuse me. I'm like, right before like the normal starting stream time at like 4 o'clock p.m. PDT, whatever. Yeah, I was like, I need food. I was like, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for your episode 32 months. Unaimasu with your prime. I thought my wallet was safe. This new Shiki is gonna suck me dry. Oh no. Yeah, that sounds rough, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna be a time TM, ain't it, for a lot of us? Did you see? I did. Your songs are dropping fast when you're late. I bought when low. Hey, damn, noise. Dude, this new Tire Mom looks great. New Tire Mom, bro. What? Yeah. Actually, here, I keep forgetting to turn my light. Hold on, let me turn my light real quick. Okay. There we go. It's not on my freezing quartz and Olga. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that pretty hard. Pocket in the dark, no way. Over time, looks cute. I want to roll for Pocky. I'll save all my carrots. Pocky. I don't know what you're talking about. But I did also post the fan art that was in the Discord that I didn't discover till like way later on and stuff. And Twitter. But yeah. Check out. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have to sweet capture on. There we go. Check out the latest drop in the Pocky. Totally not a Hans. Whatchamacallit representation arc and stuff. But yeah, dude, what is moot out? Dude, what the hell is this edit? Ain't no way. No. Oh my gosh. Anyways, but yeah, and this is done by yours truly, Vega. Not Mega Vega, that's a different person, but Vega from the Discord and stuff. And they do great fan art. And they don't always like at me. I just have to like sometimes just happen upon it when I'm in an art channel and be like, yo, this looks sick. And then share it because yeah, they just stealth post it and I'm just like, oh, it's here. Yeah, what is Pocky need 3-star idol costume? I don't know, probably something purple and spacey. I would imagine, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit small here, but also, thank you so much, the lamp. Actually, no, I'm sorry, not the lamp, it's just lamp
Pocket,
now.
you're struggling, it looks like. How's the gym? You need more training.
Bro, I have not hit the gym in so long. Hey, Susie, but yeah, I do need to get back to it. Like at some point, it's just been a lot of. I've been working at my brain, honestly, more than anything else. TBH, but yeah, this is the latest in the Hans, I guess, fan art, but of yours truly, not Hans Owl, but you know, I look cute in the Musumi art style and attire, I will admit. But yeah, I like it a lot. I'll probably be a front runner, post usually late surgery, and closer. Good question. I don't know. I could be like an evil front runner. So I could be like an evil front runner that gets to the front and then stalls out and then stalls everybody behind me and then it fricks up everybody's order because I'm always like going in front and then slowing down and then going in front and then slowing down and people have to like constantly like work around me and stuff because I'm always just like being basically what is it called, doing like a pick or like a wall like in basketball or whatever. It's like when you're like you try to essentially set up like an interruption for someone like that's coming at you with the ball and stuff, and it's just like you just, you know, go just stand like a wall, I guess, or something. Yeah, I could be an interruption. Second coming of Haru Urara, fully love the fan base, bruh. So evil, dude. She would shoot in front early and then lose team turns. Nah. Pocky, when will your VTuber model show up in I don't know.
Pocky not beating the horse allegations anymore. If anything, she seems to be embracing it.
I will not comment on anything. But still not a Hans. Actually, I had to go back to that post, honestly, because I forgot to attach the little disclaimer. I had to like edit this within like the first hour of posting or whatever and just be like, oh wait, shoot. And I had to like rearrange it so like the words would like fit a little bit more easily. But anyways, it was also still not a Hans. Oh, no, still not a horse. Hoot, hoot. That I had to like remember to go back and edit this little like addition in. Cause yeah, some of y'all need a reminder. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, some of y'all have some funny replies to this and stuffs. Let's see. True. Hello. I don't know what to say. Also, congrats on being a Nikkei. What? A Nikkei, huh? Also, can we? Oh wait. Oh, I think you know who you're. I think you know who you're. I did actually recently read through the most recent 2 chapters of Nikkei. I love them. I actually really like them a lot. I love when writers actually don't just like. It's like it's fine to a degree to just be like, oh hey, they can do this and they can do that, and like these things just happen because they can. But also, I appreciate when they take the time to be like, hey, there's actually some consequences of their actions, and people are now acting this way towards them, and we're going to keep that consistent.
By Air Moo down, training restricted, late start, rush.
Yeah, something like that, dude. Air Shakur. I can't believe I literally, if I hadn't burned my copy of Air Shakur, I would have actually had her at full MLB already at this point. It's actually kind of insane how often I've been spooked by her card. Anyways, let me go ahead and get back to reading. Oh, I was in the middle of reading Lamp's resub message, but thank you so much earlier. I keep saying the Lamp. Lamp for 4 years and a month on top. Thank you. Yazoo! Wonderful content and community here. Okay, back to looking. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're having a good time around here, Lamp. I'm not gonna lie. When I was like working on, when I was trying to like get to work on like video stuff, like my body, my brain, my everything was just like not going, and I'm pretty sure it's just like an emotion. Honestly, I'm still not Hans, but it's just kind of like, yeah, if you overwork the Hanses too much, it's just kind of like, okay, it's like you have 40% chance of success, 40% chance of failing, 66% chance of failing, 97% chance of failing. I think it maxes out at if they're at 0 energy and stuff, and it's just kind of like, yeah, you need like proper rest and stuff. So I'm just like, I was like kicking myself for like, I can't get myself to do anything right now because it's just like, why? Oh, because I spent like a week straight doing nothing but crunching numbers. Maybe that's why. I mean, I enjoyed it, but also like, man, I was like genuinely like my brain was like overheating after like crunching all the numbers for Olga Marie's values and stuff, and all the buffs and stuff for like New Caster and Darius III, and then all the adjustments that needed to be made for waiver comps with like Artoria, Lancer, and OG Artoria and Salter and stuff. And it was just like, it was a lot. And then I was like, okay, you know what? Fine. If just like brute forcing it isn't going to make this go any faster, then fine. I'm just going to chill out for a bit. And I did. And I don't know. I took some time just like, I started rewatching Oshinoko actually recently. Yeah, that's, I don't know. It's been interesting. Kind of just like watching it essentially. I don't know. It's like one of those anime that it's like, this is like my yearly rewatching essentially of it and stuff. And I kind of do the same thing for Fate Zero and like Unlimited Blade Works and stuff, just because it's like, okay, these are like some of like my most favorite anime of all time. I'm going to sit down and just like watch them every now and then when I'm feeling just kind of drained once a year, and just like recover my stamina that way. But yeah, and yeah, I don't know. It's been nice to get back into watching anime. I've been like watching another one as well recently with another friend of mine. But yeah, that's been cool.
Can we take a moment and appreciate how thick Huyen's thiggins are? God damn.
How thick Huyans, yeah. Huyan Dro is freaking packing here. Like, holy shit, dude. It's like, oh my lord. Yeah, that there's a lot going on in there for sure. Thiggins? Yeah, I don't know why I said Thiggins. Let's see here. Says she's not a Hans and goes to talk about Umu's maturity. Doing 3 to 4, 25 to 30 minute Umu careers in a day is not good for the brain either. I mean, I guess, but also, actually, am I already at, hold on, I need to look this up. I actually don't have Umu's pull right now. I closed it specifically, so I wouldn't be looking at it, but also, I wonder how many fans I'm at right now for the Pocket Cult Club. And stuff, because it's like, I'm gonna laugh so hard if I actually hit 100 million already. Been a fan of her since she released in JP over 2 years ago. Damn. Anyways, actually here. Okay, we're gonna take a look at something here real quick after I do some donation. I feel like, are we just all just giving dirt shoes, even though like none of us I'm guessing none of us actually really need dirt shoes. We just like to give it back and forth because it's just the easiest thing to agree on, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so what is my rate? 105 million! Oh my god. I'm gonna be double second place pretty soon. Hot damn. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Holy shit, yeah, this I play maybe a bit too much, but also it's, yeah, couldn't be me. I do 1 run, maybe 2 a day. Damn, a free cake gift of Uma, nice. But yeah, also, sorry, I know I'm like in the FG category, just briefly showing off my Hanses. Just for those who may or may not be interested in seeing. Every single one of these carroted Hanses, actually, how many? Okay, I'm 93 out of 200. Every single one of these carroted Hanses right here is a 3-star speed, except for Gold Ship, who happened to somehow run into a 3-star power despite barely being over. I say barely, like 797 power. But she's still a 9-star, 2 3-stars speed stats plus a 3-star power. So I'm like, okay, you know what? It's still a 9-star stat. It's just power instead of speed. That is so Gold Ship, I guess, to somehow run into a 3-star power with like 5% chance, basically. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that's literally Gold Shipping Gold Ship. But everyone else in here is just like, oh man, what is that? What is this Marin Sensuke? Oh, what is that? A 9-star speed? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, hi, here, Air Groove. What's going on with you? Oh, what is that? Another 9-star speed? Oh, damn. How you doing, Ogity? What are you? Oh, another 9-star speed. Yeah, so I've just been building up 9-star speeds consistently, trying to fish out for a pink stat for every single distance type. So I've got a pink stat for sprint, mile, and medium. I'm just missing long. This is like the last pink stat I don't have a 9-star speed runner for. Everybody else in here, though, I have a 9-star speed runner for the specific distances. I have like a pace one, as well as style, a front one. I just don't have a long one, late or end, I guess, technically. Or dirt. Actually, I don't have dirt aptitude. So then maybe you'll work up some more Taiki shuttles or Haru Urara runs or something, or El Condor pasta. Anyways, but yeah, we've been moosming the Umas. What's up, Brosa Bond? Thanks so much for the resub for 15 months. Thank you so much, my guy, my comrade, for a year and 3 months. But yeah, hope you like what you've seen around here. Any Hoozles, sorry, I was just briefly flexing my 9-star speed collection. I got my first A+ wrinklet yesterday. Let's go! Hell yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. So who are you excited for this summer event? We're talking about but the FGO. I am excited for. I guess we haven't had the summer event Miss Me yet. But me personally, Cream Hill is probably like design wise. I don't know why I really love Cream Hill's design. Like, goddamn, dude. But yeah, I actually haven't seen the trailers or anything yet for them, or like the animations or anything yet. So we're gonna be looking at that for the first time today as well. 1-star Gut Spark from the A+ rate. Dude, of course. Is there any Hans or 1200 power stamina is viable? I mean, if you manage to hit 1200 speed and get something else alongside it, I would say stamina for like the long runners, especially Mayano Top Gun, Biwa Hayahide, Majira McQueen, etc. If you're going for power, then like, I mean, it's basically your late surgers and end closers, aka your gold ships, your vodkas. If you could run her as a pace or late surger, I guess, depending. But vodka defaults to late surger at the beginning. Or like who else is like a late surger? Special week technically could also be a late surge instead of pace runner. I just like pace chasers just because I feel like they have the most like immediately available like set of buffs really to choose from. At least considering like the CE you get, or not CE, the support card you get from like the main story, from including chapter 1 of the main story. It just has like a couple really decent pace chaser buffs that come with it that you just get basically to full MLB eventually with like club points over time. But obviously at the end of the day, it depends on what your support cards are. Your support cards really make up, you know, what skills you eventually get to have in the end. But for me personally, it just feels like pace runners just have like the most wide immediate available list of buffs to choose from, at least in my experience so far. Obviously, there's some really good front runner support cards out there, like Silent Suzuka's speed card. Obviously, Kida-san Black has some front runners in there as well. But you know, it's you can choose. Ogidi is late rather than pace, or both? Oh, I've always run Ogidi as pace, but yeah. Everyone is late and really want for power to accelerate on a dime at the start and end. Yeah, still struggling to get my 1200 speed, so I'll probably stick with 600 plus for now. Yeah, it's really it gets quite a bit easier once you do get like 9-star speed supports to work with and stuff, either from friend support or your own. But yeah. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. As a class 6A rank. Hey, same! Yeah, I'm in class 6 barely for now, which is like the highest rank in PvP, I guess, like team trials races you can be. I am not going to be there by the end of this week because I am getting my ass kicked right now. I am at 419,000 points. The retention line is 452k. I do not belong in class 6. I don't know how I fluked my way into literally the highest class, I guess, ranking somehow. I'm going to instantly be demoted by the end of the week, so we'll see how long this lasts for, unless I get another really lucky run or something. But yeah, I'm about to get booted from the very highest tier, which is fine, honestly. At least I got the first time rewards for it. But yeah, let's see. As a class 6 A rank Uma player, I won't need to tell you it's not worth it. I'm tired. People are really try harding here. I'm in retention, but I'm regretting it. Anyways, remember to say hi to you and take care of yourselves, my French love. Yeah, same YouTube therapy. I see you're going through the same struggle as I was, where it's just like freaking chugging like parfaits for days, trying to get my team to like at least get one good run at some point in class trials. But yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I hit it once at some point. I'm just like, it's fine. That's good enough for me. Making music, yeah. I don't know. This playlist I have going on right now has a bunch of different like game music in it. But yeah, right now it's like it's got Wuthering Waves in it now. Pace is definitely the most common. Yeah. I wonder if Pug gets a stat boost for training the Uma. She's a kindred spirit to them after all. Hello, Uma Chak. Hatsu Azir Nan Uma. When are super freak rolls? Bro, do you not see my carrots? Do you not see how I literally don't even have enough for like I barely have enough for a third of a pity. Yeah. It's not looking great. Like you see this right here? Like this is not a good amount. This is not a good amount to be sitting on, my guy. Like yeah, no, I don't believe in that amount we're looking at. You have free singles? I think I already used up my free singles, did I not? Yeah, I already used up my free singles. But yes, it's like I learned my lesson. If I don't have pity, I don't have it. That's it. I'm not using my refills funny enough. I just need to min-max my daily stuff. I'm supportive of nothing when it's been for double fine motion streaks. Nice. What's up, Velas? Thanks so much for your sub for 33 months with your Prime as well. Thanks so much for 2 years in 9 months on top. Thank you. Welcome back. Here to drop a sub before my birthday. Ooh, happy early birthday, Velas. Have to remind me, I guess, on the next stream and stuff. If you want the birthday song, but happy early birthday before it hits. I feel like hitting pity is almost guaranteed in this game. Yeah. My account has the bad seeds, so I don't get anything without pity. There you go. Exactly. Let's see here. What else did I miss? The problem is I didn't really... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Cream E2. Series stage. Yeah. Cream Songs Rising. Hell yeah. Dirty's... Oh, no, I saw that too. All right, I'm going to scroll to the top of chat here and just start welcoming in the... Oh, wait. Am I... Oh, wait, is this like before? Wow, okay, so I think the chat's already starting to expire. Frick, well, I'm so sorry. If you hear at like the very early part of stream, I may or may not be able to see your message because the chat has already gone so far, it's already expiring. I'm sorry! Anyways, I'll just welcome who I can see at least. But welcome back in. I see we had a Kayla come in and enjoy her. I see we had a Carlos and Urja, good Ho Chi Minh. We going to talk about time at mommy. I only served in Karen 10 year 10 summer. Wow. Yeah, I'll be looking at their kits and stuff and the animations and everything here in a moment. And stuff. But yeah. Who else did I miss in here? So we had Hero and Villain. We had Bread. Earlier I saw. We've got, of course, Don Chio. Susie. I see where the Orchius. Hello, Pocky. Welcome back as the Orchius. Dude, I see what X-ray as well. And the legendary cow. We love Pocket Jack. Hell yeah. Welcome back in as the legendary cow. Hi, Pocket Jack. I see what a tricked in here. How's it going, my dude? Non-player carrot. I see. Oh yeah, I mentioned Lara earlier. GD Fire Gaming. Hi, Pocket. How's it going, my guy? Let's see. Somebody says your Pocket representation first in Musume comes to Global, and now the welfare summer and FG is the Hans girl. Brah. What's up? I see T earlier in here. Who else am I missing? Sonic Speed. I think not. I don't know what to say. Okay, I think I'm caught up on most everybody at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see Dex is cool in here too. Larry DZ had a nice nap in a long time. So hello, Paul. Okay, hey, glad you had a good nap, Larry DZ. Welcome back in as well. Okay, I think everybody else got a turn to be noticed. Oh, and Silverhawk, hi. Hello, Thiggins, yeah. And Shivy, hello. Okay, and Chubba No Scoper, hello. Welcome back, man. So, I keep forgetting how many of y'all are like, how many regulars we have in here. But yeah, it's always nice to see you guys again. Okay. Also, you got rated by the Musume creator I really liked the other day, Miss Nikopon. Ah, interesting. That's cool. I can look up her channel and stuff. Is she does she like make videos or just mostly like stream like the game, I guess? Let me see here. Twitch Miss Nikopon. Excuse me, sorry to keep muting myself briefly to cough again. Need more than fans. Oh, her model's actually so cute. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is that description? Huh? Cozy.
Hey there, I'm Nekopon.
Cozy, cute, lewd artist and Uma trainer. Good vibes only. Wait, hold up. So if I open up her Twitter, am I going to see, oh wait, oh, is that Rappy in her banner? Okay. This looks, oh, that is Rappy. Okay, that's, gosh damn, dude, the Badakadunks. Jesus Christ, wait. You know, so let me bring the flirty and gorgeous Rappy flair to life ready for a summer day. She drew this? Oh my god, that's some insane talent right there. God damn. Okay, yeah. Some really bittersweet Grasslander appreciation post recently. Damn. Wow. Okay, yeah, they got some actually really good quality art and stuff. That's awesome. Anyways, but yeah, they seem cool. They popped in for a moment. I remember during one of the last streams. I think she sells art. Yeah. What's the at Pocket Chalk? Are you talking about for Miss Necropon? I think it's just Miss Necropon, honestly, wasn't it? Miss Necropon. I literally just went to her Twitch and I just clicked on her Twitter link to BH. So I went to her Twitch and then Miss Necropon, right? And I just went to the About section. And then I just tapped Twitter right there. And then, yeah. And then it comes open and I don't think there's anything to loot on here that I can just, but yeah, it's as Necropon. So, yeah. Yeah, feel free to give her a follow and stuff if y'all like her stuff that she's got going on here. But yeah, that's I'm always amazed by like people who just do insane art like that. Anyways, thank you so much, Assassin3 for the resub as well for 4 years. Happy 4-year sub anniversary, my dude. That's like a whole presidential term, dude. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, though, Assassin3. Thank you. Happy 4 years, Pocket. Happy 4 years, CEO. I'm still like not really fully, it hasn't really settled in yet. Like I'm looking myself and I'm looking at myself in like OBS right now. I'm just like, I'm staring at my face. I'm just like, man, have I really been doing this for like over 4 years? And I'm like, that doesn't feel real. But yeah, you know, time just be like that, I guess. Stream, there's a pair of nice eyes. Not complaining though. Damn. Anyways, hi Louise. Welcome back as all feels old, dude, right? Hey Pot, what's a G to the man? What's good with you? Yes. Let's see. The fact she let us pull the swimming suit peak best waifu, dude. Pocket, why are you reading a description now? Have you heard from Plushie? I'm worried since our summer Korean dreams fell apart. Oh no! Right? Do we need to do a welfare check on on the ex-husband / complicated relationship haver of Koyanskaya? Damn, dude. Where she teaches you how to determine which support cards are good, dude. She's on Twitch partner push from her correctly seen by Emily. Watch her video guides. Oh, interesting. Noise. She has some guys on YouTube. Oh, cool. I see with Justin Yang in here, gonna get Moon Cancer Shiki. Dude, okay, I did peep her design a little bit in some of like the thumbnail YouTube recommendations. I tried so hard not to click on them. But I will be looking at the rest of everything else in the trailers coming up here because I've not seen any of them yet. I've been withholding myself from it. But yeah. Let's see here. Now I go read the messages. Noise. What's up, royalty? What's up, AB Depot? I got lip first multi and cream health on the third. Hey, nice pulls, my guy. Hell yeah. What's I recognize? Hi, happy birthday, Pocket. It's not my birthday though. Would Pocky be an end closer as a Hans because her unrivaled stalling ability, right? Or may I just stall like at the very end and then come back? I'm strong. Who knows? Okay. You're welcome to tap, bro. Reading in Class 6, I really don't recommend it. Yeah, Class 6 is just brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. It kind of breaks my heart seeing like loss every time I attempt another like PvP run. I'm just like, ugh, okay. I think it's too much now. Wait, new summer stuff? I mean, this is only part 1 of the summer banner, right? But yeah, Plushie was multi on auto stream. No! Damn, poor guy. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, hope you're having a great day too, Assassin3. So remember the Scuff driving GTA streams? Bro, part of me wants to go back to those days of just like, yeah, just driving around, listening to like the in-game radio, doing my own thing and stuff on stream. And it's just kind of like, it's still kind of crazy though, how like you just happen to tune into a GTA stream and also happen to be following FGO at the time as well. But yeah, I don't know. Funny coincidences be like that, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. We can do like another GT collab stream or something with like Danny sometime. Maybe doing like the marathon stream or something. Cause I don't know. I do kind of miss like the like collaborative multiplayer like games and stuff. Not like multiplayer as in like competitive like FPS shooters or stuff like that. Like I don't know, like Rivals or Valorant or whatever else. But like people usually play nowadays. But I don't know. It's just like where it's like co-op, like against like co-op PvE co-op, I guess, is like what I'm thinking of. But yeah, I don't know. That's always like a lot of fun. Pocky versus Pocket Staring contest. Yeah, bet. I just realized I could just legit just like leave like my phone and just like walk away and y'all would just like never know. And you're just like, damn, Pocket's really good at this. Oh man. Anyways, yeah, I didn't even know about the art. All I know is she saved me from losing my mind trying to learn how to examine support cards and tell me which is my best by numbers. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. It just opens. Oh yeah. Noise. Happy on birthday, Pocket. No, well, see, I guess maybe I can accept that. BGA 6 flipping in the back. Who knows? Either that or anime GTA. I guess when Ananta or Neverness to Everness, whatever, eventually come out. Pocket, can you stop the background video right when they're just walking? I'm almost sure Hoyo and Joe does a double thick nest of Miss Crane. Oh wait, hold on. They're just walking. I'm almost sure Hoyo and Joe doubles the thickness of Miss Crane. Like, I mean, there's quite a lot to honestly to behold there, to be honest. Yeah. I will admit. Helldivers is this is gonna Halo Cup soon. Gotcha. Any games for that nowadays at least? Oh yeah. I got upgraded on Yunhua on
Pocket
tickets
potentially
after
collaborating with 23 other chatters in the extensive free trial if the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV's raids ?
Oh my god. I see the FF14 propaganda will never die. Man, I don't know. I've quite a few games to go before maybe then. Oh, and there's Aton with the peeking emote. Yep. You've activated his neurons. Baldur's Gate content soon. Yeah, actually, that's so funny. My roommate is currently playing Baldur's Gate right now. Could go try Peak with some of your friends. It's on sale $5 right now. We can watch you let people fail or fall. What? I don't know. I saw some gameplay of it. I'm like, I don't know if I really quite get it, but I'm like, I don't know. It could be fun, maybe. Even to go to Left 4 Dead 2 works for that kind of thing. Geez, no dignity, bro. You still haven't figured out that you left an 8th control model? No way, bro. Never. We'll know. Oh my goodness. No, not the freaking. Okay, thanks for pinning it, I guess, Lara. We'll know after 1 minute of you not yapping that, dude. Insert prolonged eye contact meme, yeah. Pocky noises would be a dead giveaway though, unless you're on Bluetooth headset. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I could totally do that. But then you probably wouldn't see my mouth movement, I guess, as easily. Unless I have it like voice activated, that'd be different. To like have like the mouth flaps or whatever just respond to the sound rather than the motion. He Pocky in chat. What's the Aton? Pocky playing 14 is literally a sign of the apocalypse, bro. Dread at 14 is the same. It is PvE content you so desire, but I can just set it on fire. I just got home and have teriyaki chicken bao. Let's go! Hope it's delicious. Pocket PayPal has stopped supporting Steam in other countries. PayPal stopped supporting Steam in other countries. Huh? Weird. Interesting. You should get a switch to... Wouldn't it be the other way around, though? Like, Steam stopped supporting PayPal, you mean? Like, Steam stopped supporting payment through PayPal? I don't know. You should get a Switch too, so Pocket and 23 chatters can... Oh, gosh. 23 people in Mario Kart would sound insane. Did you know they could? Oh no, I did not link F99S. Thank you for letting me know. If Pocky ever decided to actually play For the World End, yeah. You see the video about a person speedrun all of FG in 52 hours? 52, really? Good for them then. Oh damn. All right. MMOs are unironically more abusive than gotchas. I say this to someone who's... Yeah, no, I learned my lesson from Lost Ark. Lost Ark was like my one and only like actual MMO I gave a shot for a little while, and then just fell off over time. But yeah. But anyways, okay, now that I am caught up on you guys, I can start looking at the Discord. And then yeah, after I look at the Discord servers and stuff for a bit, I'll probably show you guys, show me, I guess, the trailers and stuff. And then, oh yeah, I guess go over some numbers I was crunching, and then I realized something stupid happened. But we'll go over that later. 2 hours in Toronto to OC4. Damn, it's actually 47 hours. Remember quickly because they forgot to turn off the timer when they were sleeping. Oh wow. Excuse me, I had to cough again. No. PayPal is making it more of a headache if you were to buy stuff on Steam. Yes, you're fine for now, but who knows? Oh, weird. Okay. Also, there's a Korean Emma. They're a different breed when it comes to grind. Yeah, no, for sure. Sure of why you should get the Switch 2 right now. Nice. Huya's freaking thighs. Yeah, they are indeed. They are indeed thighs. A thigh of all thighs. Okay. So where is my Discord? Okay. Where are we even looking in here? Hope Gold Ship is doing all right. Oh no. Okay, that's gonna make me sad. No, we don't need to look at that. What is this? Thanks, Pocky, for the 4th star on your 4th year of horse year. Hey, 4-star gold sheep. Hell yeah, dude. Anchors away. Noise. Which for? Okay, what is this? Is this your actual ranch? Bruh! I love the horses. Dude, this dude is just, look at that. He is ore farming right there, dude. Like, look at that mane. He already looks like low-key kind of edgy, dude. Wow, they're so well brushed and everything. Like, oh my gosh. Like, bro slaying IRL Uma Musume. This is crazy, dude. I can't. I actually can't. Oh man, dude. Horses is so cool though. Like, why does he look like he has so much personality behind that, like, muzzle, bruh?
They're all girls.
Oh, they're actually all mares. Oh, shit. My bad. It's not for free? Dude, did you do one Pocky? No. Please, no. Oh, my God. It's so funny. I forget, like, you actually have horses to show off for this. Yeah, and size they get to feet. You're right. So many family, no. Huyen is designed by the Atelier Thiza artist. Being anything besides thick would be confusing. Go from thin to thick. 3 pockets in the whale. Lost is the worst of the worst. Korean and most notorious for how grand heavy they are, but I've got several thousand hours in games like Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, and many hundred hours on Lost Ark. I see. Who only pizza extra thing, Happens to horses, dude. Oh my gosh, this happens when the horses listen to Evanescence. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Let's see how many Alice's pocket knows. I love Alice. Which one? I guess there's actually quite a lot in gacha games. Alice Nikkei, Alice Zenless, Alice from Blue Archive, FGO Alice. I'm guessing this is Genshin. This looks kind of Genshin-y, I think. Is this like, what is this, Grand Blue Fantasy art style almost? I can't quite tell, but yeah. But damn, dude. Where's the extra Alice? I mean, yes, that's Alice from Genshin in the middle. It's Pocky, it shouldn't be surprising. The Japanese like the name Alice because Alice, I guess. What's it does? And hi, 10 PSI. Welcome back in as well, guys. What is this? That summer update was a pretty big overhaul, I guess. Faker in order. Server in summer. Analysis, interior, server, math, Pocky, raw. What do you, wait, oh, because you screenshot when I was on Uma Musume. I'm sorry, okay, I was just briefly showing up the Uma Musume for a second, but we'll be going to some more FGO stuff. Sokaku eating stuff, it's called, what is this? The unique fragrance of the sea. Hysolin stuff, I guess. Nice. Gay is okay. Nice. I have been knocking your teeth. Wait. Bro, it's okay, babe. Oh no. Ryuichi trying to console for... Oh no. And the sketchy, catchy. Damn, dude. I love you. Bro, fucking okay. Futaba shirt is the kind of sending me. Apparently, a Saber Coster is kicked out because only FG related costers are in the area, and that was HSR Saber. What? Damn, dude. You need to confess, I'm Sakura's little sister. Okay. What? Is this like a common meme now? What the hell? I feel like it just came out of nowhere. Hey there, where? Where's the hey? Nice. But very different ideas. What? What is this like? Okay, this looks like Punishing Grey Raven. Oh! Dante! Man, I still can't believe they actually had a collab with them. Like, that shit actually looks so cool. Bruh. Man. If nothing else, I gotta say, yeah, Punch King Ravens' animations always look so cool. You. T did it first. Done by this Renee. Oh yeah! Not Virgil with the bike. I forgot her name, but I remember seeing like a clip of her before of just like doing the Virgil essentially combos and stuff. What is this? What is that, dude? Bro, what the hell is that? Oh my god, she's... The fact that I'm not having my ears blasted by Buried the Light Deep Within at this very moment is kind of a offensive crime. But Enema of Week, just chilling. Okay. Oh wait, she can fly with that? Bro. Okay. Okay, that's cool. It's too bad I don't play Genshin, but I will say, yeah, the design is still pretty cool. I still find it funny. It's just like, don't worry guys, this is, oh my god, what is the name of it? It's not Fontaine, it's the, it's like the Native American-ish-esque, Aztecan style, area. I keep forgetting what it was called. That she came in with. But yeah, Natlian, that one. Yeah, that one. I'm just like, yep, okay, totally guys, don't worry. Lore accurate, Aztecan, Mayan, South American culture. Motorcycle chicks. Fly, ride on watering climber rolls. Perfect. Impacts so much Genshin. Yeah, she has motorcycle combos with her bike to like Dante. I was interested in Elotes Toro. The location is in a place where a lot of people in Mexico would rather avoid, so if you feel adventurous, it's near the border. That's my report. Ooh, okay. Thanks to a little advice tune there. Oh, you will listen to this one early at the start of the stream. There's, I think some of this one I listened to. Yeah, some of the stuff we saw last time. Cool. Let's see. You can do. Wait, plushie. What the fuck? You can do both FGO and Uma at the same time, Pocky. Ain't no way, plushie out here trying to freaking get me to load up Uma Musume on an FGO stream, bro. Dude, this thumbnail is so goated though. I'm actually like, I love this thing. Like, this is art that you made for Huiyan's Row video on your YouTube channel. Like, yeah, this is fantastic. I highly recommend checking out the video, or if nothing else, just look at the pretty thumbnail that to click on. Like, dude, those thighs though, like, holy fuck, those are doing work. Janelle Dante's also did this. Dante's like what? Did what? Like the voicing for this? Interesting. Donde? Uma. Yeah, dude, I still haven't like learned the actual title of that song, but it's stuck in my head and I love it. Actually, do I have it in this set list? I don't. Okay, I need to find it. I think I can find it actually. Where is it? The haunts is, dude, they have literally taken over the internet, and it's honestly, I was not expecting it, but I am kind of glad it happened. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, you know what? No, it's probably my... Is it this playlist maybe that I put it in? Yeah, it was. There we go. I found it. I think this is it. Yeah, this has to be it. Yeah, this is it. There we go. The Uma. Song. Okay. I'll leave that on shuffle. U equals MA squared. Yeah. Freaking Takion's ultimate. Umapoi legend. Oh, is that what it's called in English? Okay. I need stuff to see. This guy's doing God's work. Dude, for real. McQueen. Ka-chow! Hell yeah. What's up, Fiji? Welcome back as well. Interesting seeing you in here once more. The whole thing is that they're basically using ancient Dragon Lord tech to power their stuff. Okay, cool. Good to know. Also, would love motorcycles like how Mongolians love motorcycles like horses. Yeah, or like how the whatchamacallit, Ocelome in LB7 like to, I guess, like modern weapons and stuff. I could see it, honestly. Isn't really used that much even in the story. Just in person Graven, people meet listeners are hanging out with their dad and uncle. Ah, that's actually so sweet. Oh, interesting. As an approaching, yeah. Play PGR for her. Nice. Totally not Akron, totally not Virgil. Silver did better than the official DMC mobile game. That is so funny. Alice's VA is really sweet. She streams Summer Pulse and is planning to do an in-character cover of Kimi no Shida Nai Monogatari. What? Okay, that's cute. One, two, ba 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 ba. Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Has Pocky actually finished DMC 5? Nope. I played like once 3 years ago. I haven't gone back to it, but I really did enjoy when I first touched it. I don't know, maybe one day we'll finish it.
Who is a horse girl's favorite Golden Globe winning actress? Uma Thurman. Get it? Uma Thurman?
Uma Thurman. But yeah, no, I gotcha. I haven't listened to Fall Out Boy in a hot second, honestly. This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. Anyways, the Hans's motorcycle fit. What? Santa Alice was taken from us for Tuesday. Oh, damn, if FGO did overhaul that much, it'd be crazy. Yeah, can be close to yours, right? Yeah. Have something too. Just like how she hasn't come back to near. We invited Rudolph to chat. I don't know. Hey, anyone with like guns is point and explode people's stick. Yeah. Uma Pure Legend is the one that sinks after Yuri finale. Oh, gotcha. Leon can run better than you can in high school. Wow. Nice thing. Is Pocky about to do a nostalgia trip with music again? No. At least that's not the plan. Okay, so you want to share something. What is this? Ogiri Kappa. What? Okay. What is... Oh my lord. Is this like one of those like Reddit pixel art things that they did in the past? Like just over a map of Japan? What the hell, dude? I love it. Like, look at the... Okay, that art looks pretty sick, though. Not gonna lie. For, like, just essentially, what is this? Pixel art. The detail on that is actually pretty damn good. Like, wow. They got, like, the shading of, like, her defined, like, thighs and calves and everything. Obviously, her hair looking fire here. Like, goddamn... Aw, it's cute little thing. What the hell, dude? I love this. Man, this is, like... This is actually pretty cool. Dude, okay, so we have Ogiri Cap. Okay, I'm so sorry. I know this is supposed to be an FGO stream. I promise I'll eventually get to watching the trailer and stuff for the summer event because I actually haven't seen it yet. Or sorry, I should say the announcement, I should say, the live stream, just like skipping forward to like news and stuff because I have not seen it myself yet. But there is something I do need to show you guys. Just go to just chatting. Honestly, I probably should. I probably should. But but no, it's okay. I'll go to FGO like pretty soon. Just give me a second here. Okay, give me a second. Hold up. Hop. Oh, I need to take a picture of this.
Everybody, say!
Okay, I will say, this is actually a little big on me. I was not expecting it to be as, I guess, like, spacious or large as it ended up being when it shipped, but I don't care. I still love it. I just have to, like, tighten it kind of a lot to get it to, like, fit. But also, this is, wait, hold on, where is it? No, not that one, this one. Okay. Okay, let's undo that one, do this one. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go into stuff to see on stream. So I lost my previous hat that I usually had for like whenever I went out and stuff. So I would be like shielded from the sun. I was just like, you know what? If I'm going to get a new one, this is what I want it to look like. It's like, oh goody cat! It's so dumb, but I love it, dude. I love it. I've literally photoshopped this image myself just so I could like get it to look like this. It should have been the ears. It should have the ears, bro. I wish I could custom the ears onto the hat. That would look so funny, dude. Oh, but yeah, like I lost the hat some time ago, so it's just like, okay, you know what? This is gonna be my new hat now. But yeah, it looks a little bit like because I have to like tighten it real good, but otherwise it's like, I don't know. It's so funny. I like it. Content Mill takes priority, dude. There's no way they don't sell those ear caps, right? Like they have to at some point. I don't know. Maybe I'll wear it to like next to the next Anime Expo or something. Oh man, it'd be so good. But yeah, literally the oh goody cap. Anyways, but yeah. What else am I missing here? I think that's actually okay. Awesome. How's to put up your hair a little and fill the space in with that? Yeah, it's just it feels like weird, like it doesn't like fit too right. Like the only way I get it to like sit right, obviously, is just like basically tightening it, but also like having like the hair in a ponytail like through the hole, essentially through the back of the cap where like this tightening strap is. But yeah. Anyways, oh, also, I am so sorry. I'm skimming Plushie. Thank you so much, Plushie, for the resub for 2 minutes. Wait, resub for 2 minutes. Wait, huh? I'm sorry. Wait. Thank you so 2 minutes.
Everybody.
Thank you so much for the resub for 36. Thank you so much for the resub for 3 years, not 2 minutes. Could you imagine? You have to like sub every minute to keep ads out of the way. Oh my god, true dystopia right there. Thank you so much sub for 3 year sub anniversary. Damn, paid in pennies, right? I mean, there was no summer coins, so do the announcements really even matter even? Wow, dude. Do you need help, Plushie? Do we need to call someone? Like, damn, dude. Also, thank you so much. It's San for the use of itself for 15 months. Thank you for your 3 months on top. Thank you.
Pocket FGO has dragged me back into the game with the reveal of the wife Summer Shiki.
Yeah, I have heard of her. I have seen a thumbnail of her. I have not actually seen her animation or anything like that. But we're gonna be watching the announcements like pretty soon and stuff. Like actually soon. I'm gonna try and get it pulled up right now. But yeah, thank you so much for 100 biddies. I supple. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah. 100 biddies as well. But yeah, thank you again, Utsutsunda, for 1 year and 3 months. Hell yeah, Pocket 73 farming. Okay. Anyways, so I'm gonna look at okay, I looked at my own channel instinctively. Hold on, what is wrong with me? Okay, FGO project. Okay, there we go. You do. Okay. We're going to be watching, or sorry, not this one. It's the live. Okay. So yeah, we'll get that up here in a second, and then I'll just obviously skip to the news and stuff, and then just see everything that we got. You're such a nurse. Wow, what, dude? I know, right? Hey, bro, okay, but like every content creator ego surfs every now and then, okay? Oh, I say ego surf, I don't know. It's for me, it was mostly just like review my own content to see like what I could actually improve and stuff. For the video that I'm working on right now. Let's see here. Just so excited for the Huyun Summer and NA. Hell yeah, dude. Don't give companies ideas like the former EACU who tried to sell your bullets and COD. Oh god. Yeah, I remember something about that. Sure, dude. How did you get 2 minutes out of 3 years? I was reading the timestamp for when the alert came in. That's what happened. The alert came in 2 minutes ago, and that was the first thing I read. If you want to ego search, you should look at your subreddit. No. I think I'm good. Okay. I forgive FGO because Passion Lip is cool gameplay-wise, but I'm still sad. I know, dude. Ugh, it would have been really nice for 10 anniversary. We only have like 2 forms of Koyan, huh, right? Koyan Light and Koyan Dark. I guess OG Tamamo Caster and Tamalancer if you want to go that far to include technically all Tamamos, but you want Koyan, so that's different, I guess. Anyways, I'm sorry, Plushie. Better luck next year, I guess. Or Summer 2 banner, right? Maybe. I don't know. Or did they already reveal that? I'm not sure. Anyways, I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this. They're not the same. I mean, yeah, technically yes and no. Okay. So, where are we going? Okay. I'm going to hop up to the side here. I'm going to get this up here. Okay. Wait, do we actually have no? Oh God, why are the captions like take up half the screen? What the hell? Okay, no, that's just like a preview. Okay. Okay, let's talk about other stuff. Kanonishiki. Yeah, okay, this already just appeared. Wait, hold on, what is this? Wait, hold on, I want to read this. これは欲しい。読む欲しい. Okay. I'm trying to be better about like practicing my Nihongonese, honestly, because like I do want to actually get fluent at it one of these days. Or I say fluent again, not fluent again. I was never actually fluent. I was just bad. Okay. As the hot days of the year arrive once again and Chaldea servants began to change in their summer-specific spirit origins, the masters receive an invitation from a certain president. It is an invitation to President Island, a leisure island themed on the perfect summer. The president said, "Everyone who comes here is intoxicated with the feeling of a summer vacation. It's a miraculous resort where anyone can pursue their dreams. However, no matter how you look at it, it's a presidential singularity. Your destination is a fantastic, amazing, and earth-shattering entertainment world. An extraordinary experience is sure to await you." Cool. Let's go. So presidential Olga summer. Hell freaking yeah, dude. Okay. What else? Okay, some cute little story scene previews. Oh wait, I just realized she's talking in her voice. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I want to see game news though. Would be I'll go on YouTube, right? Lisa words you start to recognize or FG specifics like sometime. YouTube update me. I've changed the settings. Just Japanese, yeah. Make a freaking Santa coin. I'll burn. That's it. I'll burn. They revealed all 6 plus units plus those and I distance here. Oh, they already did? Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, well. Summer 4 banner, yes? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what the? I don't think I've ever seen Nissan in glasses. Dude, okay. Ow, 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 ow! Yeah! Uma. Wait, she even has the horse ears too! Or like bunny ears. Bruh! No wonder. That's so perfect, dude. Oh my god, I love her expression here. This is fantastic. Oh my god, she looks so good. Oh, dude. Yeah, their art is incredible. Oh, she's only a 4-star. Oh, damn. See your kit, dude. Yeah, Uma, yeah. Donkey ears, use welfare. Let's go, welfare. I just realized she has like similar glasses to a Summer Bedivere's design. So Summer Bedivere's is a spiritual dress. I think has like similar like sunglasses to those. She's free. Let's go. Honestly, she probably thought they were horses. Will be the joke. Ooh, craft essences. Wait, is that? I want to say that's Penth. Is that Penth on the left? It would make sense actually since it's buster coded. Interesting. Dude, okay, this art though, Nyalter, okay, Hassan, so the Serenity, and is that who's on the bottom left of this one? Penth, yes. Okay, awesome. I can recognize them and the different hairstyles. Who is this though? Baby Serenity? Baby Serenity? Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Wait, not Serenity. That's Child Chibi Hassan. Oh, Serenity and Thousand Faces. Oh, no, you're right. I'm so sorry. Serenity has a softer face. Hasana, this Thousand Faces is her. Yeah. And then, yeah. Okay. My bad. I got that confused. My bad. Baby. But this is Baby Serenity, I guess. Interesting. Not Serenity. Sorry. 100 Face. Okay. Gotcha. She's one of 100 Face Hassan's egos. Yeah. I usually get them mixed up. Sorry. I know. Cursed Arm, Serenity, and 100 Faces. Says Grayskin. Yeah. True. And you doing Pocket? I'm doing pretty good. It's Takas. I am glad I kind of stalled that stream like 30 minutes. I feel bad about it, but also like I think I needed it. Like I was like I had cereal this morning. I'm just like I was working on some math, and I'm just like, you know what? I feel like I'm going to be like running on like 10% if I don't eat something right before I stream. So it's just like, okay, fine. And I had some good old chicken noodle soup, with some what is it called? A cup of yogurt as well, and that was good enough to perk me up. Yeah. Okay, I am kind of interested in some of these command code effects though. So let me actually take a closer look at these. All right. The left one, attack with engraved card, remove one enemy's noble phantasm power increase. That is so specific. Remove NP damage up from an enemy. Increases critical damage with increase. Okay, at least increase crit damage by 10%. Attack with engraved card removes one of your own debuffs. Increase NP gain of the engraved card by 5% and star generation by 30. Okay. Oh, what is this? Hey, male. Sorry, spiritual dresses. Let's go. Cool. Yeah, Saito! Hey, Tezcatlipoca. Dude, why does this fit him so well? I never would have thought edgy, like, dark cowboy for Tezcatlipoca, but it works. Plus, like, dude, like, the revolver, I see a revolver that looks more like a PMMM in his, like, back, I guess, like, right waist, but, or hip holder thing. But, dude, what? Okay. Yeah, dude, he's rocking it. He's rocking it hard. Also, bro, freaking Saito over here is so fucking chiseled, dude. He's got, it almost looks like he has an 8-pack. Like, his 6 abs literally lead right up to his pecs. Like, holy shit, dude has literally just got buns on his freaking chest. I just realized he was a womb tattoo. Oh my god, that's right, he does. Gee, I really do have Jiro from JoJo and FGO now. It took this long for Wanku, kinda. It's the caster version. Oh, interesting. I mean, to be fair, I think the caster version might actually be more commonly used since he can at least like reliably farm somewhat in a 6C comp. Cute fan Artez and the Idol Master Girl who looks like his daughter. His picture on the servant card is 10 out of 10 me on the beach. Nice. 8 hacks are hilariously common in Fate, despite most people not having that kind of genetic affirmation. Damn. His hands, I will kill God, fuck the world. I love that. I love that's what it says. Just Ascension I can finally like using. Yeah! I don't know. Miss Link kind of looks like one. I'm just chilling, yeah. Can't wait to get Taya Mommy in 2 years. Hell yeah, dude. Say corn in your soup. Oh, right. No, I don't have corn on me right now. Ooh, new CER. Hell yeah, dude. Damn. Yeah, we've got freaking the Dante. I can't want to say Dante. He's like the guy from the 7 Circles of Hell. I'm so bad with names. I can remember legends and like themes and personalities. I just suck with names. I'm into it, right? She's one of her pros. Oh no, I saw that part. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like Tez's Final Ascension just for that NP variation. Oh, he has a different NP animation? Oh, I need to see that. Who don't know Hoenku, Fate Hollow, which recently got a remake and on Steam. Nice. Hey, there's the buff. Yeah, I remember I saw Plushy's video of this one. Demonstrated at Dante. Yeah, okay, it is Dante's. Yeah. 9 circles. I'm sorry, why did I say 7 circles? 9 circles. Misremembering numbers, but yeah. Dante, just not DMC Dante, yeah. This is the Tez art. Okay, this is adorable though. What? When both sides are worn, it somehow feels better than expected and is pretty fun. What the hell, dude? What? Like lowly Tezcatlipoca? What the fuck, man? Why does he look so cute as like a tiny little like okay gremlin girl? That's crazy. 7 circles in hand. Daughter's blouse, crazy. Dante. Oh, you know it? Oh, interesting, Fiji. Are you just, I don't know, or maybe you're just copying others. Do you actually play this game? Or maybe you're just like copying others being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna say what other people say and then make the streamer think I play this game too. I don't know. I could easily see, whoa, okay, I need to stop yapping. Grimhilda! She has an army of sharks! I say army. I should say navy in this point, huh? Bro! Oh my god, I need her. What the fuck, man? Holy shit! Like, she almost has like the Ojosama like style hair drills, except they're not like they're not truly hair drills, but they're like 90% of the way there. She looks so good in this dress too. The pointy shoulder blades, the fan, the color. Oh, god. I love everything about the design. I don't know why. I'm just
フェスで紹介してい
okay.
たと
I
思い
mean,
ます
I know why I'm biased because
こちらの
purple
映像
game,
も
but
ご覧
also
いただければ
Second
と思い
Sky
ます
Surima said the same
それで
thing.
は映像をご覧ください
Bro,
どうぞ
have you seen Essential Tape for Cream? No, I have not. I have not seen any of this, dude. This is my first time seeing any of this. I was like, I'm purposely holding off on this for stream. Watashita de yat. Oh, I couldn't finish reading. Tashila! Oh my gosh. She got little balls in her hands. Oh, she's the 5-star. Oh wait, she's like the kissy face, like Jinx from Pokemon. Oh no, Shark Boy! Hell yeah, dude. Dude, what? She certainly does have lips with passion.
パッションリップ
Bro.
星野リップ
Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. It never ceases to amaze me how well they can do serpent designs, even when like they have like super extraordinarily like over proportional like certain like aspects, whether it's like giant robot hands or like freaking like I don't know mecha legs or something. It's like they just manage to make them all look incredible. Here comes the giant fist. Yeah, about passionate but freaking Bakuton Dekai. It's made with all the same chords people from Olga. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I see as much Garu, maybe. I have Karna and Logic at Boxer because Saber's like Kata Nagatari. Slime Baker's back at it. Yes, sir. Now this one's actually a surprise that they would make her Lancer. Damn. A lot of single target servants. Yeah, it definitely looks like. Ooh, that Lilith though in the middle. Damn. Okay. Caster looks so cute on the right. It's like Gordolf just watching in the background, dude. Oh my god, I'm trying so hard to recognize. What does this one say? Empress Questo on the left. Who is that?
次のスライドお願いします
That's not like
はいということでパッションリップセーバー
that's not Python, is it? No, I don't think so. Anyways, I don't know. I'm having a hard time recognizing the face. Dude, I can't get enough of Cream Hill, dude. I need to see the rest of her ascensions. I need to see the rest of theirs. Semi. Oh, it's Semi. Wait, that's Semi.
ピックアップ召喚もご紹介し
Oh wow. Okay, interesting. All right, yeah, I can see it. I guess, yeah. Semi with her hair just actually let loose. Damn. All right.
次のスライドお願い開催となります
I'm happy about Summer Shiki. Oh yeah, when do we get to see Summer Shiki? Hey Pocket et al. What's a trickster? Welcome back, Islam guy. I'm having a good time. That's all I have to say. But yeah, hello, Pocket Blind, dude. The one who poisons? No, I remember her. I remember she's like a C tier Buster farmer that also is like one of the few servants in the entire game that has debuff resistance attached to her NP as an effect. But also like her damage rise isn't the best, but she does have a nice poison gimmick, and her skill like used to cost stars and then it got buffed to not need as much or not need some at all. I forgot exactly. Anyways, Pocket Short. Shut up, Fiji. Do I need to start like just start to like freaking have a shut up Fiji counter on my stream too now? Oh, whoa. Dare? Iriano. Oh, Ilya. Oh no, it's I just read Ilya. I cannot read that fast. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there you go. They got Miu. Miu! What is this? Ereru fuerto. Han? Eriferto. Oh, Eriferto. Okay, Miu. Yeah, I remember now. Maybe, right? I mean, technically you can say that she's Ilya. Damn. Azure and Summerfit? Erifel, yeah. Erifroto. Yeah, it's always like tricky trying to like convert like katakana in my head to English. But hell yeah, dude. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess we haven't had a Miu fit before, right? I think Miu is the only Miu we've had. We only had like Caster Miu, that's it. Like one form of Miu. Interesting. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I want that oversized Cerninos plushie. I know I already have a Cerninos plushie literally on my bed right now. I want another one that's even bigger. Big fan, not fit. Wow. More like fake, strange, fake fan. How about that? I thought Miu was going to get that 5-star upgrade, right? It's Livia's last name because they adopted her into the family. I see. I have not seen... Oh. Shiki? Oh! I don't know why. I saw like the knife, red knife slash. I was just like, that's gotta be cheeky. Bro. Oh my goodness, how freaking it, dude! I cannot get over the lazy jacket just hanging on like just past the shoulders.
Are you screwed, Pocket?
I am going to get through Ordeal Call 4 as fast as I can. I need those thousands of cords, dude. I need those thousands of cords with these banners. It's so bad. It's so bad. I have to hold off on my summer rolls until I finish Ordeal Call 4, guys. It's so Jover. Oh gosh. Emperor's Child, yeah. The moon cancer doesn't mean anything anymore. Don't think about it. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. It's close enough. Close enough. Summer Shiki, bro. Okay, Cheryl, 8 your points. Summer Shiki. All right, Summer Shiki. There we go. 100 points. Now she's on the board. Oh wait, I just said some. Somebody once told me. This monster class in CCC. But another moon cancer for me. I have Arc, upcoming Seal, and now Summer Shiki. Too many moon cancer are getting grilled, dude. Oh, どうぞ。誰？君。Huh? Ah, Miss Crane! She looks so Moe! What? Bro, she went the opposite route. She went, your son calls me mommy too, to hello. Nice. She looks so cute in this form. Oh my god. Bro, I love her little crane as like a floating pet next to her. Like, okay, that's great. No, sorry. Junus crane. Junus crane. Junus. なんで? What? なんだ? Genus Crane. Yeah, it's Miss Crane Lily. It's trying to be Oh, interesting. Okay. Really, like, she is younger for story confirms that she is in her teens in this version. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you in either form. Ah, maybe, yeah. You follow tag Miss Crane? Yeah, Lily form. Oh, another! Bro, we're getting so much in this one stream. I love it. Huh? あなたとタイヤマー Bro, okay, I want to like pause to read it, but I can read it after. Bro, okay. Lava. Tiamato. Lover Tiamat, bro. What? Archer class? I don't know how that works. Wow. Damn, dude. What? Those heels go so hard, actually, though. Like, I love, like, her... I love the aquatic game in all of this. Dude, her hair almost looks like water droplets. That's so cool. That is such a cool, like, design in this one. What? Man, we could probably get boob into this game, honestly, with this event. With all the fish stuff we've got going on. Larva? Oh, larva! Okay, I've read larva as, okay. It's so hard to, like, try and translate it. It could mean so many different things. I'm gonna skip all the banner next year. Please make her a single target archer, please. They're at the beach, summer flower, climax, crisis, and the freaking whiskey teeth goddess. Not there, I guess. Close enough. Welcome back, Hatsune Miku. Yeah. Broke by this dude. Insane translation. Well, okay. Rava could be lover, could be lava, could be larva, could be, I don't know. It's just, this is what I struggle with in katakana. Like, there's so many different ways to interpret it. Evento bonus. Oh, evento bonus. Yeah. Bonus stuff. Yeah. As you know, since there was plenty of, wow. Larva's cleared the answer. 1 4 10 10. What's her normal version called? What are you talking about? Like Taiman? Mazu's Taiman. The reason I know it's larva is because she is already called larva in alter ego form. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, all of them. So it's your priority. Oh yeah, the cute little animation. Dude, is Crane and Huyan Zero going on an adventure together? All right. I love everything about that dude. Dude, it always warms my heart seeing like the voice actors like have like the same reactions as like the rest of the audience. It's like you can tell they're also like super into this. Like, I love how involved they are. But yeah, as far as me, who I'm saving for, honestly, it's got to be Summer Shiki, and Summertime. It looks so cool too, honestly. And Cream Help. I'm so glad Cream Help's a 4-star, so it's like not gonna be as hard, hopefully, to get her. Man, she's extremely hyped. That's heartwarming. Yeah, great fandom. Absolutely, dude. Summer Festival Shiki and Sailor Fuku Taima. Hell yeah, dude. You said none is hard, dude. But it's sometimes hard to get a 4-star. Yeah, flashback too. Actually, wait, no. Literally, Plushie's worst roles of all time was on a Cream Hill banner. Like, what, 3 years ago now? I mean, like 3 or 4 years ago when she first came out on JP. Like, oh god, I still remember that video. Plushie's cream incident. Yeah, I was literally just quoting it. Yeah. And since I'm to get 1, it's crazy. Imagine spending like almost 2,000. Both cream and being a 4-star and are actually 5-star quality and overshadow all 5 stars coming cream W, right? It happened to a lesser extent today. No way! I got less cream than Passion Lips today. You're the reason they're gonna have to implement a 4-star pity system, dude. I am so sorry. Less creams than Passion Lips. Oof. I've been rolling for Summer Helena for 5 years since I've gotten her. 4 stars are yeah. Summer Shiki and Cream, but also with Olga, and boy, it's saving time. Yes, sirree. Just getting the 4-star when you want them. Yeah. This is even split rated this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just yeah, it's literally just her, because like the other 4-star were being whatchamacallit, Julian's Summer Julian's was like welfare, so it's like you don't even have to worry about her. But nope, I guess just fate is just not on your side today. Damn. Wait. Oh, it's 3. Oh, it's 4 banners. Okay. Oh yeah, they have done this before, I guess. Yeah. I love how big Olga Marie's hat is, though. Like, damn, dude. This is infallible, yeah. And see it against the machine. Right? Dude, I'm so hyped for this. Your money either way. Big grand order was on your side. Yeah. Also, 1 day interval between banners. Give people time to breathe, I guess, in between. Okay, just social media stuff. So we had the beach, summer flower, climax, crisis, and the frick with this beach goddess mother. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I'm really, remember we had a week to breathe? No, we don't. Yeah. I'm really excited for this event, dude. I will say though, this also means I have like next to no excuse now to like, because their kits are already out, I think, right? So it's, well, technically we don't have Summer Banner 2s, or sorry, Summer Banner 3 and 4s yet out. So I guess we can wait till then, but I really gotta get moving on the video. What OC are you currently in JP? OC 3. Please, Lord knows my 5-star and 4-star luck isn't sweet around looking at your Romulus MP2 near MP1. Oh no. Yeah, for me it's like I'm pretty sure I can save just enough for 2 pities. The only problem is there's 3 unique summer banners. Well, I see 3. There's technically 4, but the male banner is always like a rerun. So it's like the 3 that are like the brand new ones. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm going to have enough for all 3, but we'll see how bad my luck is. If like, what, 1,800-ish sync quartz I'll have by the end of everything. Will be enough. There is your reason to do C4 for those 1,000 sync quartz. Yes, sir. Not finishing the quick looping tier list. Okay, funny you should mention the quick looping tier list. So I think this is the end of the news and stuff. But funny you should mention the quick looping tier list, Urgic. So I need to like show you guys something. So I was working on the quick farming tier list a bit, just specifically for casual drop section, because I was like, you know what, I don't have casual drop in the quick farming tier list. I do technically, again, I do have a quick farming tier list. It's just like not really filled out all that much. I was just like, you know what, I might as well just get her numbers out of the way real quick. Well, I was working on them, but what ended up happening was, also, thank you so much, Shiva, for the reset for 11 months. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you, my guy. Welcome back as well for 11 months. Thank you so much. But no. Okay, so like the thing was, I started working on her numbers, right? And I started using Oberon, and I was like, and as I was going through it, like I got all like her numbers worked out with Oberon, right? And then I was like, wait a second, why does this feel familiar? I worked on all of her math and stuff in the quick farming tier list, only to realize I already did the math. When I was doing my script, I was like, wait, I am so dumb. I literally just did the math twice for the exact same comp because I didn't even think to look that I already included it in my freaking video script that I was like writing. I'm just like, bro, ain't no way. But then, get this. I realized, wait a second. But caster drop already has 75% special damage modifier, right? And special power mods scale additively with NP damage. What does Oberon boost? NP damage. So after going back through the calculations again, it turns out she's actually better. She's one of the rare instances she's actually better with OG Scotty, meaning one caster drop from front support, one summer Scotty, and one caster Scotty, aka I just call OG Scotty because it's shorter. And she actually dealt about 5,000 more ish damage. It was like barely any much of a difference, but it's still a difference, in the end, at level 9 AP1 compared to Oberon comp. So, yeah. Tomorrow Aria, what about her? How does one even forget that? I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyways, but yeah, so I just decided to at least put her in the quick farm tier list. You can find the quick farm tier list with exclamation tier list. That command will bring out the Buster, Arts, and Quick. The Quick just hasn't really much fleshed out. It's like barely even 20 pages long compared to like the 400 plus pages on Buster and 300 on Arts. But yeah. Just Scotty instead of OG Scotty. I don't know, just for clarification, I guess. Maybe I'll just use some run route, right? I think you need a vacational notification for your gotcha and math. You might be going insane. Something like that, yeah. This is gonna be first A-Rank Uma. Let's go! Got in your first A-Rank Uma. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah. What am I even doing here? But yeah, so with that said, yeah, I'm going to be, I didn't actually have enough time to get the rest of her numbers when I realized I did all of Oberon's numbers just to realize I already did it before and had to scrap that and then redo them with OG Scotty. And I just like got the turn order down with OG Scotty. It's actually not too different from Oberon, so I just need to fill out more of the numbers in here. But yeah, we're going to work through that on stream together probably later on and stuff because I do want to look at the summer services kits and stuff at least first. But after that, the plan for today at least is I'm going to be reviewing. So I do have like my top like servants list. So how I'm organizing is like essentially it's going to be like top 10 servants of the decade, right? Except I'm splitting it. It's going to be top 10 servants for the support category and top 10 servants for the DPS category. However, the 10 servants in the DPS category are going to be split in half with top 5 for single targets and top 5 for AoE. Since that's, I think, probably a bit more fair since DPS is already getting 10 total, so 5 for each separate subcategory under the DPS category. So that's what I'm going to be doing and going over today. And just seeing essentially where Olga Marie and the Summer Servants currently will like rank in that. And then we'll probably do the same once the part 2 and 3 Summer banners come out. And DPS because otherwise number 1 would be Castoria. What do you mean something like that? If you were to take a break, you already released in a video for this year? No, bro. I want to do more than 2. Unhinged mathing binge. Yeah, it's just what excess math and meta means does to to a creator. Disney 14 is well, right? I use to mean max investment or min investment, both. When it comes to caster drop, I always do both. I do level 90 MP1, I do level 100 MP2, I do level 120 2K Fold MP5, and also with grand status, I do the whole shebang. I just sometimes don't always do MP4, MP3 just because it's like, it's most people can like math it out themselves because it's how the multipliers work between MP2 and MP5. But yeah, with that said, it's just most cases going to be MP1, MP2, or MP5 for what most players would go for, I would imagine. But yeah, for your top servants list. Max investment or min investment? Oh, for that one, I mean, it's just overall, I would say like minimum investment, honestly, because if you're going max invest, well, it depends on the servant. If a servant at max investment shines above everybody else, even when everybody else is at max investment, they will be noted. But yeah, I don't know. I'll mention both points. But yeah, some servants shine best at max. Some shine like more than the rest at min. So like I said, I'll be covering, I guess, like roughly just a brief, I guess, overview of how they do with either side. But yeah, that means you got to do those extra grand quests for the 5-star. Oh yeah, for the 5-star foes. Yeah, cute. Should I post and reset your brain from all the math? Thanks. This is bro, Tez and his daughter. Yeah. Why does his daughter look like a freaking gangsta, dude? I can't. I actually can't with this. Anyways, yeah. Please check the NP animations for the new servant, specifically the 4 stars. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at that yet. Okay, you're right. I need to look at that. Okay, FGO. Actually, yeah, let's just go to plushie. Okay. All right, plushie. Let's check out your animation videos here. Where is it? Sorry, passion lip, Olga represents her passion looping demonstration. Wait, looping. I thought she was single target, unless you're looping single target, probably. Okay. It's the Gucci glasses. Gucci King. Yes, hell yeah.
You can also check their animations by pulling the units yourself and playing with them. Pocket 73 zoom.
I know, that sure would be nice. If I had the same chords for it, no. I mean, I have some, but not enough for pity, so I'm gonna wait till I clear OG Call 4. Bro, this is so fast. Man, I do like how smooth the animations run in your footage though, because I think you stream it straight from your iPhone, right? And so it's just like, it's way smoother than any emulator I think would win. Yes, yeah. Low-key kind of jelly. From the iPhone, yeah. Look at them on daily display. She's more of a multi-core tank, to be honest. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, that's like in line with her usual style, I suppose. Dan turns into a flower and crushes them. Getting as smug as VB is concerning them in this form. Yeah. I wish I could see like her. Do we have like her regular attack animations and stuff? Or oh, you know what? We probably have that in the 3-turn farming, huh? Or not 3-turn farming, sorry. Damage absorption demonstration. What is this? You're just gonna eat Gadia's ult? Okay. Wait, huh? She took no damage. There's no damage numbers. Look at when it hits. Huh? Huh? I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's gonna try video. I don't see what you want me to see, right? That's crazy, dude. Okay. I mean, that's a form of invincibility, I guess. Wait a second. No, that's even better than invincibility. Because it can't be pierced. Oh, that is sick, dude. That is actually so sick. Bro, okay. Alright, I missed. What's up, double? You missed Passion of just eating all of Gadia's ultimate damage and turning it into healing for herself. That's what. God damn, dude. Alright. That's kind of crazy. Mario Party, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you have a fun time with it. Wait, what was that damage? Oh, he has like resist up or something on him right now, so it's probably because of that. But no, this is like this damage though. Bro, how much is that? 115, 239. So what is that? 354 plus 367. That is 721-ish roughly. 721,000 healing. Bro. 730k roughly, yeah. And Death procs Summer Passion. Her real purpose is testing enemy MP damage numbers. True. That's because I'm doing advanced level animation if you want. I don't really do them anymore. Aw. Okay. Gotcha. If you say so. I I realize like being a gotcha like creator is definitely like probably one of the least like at least worthwhile for expense wise in terms of like profit to content. I feel like because you literally just have to spend money to get the units on release essentially to then like because it's not like because FGO, at least as far as I know, I haven't heard anything like this where it's like Aniplex gives like people like dev accounts or something to like test like demos with or something. It's like, no, you want to test them, you have to get them. It's just like, yeah, okay. Everything's summer fun. No Phantasm teaser, write an old Phantasm teaser, a demonstration. Oh, demonstration. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we saw the MP. So you can see the skills and attack animations. The gown was cute. See, missed his dude. Busted breach. What? Damn, okay. Just playing catch with the doors. Boom! Nice. Volleyball? Hell yeah. I still love how she can just launch her fists. Hell yeah. Alright, no skill. Okay, no skill usage here. She's speed! Bang, bang. Like a gymnast or something, right? It's like all these skill animations look like. She's okay. I have these giant hands. I'm just gonna kick you with my heels instead. Nice. Damn, dude. Wait, what is that? What the hell? Oh my gosh, she really is like ballerina coded. What? He's got the little twirls, whatchamacallit? Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. The little like ribbon thing attached to a stick. Gymnast with melt in the back, yeah. It is gymnastics, say the ball and the ribbon are even part of the Olympics? Yeah, I'm like, that's so cool. Oh, oop. Interesting. I guess that's the skill that converts the damage. Okay, Pierce Defense Buster, some kind of debuff on attack. What is that icon? What? Okay. Learning Matahari's is helping to teach her how to move better. Damn. Okay, she looks cool. Alright, we saw oh wait, oop. Okay. Passion Lips Scout. Wait, what is this? Hold up. I need to see what this is. Emo girl. That fucking rage, dude! Oh my god, I look scary, right? Bro, I can't with that. Oh no. It's so over. It's so over. You heard that. Dude, makes sense since her tongue is just as sharp as his teeth. Oh my goodness. What? I love that so much. Oh, I love that. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's look at our demonstration. Oh, you're just gonna include that at the start? Oh, ooh, ooh. Oh, she has a tongue piercing! Bro, I love it. She's summoned the Shark Navy. What is this? What timeline are we in, dude? Man. Tongue piercing? Let's just never notice. Dude. Bro. Man, we could have had a Hololive collab sooner. Bro, if we got to have this and like just have this be like the unofficial collab with like her wearing like Gura's specific shirt costume before she retired from Hololive. Bro. Fucking fin. Tap tap. God damn, dude. It's Siegfried! Where's it? I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, it's so great. Oh, that's actually cute. That's so fucking adorable. I can't. I can't. Her husband actually wears it too, man. Oh my god. Siegfried, super nice shark. No. I guess Gothwife does me. Actually, though. Oh, my heart. Oh my goodness, dude. Ooh, floaty sharks. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. It's so great. It's so great. Are just water dragons? Yep. Where's your son? See Joseph Stark, right? Summer outfit we needed. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. Do, 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 do. Down. That's a deadly fan. Okay, I'm gonna look at the MP one more time. That is a real nice close-up, dude. Ooh. Hell yeah. I think I'm like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, even though FGO like is not exactly in like the 3D realm like a lot of like other I guess like Gacha games are, it's just kind of like what they do in 2D, they do so damn freaking well. And I'm just like, the fact I still get this excited after like playing this game for like what 5 years almost now, so having started in the middle of the pandemic, it's just kind of like, oh, next ascension. Oh wow, okay, so she goes back to her first ascension for a minute. Okay. You trying to kill him? Continues building up on something like this? It's still so cool in me though. Okay, so yeah, same animation, it's just different dress. Okay. I mean, some they do amazing animations. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh wait, oh, your skill animation. Okay, some kind of maybe like draining skill, I guess. Noise. I'm slightly disappointed her MP doesn't show the white dress, but I guess that is for SSR only. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Need can we see Shiki's done with that, right? Oh wait, Shiki's the shopkeep? Oh, that's so cute.
島のパンフそこら辺にあるだろ自分で探してみればポイントを貯めると豪華商品がもらえるねえこの制度どこに行ってもあるんだなほんとよく働くなお前車輪を回すかわいいやつあるじゃんあれみたい
What the fuck is that?
もう投資なさいと大統領がおっしゃっています
It's so cursed.
ようこそ温めますか宝箱
来ていただけたのですねマスター
Oh,
お店
hi,
は快
Huyen.
適エアコン付きなのでゆっくり涼んでくださいマスターらっしゃいショップ店員コエン爵です託された以上頑張ってお仕事しますねだからご褒美とかいただけるとありがたいです
Oh, Miss Crane!
いらっしゃいませ。宝箱の中身は果たして
Damn, she got the Genki
夏をエ
energy.
ンジョイしてますね。いいお顔です。私も負けてられないな。
I was not excited any of this, dude. Why the fuck do they have fucking Kide looking like a freaking mascot to Don Quixote or something? I can't, man. I can't. Oh my god. Alright, okay. This is fantastic. It's completely different. I wonder if it's a VA change or just the VA range is good, right? I wonder too. If they have like someone just different for the specific younger version, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same one. I guess these spots session 2 or 3 for Miss Crane in the shop. I guess because this is Olga's island, so she needs her assistant. Oh, that's true. That makes sense. Okay. And Crane, dude, I wish you could have gotten like a Kide summer version or something in this, but oh well. A Teen Crane Sims 4, dude. Oh man.
こそ温めますか宝箱
Dude, it's the same, just different acting. Yeah. The hot and Pusa girl dance and Pusa. It's okay, dude. Uncanny Valley to the max. Hell yeah. Oh man. Also, hey, thanks for the follow, Miss Yuran. Oh, sorry, Mishu Mochi. Ni streamer yokoso. Arigato for the follow. Much appreciated. How do I say hope in Japanese? I don't know. I hope you have a great time around here. Tanoshi desu yo. All right. What am I even doing here? Oh yeah. We haven't looked at Huyans yet. Okay. All right. Let's look at Huyans now. Oh, it's paused.
水着公園尺おそばに参りました。ひとまずお試し期間ということで、はい。お試しが終わった後もどうか引き続きぜひ。
Halloween summer shigi.
どうですか？
Bro, she's getting her running start. Oh my god, the Umas have infiltrated FGO. Bro. Oh man, the Uma girls are too strong. Dude, I saw a short the other day talking about how like apparently it's like canon that there's no male Umas, it's just all horse girls. And like they can either form by either a human male and Uma Musume girl getting together, or literally just two regular humans getting together and somehow just giving birth to a horse girl, just even with just two humans. Like apparently that's a canon thing that can just happen. Just like, bro. Dude, that axe kick looking lethal. Hell yeah. That's the thing, yes? Yep. And he's like, L's for some reason? Bruh. It's Isekai encouraging to a child, or just always from Uma? Yeah. Yeah, with the Uma being Kiliakas of that? Good question. Ooh, you got spikies. Bro, she's putting those thighs to work. Damn. Does it also have human brothers? Yeah, you know, something like that. Oh, it's her just it? Did it? She packing for sure, yeah. She has the same V as Akane from Oshinoko and Raishar. Oh, really? Okay, I can actually see it though. Damn, Akane is literally my favorite character from Oshinoko. Here's a muscle 120, yeah. You think Goddess is doing it? Pass on through genetic DNA. Who's such a legendary horses? Oh, okay. So they just possess the fetus to become. They literally Uma your Musume. Okay. Three gods just send the horse souls into that world. Gotcha. Bro, wait, what? We fight him? He actually has an in-game model in the fights too, alright? Okay. Bro, I really hope we get to see this at like FGO Fest or something. Just like, I want to see cosplayers walking around in this. Please. He's just there, dude. Your Chiyama demons? Oh no. Uma. Yeah!
てくれるなら私は無敵です。
It's great. There's so much personality in
大
this.
統領バン
Oh, he's a bonus servant? Hell yeah. The picks of Kide's V will be crazy. Dude. Kide plushie, just their aura farming. Oh, I love this. I love this. Wait! It took me till the end of the video. He's playing Uma Musume as the BGM. What the fuck? God damn it. I was like, man, this BGM's a bot. Wait, hold up. This doesn't sound FGO coded though. It's literally the Uma Musume victory BGM. What the fuck? Bro. Oh god damn it, X98. Alright, you got us again. Well done. That has to get a like, bro. Oh my god. How's nobody else commented on that? Bro, Fate's Uma Musume. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. As the Hans confirmed, she feels over the Umus, bro. I heard it at the moment you went, oh, the Umusi invasion from the post. Oh, yeah. They're super well, yeah. And just realized, dude, I'm like, it doesn't even, like, it didn't even phase me. I was just like, I'm just so used to dude, like, literally, look at my shorts recommendation. Like, you see this shite right here? I'm like, and literally, she's like, deny. Bro, like, I swear, like, they know, like, the second I see this stuff, I click on it. It's just, it's so bad, dude. Ugh. But it's so fun seeing all the unique, like, Hans's, like, rendition of this song. Like, for their, like, solo part. Bap, bap, mat, 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 mat. The second rules the world now. Hell yeah! Crazy Terror Horse overloads. Bap, 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 nat, nat, nat. Eh. I'll sing this. Yeah, dude, I freaking love it, man. But also, like, dude, okay, Shiki's like sultry ass like voice. I cannot get over it, dude. I'm like, I know myself. Oh shit, hi Nini. I did not mean to click the forward button. Shit, there we go. Like, I don't know what it is about deep voiced freaking hot ass, like, but they sound so good. They sound so good. Ella Nimi? Yeah, man, I love Nimi. It doesn't work the same, I feel like, because it's just like miln. You can't spell MILF anymore. It's miln. Remember to chat that she voices Da Vinci too? This is Da Vinci! Jesus Christ, girl, you got some range. Okay. All right. That's cool. She was actually a MILF too, Shiki. Dude. Same view as Jean too. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Singing the FGO theme songs. Wait, she's the singer on the FGO. Oh my god. Hilda and Canis. Oh god. Dude, yeah. Man. To have that level of talent, I wish. Maya Sakamoto, yeah. God damn, dude. Okay. Jeez, John Da Vinci, etc. Yes, extreme. Okay. Jean too. I can I guess I could see Jean, like her transitions between OG Jean and like Jalter and stuff to a certain degree. Top tier voice acting, yeah. At some point, probably. I just forgot, but I'm still amazed regardless. Damn, this is such a good event, dude. Notorious V also does Ian Bonnie. Yeah, that too, yeah. John, Shiki, Da Vinci, and Alexander, if you remember mixes. Yeah, I still remember Alexander. Man, oh my god. Okay. Already farming it? Yeah, I need to start farming too. I'm getting my game pulled up actually right now. So I can actually like not fall behind like I did last time. I think I still got most of the tickets and stuff from the NA event DM. Remember you just forgot you whiplash from how hot she sounds? Yeah, something like that. Any Hoozles, well, I'm getting the game up here. It's Merchants VA. Oh yeah, I remember, yeah, you guys talking about that before in the past, yeah. Okay. I need to do this. So here, I'm going to pull up their kits and stuff since I don't know if they're already out on the fandom site or not, but I'll just pull up on Atlas DB because they're usually pretty good with getting them up like ASAP. All right, Passion Lee at the 5-star Seba single target. Once merge of you I have extra effort put in like the other TM herons. Yeah, most likely. I hope. Okay. All right. So Passion Lip. Damn, the art, dude. Do I dare spoil? Yes, I do. Okay, hold on. How do I? Oh, it's literally just all or nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Passion Lip versus. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. Why? Oh, wait, she literally has diamond hands. That's so cool. Why does she look bigger in this one? Dude. Ma'am, does your swimsuit need help with those? Oh my god. She just looks like she has a straight up water balloon. A giant ass water balloon up there. I'm covering my breast, I guess. Yeah, because it's one cloth. Yeah, type of clothes. Yeah, no, for sure. And see, I'm gonna take a look at it in a bit. If it's always look bigger. Yeah, is a gymnast suit. Yeah, for sure, dude. Oh my god, the diamond hands look freaking rad as hell, though. Yeah, third ascension. So it's got like the knightly, ironclad armor of like the medieval times. The boot chest armor. Oh my god, dude. That's fantastic. Okay, like, bro, if you just like covered up this part, if you covered up this, she just looks so normal. Like, she just looks so normal, and then it's like, oh, no, normal girl, Passion Lip. There's our own ZZ Cup natural ice. I feel so bad for her spine and everything else in her life, dude. Oh gosh, that she has to like put up with. Looking forward to her NA. Only gonna pull for a queen to support her until her arrival. She has big ass Miri claws. I mean, I guess, but so you don't notice it at first, I guess, in this perspective. Lots of yoga in this thing. Yes, sir. I didn't even notice Melt. Wait, Melt is in the background of one of these? Oh, she is! Oh, that's so cute. They're doing like ballet training together. Hell yeah. Anyways, okay, let's go ahead and take a look at her kit while we just start going through the event and stuffs. Okay. These are huge. They sure are high tier trash can. Had to hold Wada Arca back so much, dude. All right, what is this first skill? Taunt plus trigger skill on receiving attacks. Apply attack up on self and apply whatever this is, which is charge MP charge to MP of 20% for party except self. Huh? You get... Okay, is this like every time you get hit, you charge the party? That's so weird. Interesting. Okay. Also, why is my game not responsive? Oh no. I think it's broken. Okay. Yeah, my head is kind of borked a little bit. The new icon, that one is the damage absorption. Okay, that's so interesting. She gives charge to the party every time she gets hit. Got it. Crazy. And attack of herself. Okay. One time 20% charge when you use that. Oh, it's one time 20% charge? It's just 20%, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. I'm misunderstanding it then. Gotcha. Passion like Kira. Alright, what else do we got in here? What is this? Bust up the 3 so 30% 3 turns. Okay. Ignore defense, trigger skill after attacks. So attack triggering debuff, 30% chance supply. Okay, cool. And then 50% battery for herself. Okay, so 20% to the team, 30% for herself, but that 20% does not go to her. Okay. As a better skill description for Alice for this. Oh, do they already have it up? I wasn't sure if they already had it. FGO Passion Lip Summer. Oh, they do. Okay. Nice. For extra time. This page was recently deleted. Huh? Redirect Passion Lip Saber. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell just happened? You're like, fandom's better for this. And it's like, it's gone. It's like, what? Oh, man. Okay. What is this? Common fandom, Elbro. All right. Let's just take this around. Have something called breastfeed. Oh gosh. Hello. What Pocky cooking is time to master herself? Hopefully the former. What's it, Parad? Welcome back, Islamic guy. I've been doing well. Just looking at the kits and stuff now. But yeah. Okay, draw attention of enemies to self, blah, 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 absorbs damage to restore HP. Okay, yeah, so this is the breast pouch. Okay, absorb damage to restore HP, charges parties MP gauge by 20% except self. Okay, damage absorption up 100%. That is crazy. Okay, cool. For Huyan, weird. Increase her own bust performance, 30%, and 50% charge for herself. 7-turn cooldown for the battery? I mean, ignore defense 3 turns is actually kind of, like, really actually good, I guess, with the stun chance, I suppose. But damn, 7 turns for the battery, yeesh. Princess Order, unique icon, let's go. When targeting not self, I like how my emulator is still, like, broken. Let's see here. When targeting not self, grants one ally prince on a white horse status. Ah, that's sweet. Prince on a white horse increased on owner's critical damage. Owner's critical damage, like the owner of the skill or the owner of the buffs of the skill. I don't know. Okay. The target. Okay. Tier of self, she MPs harder. Target, they crit good. Okay, that makes sense. Valor or something. Okay, so grants. Let's see here. Increase owner's critical damage. Grants one ally critical start regeneration buff. Okay, cool. So 20. Wow, 20 per turn. 100% crit damage up. Man, I hope they increase like the crit buff cap soon, because like, we're already hitting that easily with like units like CL Summer and like Van Gogh and like certain comps. Bro, what is this? 100% Prince crit damage up. Okay. As crit star absorption makes sense. Grants one ally defensive class advantage against 7 classes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow, you're a hella defensive tank. What the heck? And you just have a chance to stun. Wow. Okay. When targeting yourself, grants self Brave Princess status. Increase own NP damage, or his own NP gauge every turn for 3 turns. Only 30% NP damage can return 100% crit damage. Oh, jeez. 20. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. 20 NP charge per turn with that 50 battery. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, this definitely is already starting to make a lot more sense. Just making grant self guts 1 time 3 turns. Increase self debuff immunity. Okay, debuff immunity is huge. Instant kill resistance also huge. Okay. It's just to trigger the community, dude. Reduce booba size, more tankier. Way better Dayon. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. Like, oh my goodness, that is a 5-star level tank if I've ever seen one. Let me see. You have defense against the normal swing class is a good part. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's see what else we're looking at in here. Use when enemies debuffs. Oh, buff removal before damage on single target MP. Okay. Deals damage to one guy. Deals blah blah against large. Chance to insta kill. Okay. And then Buster for 1 turn activates first. Okay. Okay. And a passes. She gen stars passively. Oh yeah, it's Gymnast Ballet. Wow, look at that. Yeah, she has like the foreigner outside of the domain passive, but she's not a foreigner. 2 stars per turn and crit damage up 10%. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah. Insane crit support. 100% crit damage up for, it is 3 turns, right? Yeah, it is 3 turns. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. 100% crit damage up 3 turns. Not a lot of people give that, at least unless you're talking about like card-specific ones like Summer Scotty. But damn, that's huge. You know, they just love giving the sacrifice of everything. I guess so. I suppose so. Okay. Well, Passion Lip is, man. I have to start assessing my top servants list, dude. Because like she's technically a single target DPS, but she's definitely like more supportive than anything else. I'm gonna have to start looking at my single target TPS list and see if she outdoes any of them. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm just setting up my team comp real quick to farm the summer event. Well, I'm just kind of like going through this. Do 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 do. Okay, so take that one out. I'll just put in where's my excuse me, where's my thread? Oh wait, no, it's at the my thread on NA. This one's different. What? Can I afford to put Ash in here? Well, yes and no. Okay. So that's actually just more of a no. Sure, I'll just put Sultan in here. Actually, wait, no, Olga would get bonus from this, yeah. Sure, let's bond up my Surf now. Actually, she's not quite at max yet on JP. Yeah, she's not like bond 11. Okay. What else do I gotta level up in here? Sure, I'll keep working on this one. Excuse me. Ugh. Going to catch up on work and look on the Mass Pocky and y'all. See you later, Prague. Go catch up on your work, my guy. Sounds good to make the welfare permanent now. Wait for everybody to look at the bronze node. Uh-oh. You think buster comps are just easier for quality of life during farming events, Brock? Oh, for sure. Because I don't have to worry about refund, which is nice. Of course, there are quite a few quick and arts ones who don't have to as well. But by and large, buster just has more servants available that don't have to worry about it compared to quick or arts. But yeah. When it comes to just more easy brain dead farming comps. However, I'm here to collect them all. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look now at what else am I looking at? Oh yeah, so Passion Lip. I mean, okay, I would not put her above Summer Kester. I would not put her above CL Summer. I would Taida. I don't think I would put her above Taida. Taida is still like very, very solid and just being able to tackle most things on her own. Oh, I'm at one time speed. Oops. Lilith, let's count to Monte Cristo. Ooh. Also really good single target nuker with some good debuffs, but I don't know. That 100% crit damage up, plus star generation per turn and absorption, plus star bomb. Like, it looks so juicy, but I mean, I'm like, is there anybody else that you could replace her with to do her job more reliably? There's like obviously Merlin with 50% crit damage up for 3 turns plus 100% crit damage up for 1 turn. There's obviously a guest Weaver with overcharge and crit damage for 3 turns. There's also, who else do we have for crit support? Doman, I guess, Ashe Doman with the 40% crit up and 40% attack up for Evil Chaotic specifically, I suppose. Who else is like good for crit? Miss Crane. Yeah, like she does a lot of good things, but I don't know. I feel like there's already a lot of service who could do her job as well. And that's what just happened on FGO. What do you mean? I think Lilith outranks Summer. Passion Lip, yeah, mostly because you can use her for support or ting and just throw out an enemy that's big. Did you see her MP? Yeah, we saw the MP animations and stuff, yeah. I would say probably not above Lilith, honestly, because Lilith is still pretty unique in that sense. Okay, and then so what about Uesugi Kenshin? Maybe Uesugi, it's gonna make me so sad, but Uesugi's like, she's tanky, she's a ruler, she has that 1.1 times ruler attack, you know, modifier for base stats, and she also can, like, you know, do a lot of, like, single target content, like Summer Castoria can. I honestly, as much as I hate to say it, Uesugi Kenshin might be on the chopping block for this one. Poor Kenshin, finish her. Do you know what the NP does? Oh, I can find out. Did we even look at the MP? Yeah, we did. Yeah, remove buffs before damage and then chance to kill with the extra damage against super large. So yeah, it's huge. It's great. As more tanky, yeah. Like I don't know. I feel like we've listened to MP already, I think. Oh yeah, we can listen to this all on cover. But yeah, like if she boot Kenshin, she can enjoy the grassy fields with their OG model. Dude. I'm like, I don't know. How do we feel about Passionate? For those who may not remember Kenshin's kit right off the bat, I'll pull it up again real quick as well. So Kenshin has an overcharge effect she can give to one ally that also gives an attack up. She can give it to a Castoria that she can work with to overcharge Castoria's, obviously NP, to then give more stacks of Pierce Invincibility, of course. But like, I mean, it's, you can't really expect it to happen every time, right? But yeah, so this is Ozzy Kenshin. Also, pretty good crit buffs to herself. 30% crit at 3 turns, star absorption, evasion 2 attacks, 50% battery, 6 turn cooldown, 15 stars return, 30% arts up. So very good, like, selfish kit for the most part, just very solid. But the question is it enough to keep her placement over Passionate, who now gives 100% crit damage up to one other ally? Oh, what is this? Huyan! God damn, dude, those freaking thighs. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to read the story once it comes to NA. She deserves to be rank 5. She's so good. She is Buster to Kenshin's arts. Because she can hear everything. Yeah. Like, best summer welfare is so hype. The summer event has made me a new Huyan fan. Hell yeah, dude. Like, it's really making it hard for me to decide, because like she also has a huge battery and lots of charge per turn. Her damage obviously isn't the thing that is, I would say, the most standing out so far. She's trying to do both, right? Be DPS and supportive. But like, I don't know, being able to taunt essentially and be able to survive any damage that way is pretty nice. Plus the guts as well if she chooses Brave Princess. But I don't know. I don't think enough to switch. Yeah, I've been a Huyan fan already. There you go, exactly. Like I like this way too much, but also I like Usuki Kenshin way too much. I kind of want to keep Usuki and Kenshin up there. Like, look at this now. Like, her busts almost feel kind of tame. The fact that nothing really goes above 50%, or nothing goes above 30%, I should say. Save for like just the battery itself. Everything else is actually kind of like on the lower end of buff scaling for modern requirements. Those things have the seal of military to EU. Be unbiased. I'm trying to be, dude. I'm trying to be, but like, it's hard to, because she is still really good. Because like the thing, here's the one problem with Castoria Berserker, right? When it comes to the single target list, if you had to pin another single target to be used with Castoria specifically, Summer Castoria, it has like an awkward synergy, right? Because if Summer Castoria procs her own unpierceable invincibility, you can't stack it with Castoria's ultimate, right? Or sorry, with the unpierceable invincibility from OG Castoria's ultimate, so, or NP, sorry. But Uesugi obviously has no trouble like NPing right before Castoria for the overcharge like bonus and stuff, and just kind of going that way. I'm talking about Saber versus the Ruler, but the Saber has dumb buffs. We're also comparing this to a Berserker. What do you mean to a Berserker? I don't know what Berserker you're talking about, unless you're talking about like single target arts Berserkers like Galateo or Vlad. No size question in the next one. That's plus some defense, so you can pierce it. I mean, it's what, Hakuno? The one character so far I think we've had that can pierce it, but yeah, I don't expect it to be countered by most enemies anytime soon. You're talking Castoria Berserker? Oh shit, we got her. Hold on. I want to at least hear something line.
Oh
wait, we already heard this in Next Night's video. Oh, that's fine. Well, let's do it again. Aww.
お試しが終わった後もどうか引き続きぜひ
Dude has so much faith in that swimsuit. Like, god damn, dude. Those things are gonna be swinging. Unpierceable. I mean, it's unpierceable to most things unless you have a very, very specific skill to pierce it, I guess. But, you know. I think if Passion Lip had some kind of party buff that helps with MP damage, she would have potential because of her battery. Right now, for farming, I'm not 100% confident. Yeah, like, I wouldn't really... I don't think I'd want to use her in, like, in, like, dual core farming setups or something. Like, who that again? Julian's Well Summer. On defense, yeah. The Passion was the only big one, yeah. This list for in general, right? Yeah, the list I'm making is for in general. That's what I'm focusing on. Great President Hotel. I'm gonna keep Kenshin, Uesugi Kenshin up there, just because I can't think of another single target single target arts looper out there that can synergize with Castoria as well as Uesugi Kenshin can. Because obviously, again, Castoria Berserker has that awkward synergy where she uses her MP, she can't stack the additional effect from Castoria OG. There's Vlad, I guess, but I wouldn't exactly pin him as like one of the most game-breaking ones. I mean, he's good, don't get me wrong, but I mean, the battery with the drain, as well as like the guts, like the double guts, one time 1 turn, 1 time 3 turns, is nice and everything, but he doesn't have Pierce. He can't like give overcharge to Castoria unless you just do the MPs back to back. And like he's pretty squishy. Galatea is the same thing too, honestly. I feel Uesugi Kenshin deserves to stay. As cool as Passion Lip Summer is, I think Uesugi stays. I will still look at the other 4 stars. You never know. Maybe 4 star could overtake the top 5 spot from either of them. But nevertheless, we'll go ahead and take a look-sees here. So, what is it? Summer error. I was about to say at default Miyu. Okay, what is Miyu's deal? Oh wait, hold on. No, I don't think we have her yet. I'm sorry. She was one of the sneak peek ones. We need to look at Hoyenzuo's and Creamheld. That's right. When Lips still get an honorable mention? For one of the best taunt tanks, maybe. I'm still not sure how much I want to throw into the honorable mention section because there's already a lot in that section as is. So if we go all the way down to my honorable mention section, further down my list here, where is that? Yeah, just for fun driven. So as honorable mentions, I just technically called it just for fun, and we compiled this a while ago on stream. But yeah, Alko, Zaki, Arcwood, Archetype Earth, Ashidoma, BB Summer. Like maybe I could put her in here. I just like a good taunt one. So like where is Passionate? Okay, we can do this one. I keep feeling it's funny to me. It's a banger song, but also don't want to be listening to it too much. Okay. All that Yorokobi is doing. Yeah. But will no comment about rushes, but probably not, just because I don't know if I can really keep justifying trying to put her in for the sake of putting her in there. But yeah, what is this? Yeah, this is okay. Passion Lip Summer. Great tank, decent team supporter, not let's see here, I was gonna say subpar ST DPS. Okay. Picture classes, yeah, we can always do that. Okay. So we looked at that one. Now we gotta look at Hoyenzo Berserker. Okay. Oh god, it's just cuties everywhere. Okay, so what is this new? Ignore defense, increase on attack 30%. Ooh, okay, 30% instead of 20%. Nice. Attack and star absorption 1 turn. I mean, very modest skill, but you know, it's a 4-star, so we'll see. Grants on quick performance at 3 turns. You are in fact a quick focus unit, so there's that. Okay. Nothing too crazy so far then. Our defense 3 turns is pretty nice though. Increased on quick performance by 10% for 3 turns when increased healing or HP max HP is up. Or in receiving healing or HP max up. Okay. So basically just use this is the Battle Mysticotus too, I guess, on her. Except any generation because of max on stacks. Okay. Sulfation for 2 attacks to turns. Okay. Pretty good survival kit. And stuff turns MP. This is crit damage 1 turn, 3 turns. Okay, this is literally just like a Merlin kind of thing almost now. Just more turns at lesser amount or one and plus 1 turn for a higher amount. Great. Gains critical stars 20. I mean, she's like, she feels like kind of decent all around, honestly. But I don't know if I'd say she's anything too crazy besides, like, I don't know, a lot of good attack and crit ups, I guess. As far as, well, she gets quick MP. We're talking about Indra. She gets charged one, she gets a quick up. Okay, I do need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. But we'll, after, since we just finished looking over Julian's kit and stuff, I'll be looking over Creamhilled Summers. But yeah, alright, give me 2 seconds here. Pocky going on summer break, or summer break. What am I in high school again? Going on bathroom break. BRB. Not busted, but if you want to quick MG farm doors for keepy, there you go, yeah. Defense counter is strong, but I guess we're defense pretty mid, like we're super relevant anyways, yeah. Still into summer, right? Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Hop. Do. I'm here. Hop. I may not have curled up into a ball in my bed for like a brief moment. Afterwards. So if she gets lava, she's hurt. About how you think Sancho. Offers Zerks that are too good, and they turn around and give us some credit lists. Yeah. To tone down kits or berserkers, so I wonder if that's why she's injured at least. Who knows? Okay. Next up. So Huyanzwa. Now we have to look at Creamhilled. FGO Creamhilled Summer. Uh-oh. Okay, is it just not up yet, or do we need to search it differently? Creamhilled Rider. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we can take a look at her art, her Ascension art here. Damn, dude, that dress looks so good on her. I still can't get over it, dude. Oh, the shark costume. It's so cute, man. I can't. Wait, it has lashes. The freaking shark head costume has lashes, man. Okay. Okay, my beloved, yeah. And then, yeah, just a very, very elegant white dress for her. Damn, dude. Oh, God, Dad. That's... the sharks in the water, too. That's great. dude, everything about this is, it's so good. It's just peak. That's all I can say about it. Wedding lingerie, throwing her money. Yeah, it's a weird combination of silly, goofy costume and still sexy. Yeah, right? Because it's like you still got like the swimsuit front part of it, but then like the head's covered and everything. Like, I love it, man. YouTube reviewing Huya and defense ignore until yeah, she's so pretty. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Let's see, what is this here? Dignity of a Court Lady EX increases own arts reforms for 3 turns. Increase on Buster 2020. And what the hell is this? Dude, I wish this game had voice acting. Ugh. I can only just like imagine what is happening here, dude. Kide-chan. Kide-chan. That's what we're calling him, bro. Alright, we smited the Kides in the story. Let's go. Alright, what is this here? It's self-invincibility for 2 attacks, 3 turns. Okay, alright. Mostly useful for the invincibility, not bad. MP generation, yeah, so, I mean, very modest modifiers, I mean, I guess, but yeah. I use Steamy, because you would say the mindless things, yeah. That with writer lives exists for just for over, yeah. Use her shark pelt, hell yeah. Yeah. Okay, Charisma of Shark. What is this? Increases party's attack for 3 turns, 20 critical damage of allies, the critical limited. Okay, wow, 50%, but it's conditional. I mean, it's almost like a Doman effect, ain't it, huh? Gains critical stars return. Gains, okay, so 15 per turn and 15 first off. So similar to Melusine, just 15 instead of 10. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Just, I mean, she is also under chaotic, so she literally gives herself the 50% crit up as well. So, I mean, pretty good for 6-turn coolness, especially that's a lot of stars to go around. Remove all enemies as buffs. Charges, okay, so you only have a 30 battery. Okay. 30 battery, MP damage of allies chaotic, and so that's including yourself. Okay, you're just all in on chaos. All right, very chaotic focused DPS slash I guess like team-wide support. I like that though. She's just like, she procs her buffs and stuff, and it's just like, I'm going to make myself powerful, and if you guys are chaotic enough with it, then you'll benefit from it too. Otherwise, it's just me. And then this is a single target buff. What the holy debuffs? Reduces debuff resistance, then reduces attack, defense, quick resistance, arts resistance, buster resistance, crit damage, crit attack down. Inflicts poison and curse and burn. What the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dude, if we ever get a servant that scales off of how many unique debuffs a certain enemy has, like, this would be amazing. It's like every common debuff in the game, right? Candace is still the best looking though. Never get tired of her FA, yeah. And her NP is very funny. 10 of procs. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, got you. Okay, see this is my debuff. Her NP name means Knight of the Oceans. Oh, that's nice. May I use any command code on Cream? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess. Command codes especially the benefit off of enemies having a specific debuff, yeah. Gains 5 critical stars. Interesting. Dissection to lawful. Okay, very interesting interesting NP effects. Everything else, like, I mean, the third skill, remove all buffs, is pretty huge. Aside from that though, the crit damage is obviously nothing to scoff at. So 20% buster if you combine with 20% attack and 50% crit up. MP, I mean, she has everything you want actually. Yeah, she has attack, she has MP, she has crit, she has buster. She has like a little bit of every buff type you could actually ask for. So, which is card specific types, attack ups, MP damage up, and crit up. So, I mean, yeah, when it comes to that, she is very much, she gives herself a bit of everything and also gives the enemy a bit of everything. This is as like spread out of a, I guess, like as diverse of a buff kit as you can get when it comes to like the most common ones that are usually used. But yeah, nothing crazy, but good. She is very solid, I would say, for a 4-star. Definitely nowhere near like top 5 of the decade list, but you know, it's still very solid. Talking about at the moment, Cream. Yeah, this is Kriemhilde Summer. This lovely lady, lovely spouse of the late Siegfried. But yeah, so honestly, very good. I'm very happy with what I see here. But yeah, so okay, that makes things easier at least. Late, or I don't know why I said late. I mean, technically they're all late, I suppose, in a way, but of Siegfried. I don't know why I said late. I mean, you know, at late, I guess if you're talking from like Trom's ending, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. I killed Siegfried. Yeah, they all die. Yeah, technically speaking. But yeah, so what am I looking at in here? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at my top servants list of the decade. So one question I have for you guys though. So now that we've reviewed the summer servants, I never actually went over where Olga Marie would fit in this list. I want to put her in this list, but I don't. So like, what is it? It's AoE DPS. So AoE DPS. If we look at all of the AoE DPS, Space Ereshkigal is still one of the most brain dead easy AoE arts units to use in the entire game. I feel very comfortable leaving Space Eresh at number 1 for just the top servants of the decade, just because it's like you literally just stick her and whatchamacallit with Tamamo Castoria, and she will make it work. In the AoE DPS category, Ashe Tonalico. Very go-to kit, also one of the best for survivability, giving everyone guts, 50% battery with attack ups and everything else, and the 10% charge per turn on her S1. Granted, it's a 10-turn cooldown, but there's so many ways to further enable her, especially thanks to Waver being introduced now. Like, I'm just thinking Ashe plus Waver plus like either Merlin or Ashe Castoria Waver or Waver Osaka Behime for all the overcharge you could ask for, and then some. Like, there's just so much. Sure, eating great, yeah. Olga is confusing for the Kamagacha player, so Thought you saved me. New Yunhua was so expensive. She took all my jimmies. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Aton. Have you read the Leo's main story though to Nikkei? I read chapters 39 through 40. Absolutely loved it. I appreciate the fact that Rappy, like, I am all for Rappy showing off a little bit more of her outgoing sexy side and stuff for the commander. That's all cool and stuff. For me, I enjoy it in moderation, and I feel like chapter 39 through 40 especially was a very good blend of the evolving personality of Rappy, or new Rappy, I guess, Rappy Red Hood, while still like maintaining a good amount of focus on each of the individual characters and their personalities coming out within the latest chapters. I'm a big fan of it. I have read them, yes. I liked all the new characters, and Rappy was best girls always. I just wish the story would move through the 4Bs faster. Yeah, it is taking kind of a while. Yeah, Zibi, how you go story-wise, one to the other. Yeah, the Emma took me a few pulls and Yunhua took me one. Yeah, damn, dude. Unhinged Rappy is great. They did claim it to be a fusion. It's nice to imagine Redhead pulling strings to the back of her head. Yeah. But damn, dude. I'm sorry, new Yunhua was expensive. Yeah, I'll have to get a Nikkei streaming one of these days. But yeah, what else? Oh, it's a summer lotto. Oh wow, it's just like the summer dinosaur event we had a while back. Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay, I gotta go hard on this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be needing more mats for stuff for the storms we're getting later on. But yeah, anyways, what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, so we're to tier what's her face? Olga Marie. So actually, yeah, let me bring out the Buster tier list here in a sec. Let's see, FGO, Buster, Looping tier list. Okay. No, not interested. Do not give me AI mode, please. Wait, why did I Google it? I'm supposed to click on my own. There we go. Google Docs. Okay. All right. So, if we go all the way down to Olga's, like we can, if anything, we can even just compare like their raw damage amounts compared to like the other ones who are in the AoE DPS list, like Space Ereshkigal's Ashe, which obviously Space Ereshkigal is going to come up lower because she's not meant for farming, even though she can do it. It's just that's not her main focus. Like compared to someone like, I don't know, like Kazura Drop, for example. Oh, I still need to put Kazura Drop's numbers in actually because I never actually finished putting them in. The rest of them in, but we can compare at least like I think MP2 is actually up to date. This one needs to get fixed actually. But yeah, it's looking very promising. Oh, for sure. It does a lot and it's going to be complicated as fuck. Yeah, she's complicated as hell, but also like just, I don't want to gatekeep being complicated from, whatchamacallit, from at least like still being like useful and stuff. Okay, this playlist is already replaying a lot of songs I've already heard. Let's go to a different one. As an FGO, Rappy was an FGO. I would love to see that, honestly. Do you think Waver is better than Scotty Ruler for support in Olga's comp with the new buff? Than Scotty Ruler for Olga. Honestly, not really. I still prefer Scotty Ruler because the 100% Buster crit damage up, like given the fact you can guarantee her Buster cards to show up with Olga Marie, I still prefer that over Waivers. Even though Waivers overcharge buff is cool and all, Olga Marie doesn't really care because Olga Marie overcharge scales against like what threat to humanity enemies, right, or something like that. And like plus she can easily just get herself to 500% overcharge just right away, or well, assuming if you have her MP5, I guess, to get her gauged at 300% and add on the 2-stage overcharge. If not, then at least 3-stage overcharge. She already gets plenty of overcharge in her own kit. And it's not even like the best scaling part of her kit in my personal opinion, but yeah. Let's see here. I remember to change her depending on what you need is going to make people's brain hurt in general, even when people have the how guide for it. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I have to think about that one. What playlist do I feel like playing right now, though? You know what? Why not? We'll go like have a chill one playing, I guess, here. Okay. So let's see. Yoga OC Star or Man Trait. Yeah, Star or Man Trait. There you go. Sorry. Yeah. So it's definitely solid. I mean, it can work. Obviously, it's like when it comes to, I don't know, having its uses, but it's just not. I don't know. That's not something I'm like. I wouldn't rely on all the time to do numbers for you. Having to remember to change. Yeah. So like. Where is it? Where are we? So if we just compare like raw damage values, casual drops, again, I only had like MP2 math out before I put in the rest of them. But let's see, she's doing level 90 MP2, 139, 187 wave 3, and Olga Marie is doing, how much is Olga Marie here? Level 90 MP2. Level 90 MP2. Okay. Wave 3 total damage is 713,000 to one guy, or if it's more than one enemy left, then 685k to one guy. And then the AoE is 347. So like already right off the bat, she's already getting way more mileage. Keep in mind, this is in a 60E comp. No K-scope, no black rail, nothing. And that's the same value for caster drop that I worked out in this list. So she's already out damaging caster drop pretty handily. The only thing is caster drop is obviously more easy to farm with because you don't have to do that gimmick where you have to leave off a buff or two just to like hope you can card one of the enemies. So she's definitely tricky. But like, I don't know. I still want to put her up here. Like maybe over Kukulkan. Like Kukulkan is great, don't get me wrong. But if we look in this list here, like even if you like Kukulkan is still like one of the top like 10 AoE buster damage dealers in the game. If my memory serves me correct. Yeah, she's down to number 8. It still bothers me how Arjuna Alter is still number 7. He's never gotten a buff after being introduced how many years ago now? He can't even run Black Rail. He needs starting charge, and he's still sitting in 7th place over Artoria Pendragon Saber, who can run Black Rail. Minamoto Noreko, who I think actually requires starting charge. But like Pro's in number 7. After like what? When did LB4 come out in JP again? Like 2019, 2020? I already forgot. Berserker plus big damage. It's just how it is. Yeah, dude. I'm just like, it was cracked and release. Doesn't need buff. My favorite should be better, right? I'm just like, this is probably one of the longest staying servants in this list when it comes to just how long they've been around without a buff. Hitting your own power mode is great, yeah. Power Berserker plus bonus damage against enemies. Exactly, yeah. It's just wild to me. Anyways, but Olga Marie obviously being at 2.1 million neutral damage to one target enemy and 1 million to all other neutral damage at max investment. Like she's already head and heels above the competition. Like she's almost double Mash's damage, which was the highest in the game until Olga Marie came along. Good thing he's busted since Arjuna Archer exists. Yeah. So like I don't know. Damn, time out numbers are insane. I really need to get her. Yeah, the thing about time out numbers that you see, 27 sea bass with, yeah, so you see time out larva, 1 million. Again, that's like the highest we can do. That's not including class score and not including grand status, because you can only have 1 grand status, right, of each class. And class score just takes a frick long time. I mean, eventually you'll probably get there, like you will get to like 180 to enable like summer clay comps with 4-star DPS, but I don't know. I just want to keep it consistent since I calculate it without class score and without grand status in mind. So those damage values you see for the highest in the game are calculated without those. If you want to see the highest hypothetical damage in the game, I have a separate section altogether for that, including class score and power niche power mods and everything else, which again, Olga Marie actually kind of clears easily. Which we can also demonstrate on JP if you want. But yeah, so Tiamat as well. Yeah, she's busted. It's just if she's disadvantaged, then she's not as busted. Level 90 MP1 dealing 26k wave 1, 31k wave 2, 130k wave 3. So she definitely obviously needs to work to her strings, otherwise she's going to suffer. If you want to use her as a true universal unit without worrying about class disadvantage, then you're going to be looking at 122k foot MP5 with Black Grail, 103k wave 1, 130k wave 2, and 522k wave 3. So yeah, just get her to that point and then she can farm disadvantage. But yeah. And that's an Olga because I already have 100 MP5. Yeah. Since you brought up Olga damage, did you post a buff Ishtar? Her NP BP crit is pretty insane too. Oh yeah, for sure, Plushie. Yeah, we actually did that a few days ago now. So if I scroll down to, I forgot to rearrange the patch notes to start from newest to latest. But anyways, newest to latest. What? I'm sorry. I just realized how ridiculous I just sounded. From latest to earliest, I guess. It's so absurd, but yeah. So when where's her patch notes in here? Yeah, we updated her. Oh yeah, here. Updated Ishtar Archer from A to SEX tier as well. So August 8th. This is like literally last week. So yeah, we did update her as well, accounting for the card gimmick she can give herself the exact same way that Olga and CL can as well. And yeah, in a 6C con, double coin Sky Oberon, she does pretty great. She's doing, what is this? Let's just look at 100 MP2, just like as a benchmark. Level 100 MP2. This is a 62k first wave. It's 98k in the second wave, plus 136k from Buster Crit and 156 Buster Crit and extra track 31k. So it's 420,000 damage to one guy and 98,000 to everybody else with the AoE and NP. That's wave 2 at level 100 MP2. Keep in mind, no CE equipped, no Black Rail, no cranking CE, nothing. And now wave 3, we're looking at whatchamacallit. Wave 3, you're looking at 268 MP, then 180 crit for a second Buster card, then 207 from the third and Buster card in the chain, and then 34k from extra. So you're dealing 690,000 to a single person and 268,000 to all other enemies. Again, that's wave 3 damage, level 100 MP2. She is absolutely goated. With that in mind, oh shoot, do you need to put her as a contender too in the top 5? I don't know, man. Am I about to kick Cuckoo out? I don't want to kick Cuckoo out from this list, man. Like, she has so many good buffs, but also I never thought I would start to see the day where a passive that turns invincibility to unpierced invincibility and a passive that gives you 10 crit stars return would start to look less less relevant. I don't want to say less relevant. It's still pretty good, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's going to take a bit more than being super powerful and pretty survivable now. But also, like, I don't know. Cards is just different, especially if you look at farming. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, it's great for min turns and it's great for farming. Longer fights, it's not as relevant and stuff. But I mean, 2 out of 3 categories, because like there's 3 categories I can think of. There's min farming. Min farming. There's min turning CQs. There's stalling CQs. And then there's farming. Those are the 3 primary gameplay types I can think of when it comes to FGO. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you can make an argument there's an in-between for CQs between min turning and stalling. But I'm just going to keep it simple to those 3. the fact that Ishtar and hold on, where is it? Ishtar and Olga Marie can already, and not even just them too, also CL, because like keep in mind I put CL very high in my single target DPS tiering as well when it comes to like the top 5 servants of the decade. CL Summer's at number 2. If CL Summer's at number 2 with that gimmick, I mean, to be fair, she has a lot more than just that gimmick. She literally has 100% crit buff for being at 100% HP, another 100% crit buff for being at, or sorry, is it 50%? It might be 50% actually. Is it 50 or 100 per FGO CL? Let me double check this. I think it's actually 50% per. It is, yeah, it's 50% sir. So 50% crit damage up for HP at 50 or above, and then 50% for HP at 100% or above. So she gives herself 100% crit damage, and then tie that together with obviously guaranteeing her own crit cards, her battery, the fact that she can heal while being hit. Like this 100% defense up, it's like, it's almost like Passion Lips, where it's like you try to hurt her, you can still hurt her through the defense, of course, but she's still going to be healing it back. And with 100% defense up, you're not going to be doing that much damage to begin with, if at all. And then there's the HP regeneration, charge return, debuff resistance 50%, and buff removal resistance for 5 turns. This is probably the hugest part of her kit, more than even her crit damage. It's just like she is so survivable as a single target nuker. And then there's also like her NP, which again ignores defense and evasion. It's like, so the only thing she has to worry about is like just actual invincibility. But anything short of actual invincibility, she's clearing without needing to run like, I don't know, sweet, what is it called? Sweet Crystal, I think it is. The one with Altera with that gives 50% starting charge with Pierce Invincibility. That's a seat you can get for free that has Pierce Invincibility on it. Like she's just so goated in so many areas. Now to think, does Olga Marie actually, okay, I don't have her kit pulled up yet. Let me pull up Olga Marie and Ishtar's. We're gonna look at that. But yeah, so like, cause CL obviously can hit very well in 90++ farming, and assuming you have like the right supports and stuff, and if the waves allow it, I guess. It can get a bit iffy, but again, that's assuming max investment. If you want to go that far, again, it's 90++. That's pretty much whale territory. Well, it's not exactly whale territory if you build a pretty efficient free-to-play comp tailored to that specific quest. But if you're trying to find something universal, then it's whale territory. But yeah, so anyways, let's look at Olga Marie here. So Olga Marie, look at the RT list. I would like them to buff Cure Alter Ego. Looking at the RT, yeah, it has been, well, I mean, she's had a few buffs in the past, but it's been a minute, I guess, since they revisited her, yeah. Anyways, and then now looking at Olga Marie, she's got her own skill cooldown reduction, so basically giving all her skills down from 7 to 5, which is pretty great. Extra attack up from this one, Buster up, party up, 7 classes, bonus damage and stuff too, crit damage and stuff too. Like, she is definitely much more in the AoE and crit offensive than anything else here, I feel like. She doesn't really have much survivability though. And by much I mean none at all actually, but she can ignore invincibility for 3 turns. And all that jazz and CLNP and stuff, which is cool. Just obviously there's the fact that she is going to be squishy, whereas CL is not as squishy. So I probably wouldn't. I don't know. Kukulkan does have more survivability than Olga Marie. I don't know. Reduce Buster Art's quick resistance, 20% 1 turn. Party attack up is nice. Party charge is nice, and then additional party charge. Her Manor Star Living is nice. Like, I don't know. And then like compare that to like Ishtar Archer. Ishtar Archer at least now can guarantee her invincibility. So already Ishtar has more survivability than Olga Marie. I'm just gonna feel weird if I put Ishtar over Olga. Yeah, so the skill. So okay, guarantees, yeah, her S2 can proc essentially. And then just whatchamacallit, guarantees her own cards, which is pretty much it. But like her kit is literally just perfectly built for it with the star bomb she gets from her NP, and then just use 1 star bomb from another coin sky to guarantee you get all the crits in the right places. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Like for the AoE one, so I definitely wouldn't put them above Spatial Rushkill because she's just the easiest to use, and just very strong to use overall. Ash Tunnel Eco, I personally still like Ash's, if nothing else, for her unique gameplay, because I I think there's maybe 3 servants in the entire game that I can name off the top of my head that give guts to the team. Like we have Caster of the Nightless City, aka Scheherazade. We have like what? Oh my god, 3-star caster. Do Asclepius, Asclap. There's Asclap, there's Idesfeel, I guess, but Idesfeel's kind of very outdated. Kit wise, as a like a pure heal / survivability support. But whatchamacallit, what else is there? So you have like, I don't know, Ashe I feel is just one of the best ones in general when it comes to like a good blend of good I don't know, just team-wide survivability plus like decent offense ability. Not to mention usability and multi-core comps and stuff for farming. As for Khazra drop to start is where I probably start having to like think about it. Khazra drop below. I feel like Khazra drop is still like easier to use, even though like she doesn't deal as much damage, like by a long shot. I don't know. And like compared to the Tezcatlipoca, who is more for stalling than farming, because this farming isn't exactly anything to write home about. And I wouldn't exactly peg Tezcatlipoca as a person you would want to try min turning with. But he is incredibly solid for stalling, as just there's not a lot of other AoE DPS out there who do it as well as he does, with all the stacks of invincibility and guts he gives himself and the invincibility to the party. Aside from that, though, Kukulkan does a good survivability. She has good survivability. She has good damage. She has decent potential to maybe min turn, but I'd put her between a min turn and a staller, but not really stalling. It's like she's definitely somewhere in the middle for CQs, but a decent usability for CQs. And like a very good farmer. So like we have a very good farmer and a decent CQ specialist. We have one of the best stallers in the game, but not great for min turning or farming, but can do it, just not great at. Khazra drop, who's very great for farming, well, I mean, for CQ, I guess she's actually pretty decent, unless, well, she's decent until a CQ has debuff resistance. Actually, let's take a look. Okay, this is going to be the deciding factor. I want to put Olga Marie. I feel like I can put, I don't know, because like if I put Olga Marie, do I have to put Ishtar up here? No, I feel like Olga Marie does a little bit more than Ishtar. Or does she? Because like Ishtar's is like 6 turn cooldown, 5 turn cooldown, and 3 turn cooldown. So like she can already get her skill for her like guarantee her own crit cards and stuff to come, or her own like cards to come way sooner. Like 3 turn cooldown is insane for this. It's huge. I'm biased, of course. Yeah, Uma was nice to me, saying Sky first copy. Let's go! Got to you first singing Sky Pawn. I've asked Club Sag, bro's insane for a 3-star. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, what else am I looking here? So, but I mean, Olga can at least get her skill cooldown to 5. It's not quite 3 turn cooldown like Ishtar has, but it's something. And then you've got MP damage up, and like obviously she vastly out damages Ishtar. Archer. Ishtar didn't even make it into the top 10, let alone number 1 spot like Olga did. I feel like Olga deserves a spot just for being literally the highest damage dealer in the game. When it comes to AoE buster farming, without like barring, you know, special like niche power mods, unless you have a way of guaranteeing it, like Arjuna Ultra can, or she can, where it's 7 night classes, which I'll allow it because it's like the most common classes in the game to farm against. With that in mind, Pierce invincibility, 3 turns, ignore. Oh, it gives it to the party too. Yeah, she's pretty much all in offense. So if you take care of her, she'll take care of you when it comes to damage. But the question is, can we like get enough offensive supports as well to really make that like get its money's worth, I guess. I don't know, like who would you want to pair her with for like a CQ outside of farming? Because farming is like there's no competition when it comes to the damage ceiling. If we're doing multi-core, she slaps with Ashe, in my opinion. I can see it. Olga can have her spot there because she is both an Arcwood upgrade plus Buster Tez. Yeah, no, I can see that as well. You get overcharge for Ashe. She gets that 50 battery. Oh, that's right. Her overcharge goes to the team, doesn't it? Wait, no. Oh, no, it doesn't. Overcharge is own MP. No, her overcharge is for herself. Spread 50. Yeah, it's a 50 battery. But yeah, no, the overcharge from her S2 is to herself, unless you're talking about using using whatchamacallit. Wait, am I wrong? Oh no, but I've totally forgot from you can use her as support. I am completely disregarding her third ascension skills. I don't know why. I just like blanked that out of existence. Like I spent so long working around the gimmick, I already forgot it existed, dude. Like we were here on stream for like days on end, like constantly having to be like, oh yeah, no, it's stage 1 or 2 only. It's stage 1 or 2 only. But yeah, so okay, let me look at it this way then. If we look at her supportive capabilities then, if she's not the main DPS, we're using her stage 3 for CQs. Let's see, rates reduces own cooldown, blah 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 blah. Party's attack. Okay, so what's the difference in this? Okay, so MP damage gets traded for attack and crit for everybody. I mean, okay. Reduces healing received, and then this one is 50% for herself, plus 30% to everybody else. Okay, 30% is huge. Like that is absolutely huge for sure. And an overcharge 1 stage 1 time everybody. Oh, instead of 2 stage 1 time for yourself. Okay. And in stage 3, this is okay. So you do have survivability as long as you're in stage 3. Right. I was like, wait a second, this doesn't feel right. Can't believe Pocky hates no. Let's see here. So increases own damage against extra class for 1 turn. Do some blah blah blah. Increase party's performance. Extra attack performance. Critical damage up. Critical damage of 30% to everybody. MP generation of 3 turns to everybody. Oh wait, so it's 50% MP gain rate. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Everybody invincibility 1. Okay. Ooh, and that debuff immunity for 3 turns is actually very, very juicy. Okay. She is the highest damage dealer in the game when it comes to farming. No questions there, no notes. When it comes to CQs, I would say she is a good hybrid damage support because her NP doesn't change between her stages, only her skills. So by that logic, I would say she is definitely one of the best as you can get without being utterly the most broken in the game, as you know, she's already broken a lot of other ways. I think she performs the hybrid supportive DPS role the best out of most other units out there, where it's like sometimes they try to do both, but they don't really do a good job at either, or they mostly just do a good job at one, but not so much the other. I think she does a very good, fair job at providing a very noticeable amount of party-wide buffs, and still being able to deal a decent amount of damage herself with her MP, just also how powerful she can get. Yeah, by that logic, I would definitely put her above Casual Drop then. No, for sure. She's already doing way more damage anyways than Casual Drop in farming. And while you can use Casual Drop in CQs, there's so many CQs where there's debuff resistant servants and that Casual Drop would get bricked by. Not maybe all of them, maybe like less than 50%, like maybe 30 to 40 if I had to estimate. I don't know. I need to actually like look through and crunch the numbers or exactly how many CQs you have to look forward to that have some form of debuff resistance. That's like, I don't know, more than like 30, 40, 50%. That would be a point you have to worry about. Is Minka nuking in a few turns? Can we do ties? So the only tie I allowed for so far was where is she? The only tie that I allowed in my list so far was Taira. She's the only tie. What is wrong with me? Not Taira, sorry. Tie as in 2 people being the same status. Lilith and Count of Monte Cristo. Ties, yeah. No, Lilith and Count of Monte Cristo, because they are so similar in what they do. It's literally, they just flip some of their skills around and trade like a stun for like something else. But yeah, like Furious Fight Tag, totally. But yeah, Lilith and Count of Monte Cristo is the only moment I put a tie just because of how similar they are in their kits. They're the same picture. Yeah, essentially. But besides that, yeah, I don't think I would want to put Olga as a tie with Casual Drop or anyone in here, to be honest. That's what we were missing. Yeah, something like that. There you go. Oops, I accidentally hit the back button on my mouse. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez, where am I? Okay. I can't even find my... Oh, there's my numbers. Okay, there we go. But yeah. Have you thought about making a tier list pocket? No way, you know? You know what? Maybe if you type exclamation tier list, I'll think about it. But yeah. So anyways, where is it? Oh yeah, so DPS. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm thinking about it. Thank you. Yeah, so if we do I don't know. Does she deserve to be above Ash or below Ash? I kind of still want to say below Ash because like I like Ash when it comes to because like, okay, when it comes down to it, do you really need the strongest farmer in the entire game to clear 90 plus quests? No. Can she clear 90 plus quests at like max investment? Of course, sure. Can Ash clear 90 plus quests? No. But can Ash also like, what is Ash's thing? Ash gets you good stalling capability. Like if we had to, okay, let's run it this way. Let me break up my notepad. We're gonna do it this way. One day she'll make a proper channel, maybe. Ash is gonna, yeah. Let's do it this way. We're gonna compare Ash to Olga Marie. Ash, right? Ash is, let's see, Ash. When it comes to I think I'm gonna put this on 2 times speed. There we go. All right. Ash, farming wise. Farming, we give her Ash stats. Okay. Ash stats. Okay. Farming, I give her B+. Her damage is nothing to write home about, but her utility as a multi-core farmer could be nice. It's just, I don't know. Maybe there's some people who run it. I'm personally honestly not a subscriber to the multi-core way of farming because, I mean, to be fair, I also just kind of unga bunga everything with like NP5 120 Melazine or NP5 Arquid or whatever. So I don't really need it as much. But obviously there are a lot of instances for that. I'll give farming B+. For min turns, she gets like a D. I don't think she specialized her min turns. I mean, she, maybe a C actually. Maybe a C. Cause like maybe she can enable something if you get her cooldown. Oh no, cause then you have to use like the battery cooldowns from Koinskaya on her to get her S3 up in time to then get NP charge to everybody. I give her a D. I give her a D, honestly. I don't really think she's multi-core comps or single comps, yeah. Like, maybe she could do, well, maybe she could be a good min turn for, like, a multi-core comp, too, I suppose. But, I don't know, it's just, I don't see it working with, like, given the fact that you have to get her cooldown reduced so much earlier on. I give her, just D. Okay, and then stall. Actually, let me do CQ min turns and CQ stall. CQ stall, I give an S. She's just a solid S, not S+, not S, it's just S. Because it is still like, you still kind of have to work around it a bit, but it still works. Min turns single core versus min turns multi-core. Multi-core comps versus single core comps. I could, I guess, add that into the potential stats. I'm just like, I'll just leave that as implied. As just like, I'll just, this stat, this number, this letter grade I give will be based off of whether, it will could be based off of single or multi-core. It doesn't matter. If they can make it work in either, then the best of that score will be put into here. So that's why the scores are these. If I was judging Ash purely as a farmer of her own, I put her at like maybe C-. But because of her multi-core capability, I'm putting her at B+. At least that's my logic going into this. I see a C. Yeah, I think it's just easier that way. Ash, because hand locking twice in 3 turns is funny. I mean, true. No song, no way. Yeah. Quite a few in my playlist. Okay, so that's where I put Ash. Now, actually here, I'll finish doing this first and I'll ask you guys a question afterwards that I just came up with. So we have Ash stats and then we have Olga Marie stats. Okay, so Olga Marie, farming. I would put S+. The only reason I'm not putting her at SS, excuse me, is even though she's like the highest damage dealer in the game, she still has to do a weird gimmicky thing where like leaving HP remaining to then card afterwards to get refund to be 6CE compatible is such a weird condition that isn't always guaranteed to be fulfilled, especially if the first wave has all 3 enemies having the exact same amount of HP. with that in mind, you could obviously just get around that with starting MP charge, and there's many quests out there that many future events that will give starting MP charge that come with some kind of like bonus currency drop, whether it's for like event points or shop currency or whatever. I will leave her at farming. I'll just say S, not S+, just S. Because again, you have to get some credit for being the highest damage dealer in the game when it comes to 3-turn farming damage. I feel like, even if you're a bit complicated. Now, CQ min turns. CQ min turns, I'd probably also honestly give. Ooh, I'd probably give SS. I'd have to give SS. If you're using her as a primary damage dealer, then yeah, stage 1 or 2, goated. When it comes to that, because like she can already do so much. Like the fact that she can get so much crit damage, so much extra attack damage from all of these buffs, and stuff, plus obviously extra damage against 7-night classes, which is going to come up a lot. She can do so much in those early turns, with the addition of double coin Skya plus whoever else you throw into the mix. Whether you do like a Miss Cranes, automatically swap out into Summer Chloe, automatically swap onto like Oberon or Merlin or something. Like the possibilities are very, very high, the very plentiful, I should say, in terms of how to make her work. So, because the amount of options you have with her, especially, and just how hard she hits, I'm going to put her at SS. When it comes to CQ stall, however, CQ stall, judging by her S3 skill, or sorry, stage 3 skills, I should say, debuff immunity for 3 turns is huge, especially if you can get this skill consistently down to a 5-turn cooldown, thanks to her S1 skill cooldown reduction effect. And invincibility for the party when attack 3 turns is great. Or cycling through as well. But besides that, like, would I want to go out of my way to use her? I mean, to be fair, she also has the overcharge as well. So you have that synergy with Tonalico, aka Ash. You have synergy with Castoria, sort of. I wouldn't enjoy doing that as much because, again, Castoria is more arch focused than Buster, but you do you. And then, yeah, so stalling wise, like, she does a lot still. And again, gives good buffs to the team. But it's still, like, she's still very, like, she still feels very offensive oriented, albeit with some, like, again, sustain like this. Her MP obviously doesn't really do much to offer for sustain or party-wide support. Well, actually, that's not true. She has the battery, so that actually does quite a bit to help. Plus Star Man or Living Human, which is definitely going to go a long ways with, actually, is Castoria part of that? Man Star. I think Castoria should be Star, right? Castoria. Let me see here. Yeah, she is Star. That makes sense. Okay. So, yeah, literally Castoria benefits doubly from that as well. So Castoria gets like 20% charge from that. But then again, that's assuming if you use hers before Castoria's, then it doesn't matter. But if you use her off sync from Castoria, then I guess it helps all the more. So I could see that, honestly. Yeah, this is a fact, especially just a tiny bit added synergy for the extra 10% actually being able to be given to Castoria as well. I'll give her an A. I'll give her an A in CQ stall. She does enough, and there's enough supports out there that can take advantage of the kit she has, whether it's Ash or Castoria for the overcharge benefit, whether it's Merlin and, like, I don't even know, like Tamamo, I guess, if you want charge and cooldown reduction or something, especially, you know, bouncing off of that overcharge once again. You have options. I'm going to put her at A. Are they the best options in the world? There's some better ones I would use for stalling than Olga Marie for sure. Like Spacious Star is an easy one, but yeah, I probably leave her. I think A or A minus. I think A is the fair grade. But yeah. Now my question is, well, there's your answer then. Rip Tonalico. Yeah, like, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah. Okay. You know, would you guys like to see this in a video actually, where I do like a breakdown of each individual like gameplay style that they have a later grade for? Would you guys like to see that in the video? I feel like that'd be kind of helpful, honestly. Is that like that would help hopefully give a more simpler breakdown of how I came to the conclusions I came to, instead of just giving like, I don't know, like, because as much as I will be showing numbers, obviously, of like, hey, this is how much damage they do and this thing they do. I feel like I still like giving like letter grades. Sure, yes, please. Okay, it's just a good yeah. Okay, I mean, she is literally 10-year anniversary service, so it makes sense. Okay, it's just funny that Olga Marie still has to come second to to Space Rush Goal. It's like 10-year anniversary, but also Space Rush Goal is just too strong. Okay, yeah, okay. Thanks for giving your opinion too, Fiji. All right, so let's do. So this is gonna be number 3, and then number 2 is gonna be you, Olga Marie. Strong. Let's see, highest AOE Buster damage dealer in the game by a long shot, and has extremely. And does very well for min-turn CQs. Oops, for min-turn CQs, and can swap to her 3rd ascension to do decently as a supportive DPS for stall CQs. Okay, perfect. To do pretty well. All right, decently. Okay. All right, easy as that. Cool. I do think Olga has a higher ceiling. Yeah, for sure. Just remember to make your disclaimer of the tiers so people don't start trying to call you out. Disclaimer of the tiers. What do you mean? Oh, of like why certain tiers are the way they are. Why I say this letter grade or something. Yeah, I guess. Like rules, I guess. Yeah, I guess rules. It's just hard to make like definitive rules when it comes to like CQ min-turns or CQ stall. Like, what do I test it for? Like, can they 3, 4, or 5 turn like Kiara? Can they 3, 4, or 5 turn whatchamacallit? Comma like at full sin gauge and stuff. I mean, technically speaking, you could try to make an argument for so many servants that could do that if they have the good RNG, I guess. Whereas they don't require the RNG, so I don't know. It's gonna, it's gonna be a pain in the butt, but that's okay. This is what I signed up for. Giving a frame reference is fair. Yeah, like that's gonna take some cooking. Yeah, I'll have to think about that off stream probably for a while. Guaranteed cards are just that good. Yeah. I guess like guaranteed cards just like automatically put you at like S tier essentially. Yeah. Now the question is, does Ishtar Archer deserve a spot here? She does have an invincibility and Pierce invincibility, literally guaranteeable now, from her S3 new buff effect, and a 50% battery on a 6-turn cooldown, 5-turn cooldown, attack and crit, which helps her crit damage especially. That she is going to be using a lot more often thanks to her S3 effect. Like, I don't know, man. You know what? This is going to take some playtesting. This is just going to take some playtesting. CQ stuff like debuffs, high HP ceilings, etc. Like, I could, if I wanted to, get to the nitty-gritties of like, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish the video in time. For like September. I wanted to get like yeah, there's no way I'm getting the video done before the end of August if I don't know if I start playtesting all this stuff, which I mean, well, at playtesting is fine, but I don't think I'm gonna get it finished in time if I start trying to brainstorm like specific like thresholds for each tier like I did for the Buster Arts and Farming for like farming damage specifically. Like do I have to like gauge like, oh, you need to have a certain amount of like party-wide supportive skills that help survivability? Do you need to have a certain amount of party skills that... it's hard. That's hard. Yeah. I'm gonna have to cook with that for a while. Upgraded MP with also 2 turns of guaranteed card lock and Starbomb and MP definitely looks like she belongs there. Yeah. Don't you? Yeah. I kind of already do. Okay. Ormi Ash Kaiser drop is down to 4th place. Tez Kettleboka is down to 5. And Kukukon is out of the running, unfortunately. So we're just gonna, actually, no, I don't want to erase her paragraph altogether, but I'll just put her in the fun to use section. Where's my, oh, that's my old list. Just for fun servants. Okay, there we go. Okay. DB/family jurors in shambles. Kukulkan getting booted. Nice. Wow. Okay. Support category. Algamri. Okay. I think like Cuckoo. Yeah. Rest in peace. BS Advanced Quest. She's in top 5. Yeah. Maybe regrets my Cuckoo decisions. Oh no. I mean, she is still pretty strong. To be fair, before she had the highest theoretical possible damage you gain because of all her power mods, if you can make them work. But she quickly got dethroned by Okamari. And therein lies the ultimate defeat of all tier lists for continuously updating games. They're snapshots of a point in time, and that means that they will inevitably become outdated as parkour continues. Oh, for sure. Like, yeah, no, definitely check your math. Like, especially if you look at my Buster tier list here, I've had to like continuously update the HP values and stuff for like the thresholds. So if you see, if we go to here specifically, a very easy example of this, if you go to the this section of the tier list. Yeah, so this is the notes section, right? This is where I give all my disclaimers for everything because this is how in-depth you have to be when you actually start making a tier list. If you want people to like be like, oh man, what about this and what about that? And it's like, you have to like make sure you account for like all of that kind of stuff. Anyways, so you see this future level 90 plus and level 90 plus request average highest HP values. This here is the bread and butter of how the tiers were decided for S tier, A tier, whatever the damage thresholds. And so here you see here, level 90 plus. Let's see. Yeah, wait, level 90 plus, like let's say wave 2. Previous, oh shoot, this is DMC territory. What the hell? How did we end up here? Okay, I instantly recognize this banger. Love this song. Cannot be listening to it on stream right now. I hate when YouTube does this, man. Okay. All opinions here on my own are therefore correct. Yeah, like sextuple K-scope farm, right? Yeah, that was just an example. Okay, let's just do. Sure, we'll do this one, I guess. Okay. All right, so if you look at 90 plus, right? Previous wave 2 average highest HP was 118,000 as of April of 2023. That was when this list, around the time this list was originally like formatted. And then fast forward a year later, it was 158K for highest HP on wave 2. And then fast forward another year, it was around 124K. So it like went up and then down a little bit. For wave 3, level 90 plus HP values, it went up from 175K at 2023 April to 253K August. So it definitely had a huge jump, and it went down a little bit, down to 227K from 253. Again, this is last updated when I last updated this again, May 27th this year. So like 3 months ago now, or just a little under 3 months ago. And so like it definitely had to like go back and just like update this as time went on. But yeah, thanks for trying to console me. Oh no, yeah, I'm good. I try. But yeah, so they are some point in time. But you know, I do my best to at least like make sure it's still relevant to the modern day, hopefully. But yeah, with that said, Ash, okay, Talika, casual drop. It's like, I don't know if making a whole stat, like guideline thing, whatever, that I did for, like you see all these notes and everything for every single tier for farming, CQ minturns, and CQ stalls is the best idea, considering how easily that can change over time, potentially, maybe, I don't know, especially for just one video. But like if I was making a whole ass document for CQ farmers, or CQ farmers, what the hell, for CQ like a CQ tier list, like if I'm doing like a single target tier list specifically, oh god, I could easily do that. I could literally just like assign like point values for specific types of buffs and their durations and cooldowns, and I could do it. I could actually easily do it. But no, I say easily, not easily actually, but it would take a while of just a lot of brainstorming and playtesting to actually have realistic expectations. But I could. No, don't. Pocket, do you love the use of Excel sheets? Not exactly. Why do you think I have a 400 plus Google document instead of an Excel sheet? I do use Excel sheet formulas though to actually come up with the numbers and stuff, because that makes it a lot easier. But yeah, no, the results and stuff just get posted on a document, so it's hopefully less intimidating to the average viewer. This would make your life better. You're making your life painful. But I don't know, man. Personally, I don't think you should give tiers. Really. Oh, thanks to Poshik, by the way. Kazakhstan. I'm sitting up again. As an Excel sheet injury, you're missing out. Damn. Okay. This is why Gacha is. It's just the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese companies making new corporate code monkeys by giving them pretty new enemy girls to spreadsheet. Yeah, Pocket. You're already dealing with an excessive amount of data that you're updating on the regular. Do not give in to future creep. Okay, fine. No single target. No single target damage dealing. Damage dealer tier list yet. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's a bit much. I think the farmers is enough. Plus they're a lot more straightforward too. Okay. So with that in mind, then if we do, okay, then if I'm doing stats for each one, you know what? I'll just give a disclosure and just be like, hey, this is what I feel their stats are at, based off of what I've played with them and what I see on paper. What I see on paper, what I see in the real world, and just say that, because it's like it's way too much investment for something that's a much smaller part of the overall tier list and stuff. Yeah. Well, that's an A++ note usually with odd number notes. Yeah. When are we getting the crit damage farmer tier list? Ain't no way, dude. Can't wait for the extra attack remove tier list. No. The hard part is making a fair grading system that can grow with FGO. Yeah. That's what, I mean, to be fair, I'm also saying like of the decade. So it's like from 2015 to 2025. Obviously, it's like that's the benchmark that this is being based off of is 2025 standards. Then after that is who knows, but yeah. Okay, extra damage feels easy. Yeah, sure. And I can start, all we know is Costa Rica has been covered anytime soon. Yeah, it's the fact that she's still this broken this many years later is honestly kind of expected. But yeah, okay. I like having this. I like having the system because I feel like it gives a fuller picture into each of the servants. But yeah, this is gonna take a long time. All right. I think we might just end up working on this through the marathon stream because I do want to do like a marathon stream in September because it's like that's literally the best time to do it. But the video just might not even be out by then. It's just I'm going to be actively working on the video during September, I guess, and it's just releasing it in October maybe. Who knows? Oh God, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know. Olga Marie SEX tier, Alco in S tier, Fishtar in C tier, everyone else in F tier. Yeah. Actually, if I did like a marathon stream, would you guys actually be like, Pocky, you can't like work on videos on stream? Or would you guys like actually be down to just like listen to me like trying to yap like while like we're doing recordings and editing and stuff? I wouldn't mind. Sure. Yes. Really? Okay. Definitely go with me. Yeah. Okay. I'll sit on it because like I was hoping ideally my plan was to finish the video by the end of August and then start my marathon stream at the start of September. But because it's probably, especially if I want it to be quality, it's probably not going to be done by the end of August. Yeah. Thanks for thumbs up, Fiji. This is your channel. You can do whatever you feel like. Okay. Well, I mean, it's my channel, but it's also like there's a community here that I also have come to appreciate a lot. And so I like to get how you guys feel about certain things too, because I like getting other opinions outside of my own head too. So yeah, I don't know. That's just my reasoning behind it. And the day having activity on the channel is always good, so it helps. Most of us here to listen to Pocky yapping. Hell yeah. Start streaming you doing work. I would watch that too. Oh, hell yeah. Well, bots, you know what? You're right. Sorry, Lara. I forgot. I need to remember to grease your guys' gears. Beep boop. This one starts well, yeah. I'm going to tier list last stuff done until you never finished it, yeah. The only thing I want if you do a marathon stream is that we get some variety games routine. Yeah, like I'm planning, my idea for this is essentially do math work by day and then by my usual stream time, like 4 p.m. PDT and forward, like actually streaming variety games or whatever is like going on at the time that I actually want to stream. Yeah. Did you eat again? Yeah, I mean, I had soup right before the start of stream. I mean, it was a bowl of soup, but, you know, I'm already getting hungry again, actually, but it's okay. I need to stay strong. And here I thought we were all hearing some words of podcast, yeah. Okay, this this has been reassuring. Thank you guys. I have some things to think about. You have to plan out your schedule. Oh yeah, for sure. You can make sure you're actually eating and drinking that way. Honestly, it would be such a huge boon if I could just like afford to order food on stream and just like work all day while on stream all day and just keep myself fed while also like getting work done instead of having to like, yeah, I don't know, stop to like make food and stuff myself and budget and all this other stuff, which is important and I should. That's a good habit to have, but man, it'd be so convenient if I didn't have to cook. Let's see here. Did you want to be held hostage for 5 months again? Preferably not 5 months. Honestly, I'm probably going to try and keep it to 1 month if I can. Preferably, but yeah. I think that was like a good benchmark for me. Olga Maria, SDX tier, Alco and S tier, so trying to see everyone else known. Okay. I got a stream idea. Mod gathers all the Pocket drawings request, and Pocket has to guess which chatter it was. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be an interesting minigame. 3D model so she can work out on stream. Dude, I wish. Like, I wish I could say that, like, all the funds from, like, a marathon stream would go straight to a 3D model. I have a fuck ton of debt to pay off first before I can even think about doing that. But, you know, once that's paid off, then absolutely. That'd be, like, the #1 thing I'd actually want to invest in. Because I definitely want to go 3D. I definitely want to do some fun, maybe, like, mocapping type of content and stuff if I can. But yeah, that's a ways away. I was in out for like 2 hours. It probably came back up sooner, but I passed out on my couch. Oh gosh. Well, hope you had a good nap at least. A car. Glad your power's back up though. Credit cards are trapped. Yeah. Well, I mean, it can be good. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, you know. The ryegrass debt hits hard. Yes, sir. Positivity, enough in this world for free. Yeah. Jackbox the chat. You could play Drawful and laugh at everyone's the heck is that supposed to be art? Yeah, maybe. That's another idea. Walking treadmill under a desk. Right. Keep my blood flowing and stuff. So we can feed you or something, but I don't know how you'd feel about that. I mean, you know, just have like some kind of carrot wort or something. Yeah, maybe. There's ideas that can be cooked up for that. You're like Tachyon, who just has a butter, or Chloe who's actually, bro, could you imagine though? Like, wait, hold up. It's like train your pocket and it's just like, hey guys, like 100 bits trains like, I don't know, stamina, or 100 bits like does rest and feeds Pocket like some yummy fresh Asiago bread. Or some oh man, that'd be interesting. Or like 100. Actually, that'd be interesting too, because it's like I do push-ups on stream anyways. Report up, and there it is. I was like, wait a second. The second I say it, yep, there it is. There's the push-up routine. We could do like, yeah, just literally workout routines and stuff, or like bits and stuff. Obviously, there probably have to be a cooldown at a certain point, but like that could be funny as hell. Beat me to it. Train your pocket to succeed in life. Yeah, that'd be a fun idea, honestly. Yeah, maybe. Okay. And thanks to hydrate here in Villain. Okay, let me hydrate first and get those push-ups in. Hey, Pocket change to make her focus. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. She probably didn't think of it. Yeah, exactly. Here, noise. Okay. I'm going to get those push-ups in real quick, and then whatchamacallit, is this safe? Oh yeah, no, it's safe. Okay, this just sounded like a bop for a second. I thought it wasn't safe. Nope, it's NTE stuff. Okay. What was I even doing here? Oh yeah, all right, I'm gonna hop on screen and do some push-ups, and then yeah, I'll finalize the list here in a sec. Hap. A mood gauge driven by Pocket's chat. Yeah, a mood gauge would actually be pretty good too, honestly. I think, God, that's gonna be weird. I don't know. It's gonna be a little meta, but yeah, maybe. Okay. Another chair pushed in that room. Okay, man. I have not done push-ups in a hot minute. Okay. I'll send you a clean up my humidifier. I haven't had one in a while. All right, here we go. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 1 the push-ups, like, I tried keeping my hands closer to where they were before, but I couldn't. I had to keep my hands, I had to spread my hands further apart. Cause oh man, I need to be better about this, dude. 5,000 is a ripple. I feel like every 1,000 points should be a push-up. Every 1,000? 25 is, bro. You try doing some push-ups then. Under 200 each stream otherwise. How else are we supposed to train ourselves to success? There's such a thing as overtraining, you know. I did 300 today. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna ask y'all. Y'all are too cracked. Just so you know. Wow. This is good either way. Yeah. One's life video game strats just to make everything easier to figure out. That's what training is. Just tracking your stats. I guess, yeah. All right, back from my push-ups. Good luck, Pock. Wow. Gonna need you in the push-ups too. I was like, damn, dude, real consistent right there. Really busy to recent hype of Uma. Honestly, yeah. Like, I need to come up with like buttons or something like on the bottom of the screen. But yeah, I'm probably like get some kind of cooldown system for it though. Also, probably need to get you some Gatorade or Power 8 as well if we actually they could do training more since they put stuff into these streams, getting hydrated faster than normal. Oh, electrolytes and all that stuff, yeah. You can't do push-ups. Making animation of you running and stuff like in game. Oh, yeah, dude, I wish like if we could like have these images animated that like on my like the fan art images of me. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Man, if we get these animated, that'd be so cool. Just like me, just like ha 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 ha. I don't know. Honestly, maybe when's I don't know. It's depending on how well like I guess the marathon does and stuff. Like maybe like if I manage to like pay all the debt and stuff, and then just like commission like animations for it or something like midway through, if I somehow manage to get it all paid off in time. Like yeah, maybe. ChatGPT, we have the power. I just realized I can 3-turn with Gray using Chloe. At the end of the stream, we can have you do a concert. Oh God, dude. I don't know if I would trust me singing. I don't know. Like I hum to myself from time to time outside of stream. Well, I say hum. I've been dabbling a little bit outside of stream, but yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of it's like also a confidence thing. Like for sure, it's like it's hard. It's a hard hurdle to get back over. Do you have that list for us to use, Pocky? The FGO servant list? What do you mean? Like the tier list? If you type exclamation tier list, you can see all this. Oh, are you talking about the top servants the decade? No, I do not have that out for you guys just yet. Mostly because it's not finalized. We still have to finish going over it and stuff. Plus, like, it's gonna be a video anyway, so it's like you can see it in the video. But it's literally just a number of ordering of servants. I say there's not much more to it. There's a lot of paragraphs, like just summarizing like the justifications for them and stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm just gonna save it for the video. That's my intention at least. Making the cute some figures pocket. It's less the singing races. Let's say more of the dancing interest. Wow. You can make the races like gotcha streams or video making things. Maybe, yeah. Everyone can sing well. Yeah. Well, the thing about the shower too is like the thing about the shower is it gives you a buff. You get reverb, like natural reverb off the echoey tile of like the bathroom walls, plus the steam from like the shower and stuff especially is like really good for your throat, and like it moistens up like your throat and like your airways in general, at least the longer than you're in the shower for. So the steam that like keeps your like vocal cords, especially and everything that you need to talk, like moistened up, plus like the echoey reverb and stuff, it's like it's just a perfect combination to like actually make you sound better than you normally would in like a dry, not so acoustic environment. But yeah. Just know that if you get a 3D model, the first song has to be Make Debut for lore accuracy. Make a debut. Now, buff stacking, yeah. Usually who does awesome stuff with his chat, like his boomerang? I don't know. Maybe. We can make, oh yeah, I should geek out on this right now. Dude, it's such a good idea though, honestly. Turn his chat into an Uma Musume race. Wait, he made his chat race each other.
Pretty Derby is a gacha game about racing horse girls, and it's a multi.
I remade Uma Musume for Twitch chat.
It's released on Steam in late June 2025.
I'm to gamble my savings away. Maybe the horses were the
that can also decrease your speed. For more information on training mode, wait, I'm not done yet.
What's up, my bipedal fan?
Are you? When the race starts, horses can spam the chat for an additional speed bonus.
Wait, what?
Their speed buff too. Okay, no, this is actually important. Are all racers ready? 3, 2, 1.
This is
And they're
so
off.
cursed.
Renjoy taking the lead. An astonishing
Dude, they
lead for
literally
Renjoy
just
already.
spam keys in the. Oh my god. That's so cool,
Right out of the
actually.
gate,
Yeah,
Renjoy
okay.
takes it.
Dude, is this a public like API that anyone can use, or like what is this? Free order open from the shipment. Free order Shindig Michael plushie. Become the horse. I made a horse to give to a chat. Sorry, people are really selected. The winner. Okay, but is there like a public Nightbot like command and like script for this or something? And on this video is like theme of leaders and the projects and everything. How's it going? Man. Okay, I need to look this up. It's rudimentary, but it's funny. That's just his chat because of how it works. I see. We're not original speed. Stop pocket. We demand this, dude. Oh man, I don't know. I might have to hit up some of my coding friends, see if they can maybe make something like this, if they'd be down to help me out. Damn, dude. He does tons of stuff like this, dude. That's awesome. And pull for things for Pocket to do, and we can race using this API. Like, is it like a free? Is it out there? Like, can anyone? Is it just like open source? Can anyone just like get it, or nah? Does things all the time like this? Yeah, because I couldn't find a link for like the specific program for it or anything. I don't know. I'm assuming. I will. It's a cool idea though. I can make it happen one of these days. Oh, that's so weird. Exclamation song didn't do it. Oh well, exclamation song is still like kind of laggy sometimes. I don't know why. Anyways, this is the link for the exact song playing right now. Chaotic. There you go. Okay. Appreciate you. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes the command is just buggy like that. Okay. So we've got, what else do we have in here? Oh yeah, I was looking at the list. Okay. So, okay. Welcome Marie, Ash, Tonliko, Kazra dropped his Calipoca. Now, do I really want to keep Kazra drop up here? Well, okay. Kazra drop. Let's look at you. Let's look at you, buddy. Kazra drop, and then there's also Ishtar Arch that we're looking at. So Kazura drop. I don't think I need all these other tabs open anymore though, TBH. Another time he made tons of BDNG tuber stuff that lets him blend into a game more for each game. Yes, yeah. Oh, there's the command. It's so weird. It's conditional though. Yeah, makes herself always do damage on anything. I mean, yeah, she does, and especially with her passive, getting that bonus 75% power mod against your own class and stuff is obviously a huge bam. Manhattan Cafe have green eyes. Oh my gosh, shush. Also, welcome back to the podcast. But not Hans, not Manhattan Cafe. I'm not Aishin Flash. I'm Pocket and Owl. Anyways, but yeah, so like, I don't know, because it's like farming, without a doubt, you're pretty good at it. You're very, very good at it. Assuming you can find like another casual drop to work with and stuff from support, which, you know, if you fish long enough, you probably could. Do I really care about your CQ capability? Like, removes on debuffs, pretty huge. A self cleanse, very, very nice. 6-turn cooldown, not bad at all. 50% defense down, single target, not bad. 5,000 AG heal, also nice. Changes your own class to enemies. This is the one that you would probably use sooner. I mean, you could save it, I guess, if you're doing like some kind of CQ run. This one changes the charge zone key. This is just the battery with the condition on how much it gives based on how many Sakras you have. And then the pixie finger, like, I mean...
Pocket just did a Google search and there are a lot of horses that have Pocket in their name.
What a funny coincidence, huh? Meter needs this. No. Pocket. Oh no, please. I'm good. And then there's this one right here, her S one, which again, AoE drain is huge. AoE drain is very, very nice. Like it was nice on Kiara, Alter Ego. It's nice on Caster Drop, but like I had the quick down and stuff, refreshing every turn is also huge. Like you can't really refute that, but because it's still a debuff at the end of the day, even though she has a debuff success rate up, there's only so much that can do when enemies are having like 50% resistance to debuffs naturally. Like, I don't know. I mean, not all servants have that as just a regular passive, but like some gimmicks might, is what I mean when it comes to like CQ gimmicks. Like increase resistance up or just flat out immunity and things like that, which is such a big part of her kit. And like, aside from that, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, crit attack resistance is nice. It's like you're increasing your crit damage by 50%, regardless of card type, and you're increasing your quick effectiveness by 50%, essentially. Which again is huge, especially when you have two of them doing the same thing. But I don't see a good way to make her last very long in CQ. I mean, maybe if you use her as a min turn. If you use her as a min turn, maybe. But for stalling, like, yes, there's a heal, yes, there's a cleanse, and yes, there's an MP drain. She has no hard survivability, however. No hard survivability whatsoever. She does have the ability to change her class to match the enemies, so she's probably going to be taking neutral damage most of the time. And she does actually have a decent passive debuff resistance of 20%. But, like, I don't... In this chance... Okay, 40% chance is like, eh. I don't feel good having Kazra drop as high as she is. I actually kind of want to put her below Tezcatlipoca. Because, like, okay, let me do it this way. If I look at Kazra drop stats, farming is... what do I do for farming? I'll say S. Yeah, fine. She can be S, I guess. Actually, wait, no. Olga Marie is S. We're going to put her at A. She's not nearly as, like, the highest in the game. Also, her crit down works like a rainbow up. Yeah. So, yeah, just crit with any card and stuff, and you're already seeing more effectiveness from each of those cards that crit. Hell, I just got to answer. What are we up to? What's at serve access? I'm currently trying to figure out my top 10 servants of the decade list. So I say top 10 servants. Top 10 for support and top 10 for DPS. DPS is split into two categories, single target and AoE. The single target part is fine. I'm focusing on the AoE part. And I recently put in Olga Marie into number 2. Number 1 is Spatial Reticle because she's just way too easy to use for basically any CQ scenario. And then she's okay at farming, but she's like the most reliable CQ specialist we have. Olga Marie is the highest farming unit we have, but she's a little bit more complicated to use depending on the waves you're going up against. And but you know, her CQ stuff for long-term stalling fights is pretty good. But she's very good for min turns. And we're working our way down from there. Ash, we're leaving at number 3. We're debating between Kazra Drop and Tezcatlipoca as placement. And then we're going to see if Ishtar Archer replaces either of them after her buff as well. And to add to the decade best servants vid. Yeah. So with that said, yeah. Okay, so Kazra Drop stats, I give A for farming. CQ min turn... Oh, like, I can leave you at a B. Like, you have... That defense down is very nice. The debuffs are very nice. You know what? Fine. I'll leave you at an A. The only reason you're not an S or SS is there's so many people that are resistant to... that have a chance to be resistant to debuffs. But if you're at least going to be consistent if you're going to be good at one thing, be really damn good at that one thing, and that is debuffs, and she delivers when it comes to that. So I'll give her credit for that. Plus even more debuffs from her NP as well. Probably honestly risking overcapping on the defense down to BH with 50% from there and 20% from there from the NP. If you use her with another Kazra drop, like, you're already overcapping unless you split up the buffs, which you can easily do. In that case, then you're fine. So with that said, CQ stall is definitely not S. You have heal, you have cleanse, and you can match your class, and you have a drain that's AoE. That's cool. I'm putting you at C. Your solo cooldowns aren't too bad. 6 turn cooldowns across the board, so it's fine. But there's no hard survivability in your kit whatsoever. You're so over-reliant on a support to keep you alive if they can. And the fact that... Actually, no, I'm going to put you at a C or D. Let me think about this. C or D. I would probably put you... you do have reduction of attack, and drain, and stuff. I'm gonna put you a C minus. I'll leave you a C minus. I'll give you at least that much. You have no heart survivability whatsoever. Your cooldowns aren't egregious. They're pretty standard, 6 across the board. But besides that, you have debuffs you can try playing around with, but they're not going to be enough to keep you alive long term. So I'm going to put C minus. K for casual drop, yeah. She spells a quick support unit, aka she's there to go super fast and kill shit instead of stalling. Yeah. It's not like the support can help her stay alive. Yeah, especially as a quick based unit. It's like Scotty, Caster Scotty is going to give you what? 1 hit evasion, I guess, for 3 turns. Ruler Scotty is going to give you what? AoE drain by 1 point, but that's about it. You're not really getting much else. So I'm going to give you, I feel like C minus is a bit generous. I kind of want to put D plus, to be honest. Cause like you're just, yeah, I'm just going to put D. No, let's just put D. It doesn't feel good. I wouldn't feel good trying to play her for the longer fight. Maybe D plus. I'll give you D plus instead of C minus. Give you a little bit of credit for all the debuffs that can stall out the NP and maybe stun, but again, it's a 40% chance. Min-turn D. She's cracked herself. What do you mean min-turn? Her min-turn's A. For this section? Yeah, this one. She's in A. We're judging her stalling capability, I mean. Kazuya has been all the help in the Olga fights. Yeah. And so she can really be self-sufficient for stuff? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. And then now, we're not looking at Olga Marie. We're looking at Tezcatlipoca. So, Tezcatlipoca. Okay. It's 70% due to her S1. 40%. Oh, increases the chance. I mean, yeah, you're right, I guess. I mean, she's not exactly spamming that thing, though. Like, well, she's not spamming it beyond the 3 turns. How about that? I mean, I guess there's a chance if she, like, gets a good crit with her quick or arts cards, I suppose, to also benefit off of this one, maybe. Fine, I'll leave you at a C minus. I'll leave you a C minus just because you're right. That 30% does help the stun up to 70%, I guess. But there's so many enemies I have a chance to resist. Like, the fact that you only have a 70% base chance to proc and then go against, like, maybe somebody has 15, 20% chance to resist. It's, I don't know. I don't like those odds, but whatever. I'll let the 70% chance stun bump it up to a C minus. Yeah. Does MB2 KD gives access to really good support plus super brain dead easy farm for 9 plus nodes? Yeah. Hi, what's up, Emily? That's a lot of Y's to your name. Welcome. I am talking about a lot of math right now. So if you came to see MLG FGO gameplay, I will do my best to keep my farming runs going in the top right, I guess, actually. But yeah, I'm just talking about a lot of numbers and stuff. If you're into that, awesome. But yeah, I don't know. We do a lot of yaps around here and stuff about story or, I guess, math and meta memes. Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out my top 10 servants of the decade list. So basically the best servants in the game for the last 10 years. Yeah, we're trying to figure out where Tezcatlipoca and Caster Drop are going to be. Because I kind of want to put Tezcatlipoca over Caster Drop. Anyways, hope you like what you see right here. Who does love math? The most beloved subjects? Yeah. How is this MLG FGO gameplay when you don't have your esports coin Skya? Oh, shoot, you're right. I have to fix that. Great multi-core unit. Oh, casual? I mean, yeah. Okay. Tezcatlipoca. So for Tez, I would say farming-wise, he's decent for... he just doesn't hit very hard himself. Like, he's decent for multi-core and supporting another one, but I'm like, the 30% AoE battery is huge. The attack up for everybody is nice. That's about it. I want to put him at a B+. Because it's like, he could farm, but like, my biggest worry about Tezcatlipoca is if he's going to be even doing enough damage to clear wave 2. Like, maybe wave 1, but wave 2, especially if you're putting all your buffs on a main DPS and not him. MP charging the MP, yeah, that's also huge too. His weight signs are inspiring, yeah. But like the MP charging the MP, it's like, I would say that gives more weight to his benefit as a CQ multi-core unit than a farming multi-core unit. Because yes, MP charge is absolutely important in farming. But at the end of the day, if you don't clear the second wave of enemies with your secondary DPS, you're not getting to wave 3. which obviously maybe if you have him highly invested, you switch up some skill orders maybe. I just don't like his damage amount. I don't know. I gotta pass out night pocket night chat. See you later, Kelly. Enjoy your things are going over a lot of the brainstorming ideas for I guess future stream of fun ideas. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Team Timer's in charge of MP, yeah. So you know, that Ted's pretty good on MP1, but he's MP2 plus to really work as high level farmer, yeah. And like that's assuming if you're using him as the main DPS. If you're not using him as the main DPS, if he's not getting all your buffs from Castoria, if he's only getting like the side like attack up, he's going to be suffering for sure. I'm assuming for most of these units. I would say NP2, level 100 NP2 is like the standard that I usually look to for like if you're someone who is genuinely interested in a servant and actually likes their lore and or just their personality or whatever and actually wants to use them more often, or even if it's just for meta purposes, I leave level 100 NP2 as like the benchmark. If it's like a servant that's important enough to you for you to care about their placement in a tier list, I have usually level 100 NP2 for most cases. That is like the number in my mind when it comes to a servant investment. But yeah, and that's also the number I have. It's that level investment I have. That's my tiers are based off of in the Arts Buster and Quick Farm tier list as well. But yeah. Anyways, so Casual Drop into Skalapoka. Farming, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really use him in farming that much. I kind of want to leave him at B. I'll give him a B plus just because if you get him really invested, sure, he has a shot at, I guess, clearing wave 2 enemies if you get him really invested. But I wouldn't say that's his prime specialty. But again, he does give MP charge to the team plus that 30% party weight battery from his I think it's his S2, I think that gives it. So I will give credit for that. Just because it's essentially 30 plus another 10, so 40%, right? There's a lot of possibility you can unlock with a 40% party weight battery, essentially. Well, functionally 40%, not directly 40%, but you know what I mean. Anyways, so with that said, this song has been playing for a hot minute, and it's not even from my thing. I don't know why. Okay. It's always going off script for some reason. Okay. Let's do I wish I knew why I did that. Actually, you know what? Let's just play this. That's pretty topical. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Now, for CQ Minturn. Actually, yeah, let's get his kit pulled up here. Okay. Tez Catlapoca. For min turning, I'm not exactly convinced. 20% attack up for everybody, plus another 20% for guts people. He can only give his guts to himself, unfortunately. Arts up for himself as well. It's pretty nice. Divinity damage, super large damage, kind of niche, but divinity you do see a decent amount of in the story. Invincibility and stuff, it's like you're not really caring as much for survivability when it comes to min turning, right? So we're not factoring that one as hard. Magic resistance, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. And then this one. Pierce invincibility, that's cool. Charge parties in cage. Like, if you use them as a secondary DPS for a min turn, maybe, but if you're using min turning, I would not be using a charger. I would be using Merlin. I'd be using like Scotty Ruler. I would be using, I don't know, Miss Crane. Like, there's a lot of people I would look to before bringing Tezcatlipoca, even for a multi-core scenario when it comes to min turning. I'm going to put min turn as a D. Like, him as the main DPS is not exactly outstanding damage-wise, and him as a secondary DPS is also not outstanding damage-wise. I'm going to give you a D+. I'm going to give you a D+ for min turning. It's just not what you're built for. This S1 works with Olga and Alice's passive guts, remember correctly? It works with their passive guts? Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's cool to know. I mean, again, maybe only for those two specifically, but that's still cool to know. Well, the living, welcome back to you there. Do your math calculations? Nope. Well, we're almost there, but not quite. I'm trying to figure out where to put Kazra Drop and Tezcatlipoca. I kind of want to put Tezcatlipoca above Kazra Drop, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I'm just getting these numbers out first to be absolutely sure. CQ Minturn, I'm going to leave a D+. And now CQ Stall, S, easy S. Nobody else does what he does. At least no one does exactly what he does. Granted, you can probably make the argument about every server in the game, but how he does it, it is a 7-turn cooldown. It is long. at the end of the day, it is still a 2-hit party weight invincibility for 3 turns. It is a 50% better for himself and 30% for the team. That is huge. You're not like, granted, you have invincibility buff block 1 time 3 turns, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like you're not gonna normally worry about that with this in effect, especially if you're pairing with Castoria and Tamamo. Hen with Castoria and Tamamo to help this 7-turn cooldown feel a little bit easier, and then Castoria's is unpierceable invincibility stacked on top of his regular invincibility for the team, stacked on top of his own guts' revive. Like, he is extremely survivable. He's not going to be having a hard time as the main DPS. If you think of in Uma Musume terms, he is not a sprinter. He is not a mile runner. He is a pure long distance runner. Maybe can do like media, but he is a pure long distance runner for sure. If you use him as the main DPS, I honestly would prefer using him as the main DPS so he can essentially benefit from all the buffs from his stall companions, being Tamamo, Castoria. He doesn't really benefit as much from overcharge, so I wouldn't really recommend Waver, even with his most recent buff and stuff. Like, I mean, there's the MP damage buff for sure, but even then, like, using Waver just to get an extra 10% to MP damage up, like, that doesn't seem like as good of a payoff, to be honest. Like Waver, maybe for Castoria with like Tezcala, then sure. I would just be a little bit more worried about the cooldown of his S2 if you're not using Tamamo. But if you're supplementing that cooldown for someone like Castoria's, if you're going to alternate between his invincibility and then rely on that until Castoria's ult comes online and a rotating between the ult and the S2, sure, maybe. But it's just such a clean comp to use them with Tamamo and Castoria. Now, granted, is there somebody else who can do what he does but better? Not quite exactly what he does, but does the stalling better? Irashigal. She's just too good. Granted, she's not the best at like CQ min turns per se. She can try her shot and do decently. I give her maybe a B in min turns, but for stalling, I give her SS. Easily SS. Granted, she is definitely much more selfish. She's a bit more selfish than Tezcala. Tezcala is more team-wide supportive, whereas Space Irashigal definitely does more for herself. But even in that instance, if your supports die, so be it. That's what you have more backline supports for that can continue helping Arash clear the wave even faster. And at that point, she might actually turn into more of a min-turner, actually, if the rest of her supports die before she does, to bring in more supports to buffer. But yeah, Phantom of the Opera, yeah. Does woo like he does. Yeah, exactly. Because he has multi-core potential and decent damage as an assassin, he screams and has a cool theme. Exactly. Tez, Castoria, Tamamo, MP chain, the party gets about 45% charge back. Tez, Castoria, Tamamo, NP chain. The only problem with that, Syroxis, is Tez's NP charge is not going to anybody, or is not really benefiting anybody, unless you're counting it for like the next overcharge stage, I guess. Because obviously, if you're giving, like, if you give 10% charge to the team, but then the Noble Phantasm right after you, it's like it's not like they keep the overflow NP charge, right? It all gets used, unfortunately. But yeah, himself. Oh, if you're counting for himself, then yeah, sure. Yeah. In that instance, yeah, for himself. Yeah, for sure. So he does have that going for him. So CQ stall, I give him S. The only one I would give an SS for CQ stall, again, would be Spatial Rushigal. She is an outlier. But yeah, otherwise, Tezcala, CQ stall is S. If I had to name someone who deserves an SS in CQ stalling, CQ stalling, I already said Spatial Rushigal. CQ min turning, that would probably have to be CL. CL is probably one of the best min turners I've seen to date. CL is probably the only one that I would give an SS ring to CQ min turns for, and that's for farming. Olga Marie comes close, but because she's still kind of complicated to actually make work, I give her an S just because she is the highest damage dealer, but it's still kind of funky how she works, and it's not an entirely foolproof plan, unfortunately. I mean, it won't work most of the time, but yeah. And like even MASH is unfortunately still tricky to use because you have to like rely on like a Habitrot or a Rosh memes or something at that point still, which is, I feel like should come at a penalty to their rating as a farmer. I don't know, who would I give an SS rating for farming to? Because if it's not Olga Marie and if it's not MASH, Typhon, no, that'd probably be Melazine, honestly, because Melazine doesn't have to worry about alter ego stuff. Melazine is probably one of the few to actually give a solid SS to farming for, to be honest. Like, yeah, she's just that good. She's just that good. Well, actually, you know what? No, maybe CL too. I should give it to CL, huh? Because like CL can easily adapt her crit / single target farming. No, I can't. I can't give it to CL because 6 enemy wave patterns exist in the game. There are event free quests that will feature more than 3 enemies in a given wave, which will make CL utterly incapable of 3-turn farming. So I can't give her SS, but I can give SS to Melusine because she has proven time and time again, even though she's not the highest damage dealer in the game, she is the most consistent damage dealer in the game when it comes to 6 CE compatibility. Actually, maybe Arturia Pendragon Lancer, now I think about it too. Fuck. After her recent buff. Shit. Man, maybe the both of them. Just give SS to Olga. But what happens? Like, what happens when you're going up against a quest where it's 3 enemies with all the exact same amount of HP, and you can't do the gimmick where you leave off a buff to try and leave one of them with a little bit of remaining HP to then rely on carding afterwards with your guaranteed command cards with your S1 skill to then make sure she has enough NP charge to 6 CE. Because it's like, if I'm going to give SS rating to farming, they're going to have to, one, be able to farm 6 anyways, which CL can't. They're going to have to be able to run 6 CE comp, which Olga Marie can, until she runs into like the weird thing. They need to MP them. If you MP them, they don't have enough charge. Olga Marie, and until the day we get a plug suit that comes with a 10% battery in the plug suit, until the day we get that, Olga Marie is utterly incapable of 60 farming a wave that has 3 enemies on the first wave, or even 2 enemies, honestly, for that matter. Well, actually, well, if it's 2 enemies, then you can just bust a crit. Actually, no, you can't, because I'll be holding cards. Anyways, she's incapable of refunding NP after her NP, right? If she kills everybody. And if there's an enemy wave where they all have the exact same amount of HP, then she's going to have to kill them. Actually, wait, no, that's not true. Am I a liar? I might be a liar because you could just crit them before. If you crit them before and then NP. Like NP with a very minimal amount of buffs. Oh, you could. Can you just double coin farm? So, okay, the problem with double coin farm, right? Double coin farm plus, here, I'll show you the numbers, okay? I'll show you the numbers. Where is, sorry if it's not, I'm not agitated, I'm sorry. My throat's just a little dry, I'm talking really fast, but, where's Olga Marie? Olga Marie, right? If you do this, okay, so we're skill order, right? Skill order style number 1. This is the 60 ecom. Skill order style number 2, this one is, whatchamacallit, yields lower damage. Wait, oh, hold on. Am I doing the one where, oh, I think, no. Was it because I was trying to use her S3? Oh, it might have been her S3 that was her problem. No, that's right. I remember what happened now. We use skill order cell number 1. If we use skill order cell number 2, that's when you forgo using S3. Yes, I'm so sorry. I forgot a key component of this. That's why I was struggling so much with Olga Marie, because she was struggling to get decent farming damage values if she was running 6 CE without using her S3. If she doesn't use her S3, then sure, 6 CE all day long, have fun. If you want to use block rail and stuff, then like fine. The only problem again is if you don't use block rail and you're just trying to use whatever drop, bonus CE you get from the event for maximum efficiency and stuff, and if it doesn't give enough damage bonus, her damage just suffers so much without that S3. And 60 every single event, 90++ to ever exist. Really? I might have to do some more math on this, to be honest, because I did the math for skill order cell number 1 where you use her S3, but if you're foregoing her S3, then like. Okay, I have some more mathing to revisit. I have a strong feeling her placement in like the top 5 list for AoEs is going to stay the same, but I have some more mathing actually to do because I just realized I did all that math for skill order cell number 1, which involves using her S3 for maximum damage. I did not do as much work for skill order cell number 2. I just worked it out in my head, but I didn't actually like put the numbers down. But I don't know, every 90++, I mean, I'm trying to think about it, because like her critting capability, because like a lot of her busts and stuff, right? Like she definitely gets her buster up from her S3. But does she actually get her crit ups from S3? Let me see. Yeah, she does. She gets 30% crit damage up. I mean, I guess it's not the most world shut around, but the power mod comes from S3, which is the big game changer. I don't know, man. Maybe. I'm just gonna say this. I'll probably work on the calculations roughly after the stream for what happens if you run her without S3 to make it more reliable. To make her more reliable for 60E farming without having to worry about the refund afterwards. But the damage values are not going to be pretty. I'm surprised you say she can do every single 90++ with 60E without using S3, because she has to shoot every 90+ in the event she would have a solution for. And she can sing for almost every 90++. I imagine she'll have to switch strategies dependent on enemy wave makeup. Yeah. That's the thing, is she takes so much thinking. It's like I'm trying so hard to make her a universal brain dead farmer, but no matter how you try and use her, it's like you have to adjust her to the type of wave you're farming, which is good. It's good that there's a server that makes you actually like think twice, but okay. Anyways, I feel like that's doubtful. I don't know, but I haven't looked at numbers, so I can't say anything until I do. How good Archer timeout will be? Oh, I have no idea. We don't know her kit yet, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, we'll probably have a stream for her though once we do know her kit. I like the hardest makeup would be some dumb 312 nodes. Maybe, yeah. Adjuster is irrelevant. Adjustments get made to multi-core setups all the time with each event. I mean, I guess. I'm also just lazy. I am also just lazy when it comes to me. I just like, can I arc quit it? Cool. If I can arc quit it, can I millizine it? Awesome. Then I'm usually fine. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I'll do some more numbers and come back to it, but yeah, I guess we'll see. But once I crunch some numbers and stuff, then we'll see how it goes. But really, every 90++ 60E with her low AoE damage? I don't know. Maybe with the crits? I'll have to think about that. What's up, Mizu Mills? Welcome, Met Mills. Mizu Mies, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy your time around here. Yeah, thanks for the following. I got the problem if that does work, throw a different pretty girl at it. Exactly. Okay. Anyways, getting back on topic. Before I lose my more brain cells, mathing more Olga Marie stuff. I'll get back to you on that once I have the numbers. But yeah. And because the crits that she does there, her crit slap. I mean, yeah, her crit slap for sure. I'm just worried because even though the crit slap, if you forgo the S3 to make a consistent 60E farming setup, you're missing 50% power mod, you're missing 50% buster up, and you're missing 30% crit damage, and you're missing 100% extra attack. Which, granted, isn't actually the most game-changing part of this kit, but still. It's mostly the 50% power mod, 50% buster missing, and 30% crit missing. Like, yeah, she still gets a lot from Coin Sky, but I'm just like, part of me is skeptical about that when it comes to 90++, especially, because like you're dealing with HP with 7 digits in them, like in the millions. Doesn't matter if you miss under her S3 if she clears without it. I mean, I guess, yeah, if she can do it, then she can do it. But like I said, I have to run the numbers first to figure that out for sure. And then yeah, I'll have my answer once I do. Okay. All right, now let's go ahead and since Omri is likely to stay in this spot regardless, but yeah, like I said, the numbers will come later. Now, Kazurdrop versus Tezcalapoca. With that said, we've got Kazurdrop farming is A. CQ Minturns is also at A. CQ Stalls is C-. Tezcalapoca is B+. CQ Minturn is a D+. CQ Stall is an S. So if we average these out, let's say S became an S- and B+ came to A-, then this turned to A, this turned to A, this stayed at D+. They're so close, dude. They're so close. Like, I need to look at Space Shirishiko one more time. I'm going to look at Space Shirishiko one more time. FGO Space Shirishiko. Because, like, could you replace Tezcalapoca and just save for Space Shirishiko and call it a day? Maybe. What is this? Parties. Okay, yeah, she has a lot of AoE supportive stuff too, of course. Parties attack, MP damage up, MP charge up, NC resistance, blah, 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 blah. Stars up, absorption up. crit damage up for yourself. It's only 1 turn though. And battery, 7 turn cooldown. Self invincibility, grad skill, Scott status. Okay, so this is your, again, there's the more selfish part of her kit. Buff from low resistance. Debuff immunity. Guess self, ignore defense, ignore invincibility. She does have more going for offensive ability too. Man, this is hard. This is hard, dude. I say Katie 4 spot because I like to use her more. I mean, okay, she does that buff from move resistance as well, but again, that's also for herself. Tezcala does a better job keeping the team alive, while she does a better job keeping herself alive. At the end of the day, what is more important? I mean, if she's the main DPS, then obviously, as long as she's around, then it's probably fine. Just rotate in more supports as they die off. But then, does that make Tezcatlipoca pointless? I wouldn't say so, because he does a good job keeping his own alive as well. Yeah. I don't know. But they come so close. They can keep Castoria alive. Yeah. I'm gonna say there's so many options for min turns. Casual drop does not have to be it. And plus, you're not always guaranteed to find another fellow casual drop. The second you start having trouble finding a fellow casual drop, it's going to be a rough time. But again, it's not impossible. I like Tezcatlipoca more. I feel like he's just a bit more unique than casual drop. There's not a lot of people who can keep the team alive. There's a lot of people who can farm 6 CE setup or serve as a multi-core assistant and also min turn. And casual drop does not have to be them, but I feel like Tezcatlipoca is just slightly more unique than casual drop. Henceforth, we're pushing Tezcatlipoca to 4th place, casual drop to 5th. That is the reasoning there. He's just a tiny bit more unique. That's, yeah. Wanna get real? What do we do 99% of the time this game? We farm. I mean, true, I guess. I don't know. Having more farmers, I guess, would be nice, but man. I don't know. We farm so we can get the resources to flex on CQs. Yeah. The rest of our ability is making sure the enemies are dead, so down with stall. JK. Yeah, Castro just makes you so nervous. Having no true, like, invincibility, evasion, or whatever in your kit. Plus the fact that, like, there's a lot of debuff potential things. Tezcatlipoca, like, if you're, like, the only thing Tezcatlipoca really has to worry about is, like, I don't know, skill seals, buff blocks, but everybody has to worry about that. Not everybody has to worry about extremely high debuff resistance. Casual drop does, though. So I'm going to just say Tezcatlipoca is a little bit more versatile. It has to worry about less things than Casual drop does. Got Morgan, Castoria, Merlin invincible, yeah. And Quick is less intense in arts, yeah, for sure. I mean, she's still one of the best Quick farmers you'll find today, at the very least, but yeah. All right, moving forward. So now that we have those two done, the final thing we have to do is figure out. Sorry, no, Spaceship Olga. I'm gonna keep Olga's stats up later because I need to work on your math more. Not Hazard drop. Ishtar, Archer. What are we doing? Wait, is this event time gated? Gosh darn it, it's time gated. Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna keep farming the inefficient nodes. I don't care. While I'm on stream. I'm just gonna do this and then hopefully get enough stuff to actually do the rest of the event sooner than later. Okay, so Ishtar, your deal is... I feel like being able to guarantee your own command cards to show up every 3 turns, actually sooner than that if you're accounting for Coin Sky's colon reduction, should count for something. That should count for something. I don't know what exactly, but Mini Olga, yeah. And time getting events is the OG duel, yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. It's such a simple kit. Attack up, crit up for everybody, just a little bit. Guaranteed invincibility, pierce, and self-invincibility, and 50% charge. 6-turn cooldown, really not bad. And it's guaranteed because of the S3, again, on that short 3-turn cooldown. Like, and she's always making stars. She's always making stars. Tell you what, I'm gonna, after I finish this free quest, I'm gonna take Ishtar Archer into a advanced quest and see what I can make her do. I have to head to bed. Good night, Pocky and Chan. Don't go crazy with the math and tier. Okay, have a good night there, fellas. See you in the next one, my guy. But yeah, we've just gone just over 4 hours, so we'll probably be finishing up soon after we finish, figure out what our Ishtar Archer's deal is gonna be. Acquiring you also have stars off the back to use. Exactly. Reusable to use your damage, so she'll be critting, yeah. About 350k, so yeah. Like, I would say she's just like really good at the like potential min turns, honestly, but I don't know. Actually, maybe we'll bring her to like a Siegfried comp. Actually, no, Siegfried is going to pierce right through her. I'll see. I'll figure it out. Because like, where exactly did I put you anyways in my Buster tier list? Ishtar. Istaru. There you are, SCX tier. Okay, so I gave you level 100 MP2 valued at 690,000 to a single person, which is huge, by the third wave, and 260 to everybody else. Okay, that 690,000 comes from the combined extra attack, buster crits, and NP damage. That's at neutral values. I mean, that should count for something, right? Like, she's goated. I mean, well, actually, but can she actually farm consistently though? Because wave 1, you have to leave HP remaining to do the 60 comp, and if she can't 60 comp, then she's not even an S tier. I can't put anyone above A if you're using starting charge for farming. Let's see here. Use one of the coins guys as S1 S2 on Ishtar. That's all the coins get out for Oberon. Use Ishtar's MP. Use the other coins guys S1 S2 on Ishtar. Use Ishtar's S2 S3. Use Ishtar's MP. Blah 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 blah. Like, you are relying on refund in this case. I mean, wave 2 usually has different HP enemies. Hey, Zara, Duo Horse, Hyperfix on now. Ishtar. She clears wave 1, clears all the waves. I mean, that's true. Like, wave 2 usually has different, like, HP amounts to a certain degree for each of the enemies. And if nothing else, like, you could just crit 1 and just have a low hitting NP that's low enough to kill one of the enemies and get the other one. Yeah, that's true, actually. Now that I think about it. That's going to be a very tricky balance to strike, but you only have to do it once to know you can do it reliably again. Yeah. You know what? Hold on, I'm going to edit this a bit. I'm going to edit this go order verbiage for this tier list. I just have to get into my actual main account to edit it. Yeah, because we can do with Marie. Honestly speaking, you could use skill order style number 2, but in my opinion, even if there's an enemy wave that has all enemies having an equal amount of HP, you can still get around it. I think you can still get around it easily. It's just, well, actually, no, hold on. Let me see. If you crit one enemy and just do a really low amount of damage to other, and then let's say you crit another one. So they do one, kill off one, crit the other one, and an extra attack the rest. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually going to work as well as I think it will. Oh, this is hard. Because if there's... You know what? No. Frick it. If there's a 3 enemy wave with on the first wave with all enemies having the exact same HP values, chances are more likely than not they're going to be able to be cleared by either an Arash or a Hawachot, because they're usually pretty low, even in 90 pluses, because they don't often normally include 3 enemies with the exact same HP. And if they do, they're usually low HP. They're usually different HP values and by a very large margin. You usually have one very high one very low one, or 2 very low ones, 1 very high one, or 2 like medium ones and 1 like pretty high one. But yeah, in most cases, at least from, again, my own anecdotal evidence from seeing all the future free quest events and stuff for the next 2 years in the future for us, I think it's going to be fine. Thing would be 3 enemies on wave 2, right? Wave 1, you don't have her cards. It's 2 and 3 for Ishtar. Yeah, 2 and 3 for Ishtar. Yes, yeah. So 2 and 3 for Ishtar. Yeah, so if you can't like card after damage, if you crit one of the 3 enemies and then MP the rest, even then, Wave 3 we're not as worried about. It's just mostly wave 2 you're worried about. Because wave 3 you're usually doing more than enough damage to nuke everything in one go. But wave 2 you still need to worry about that refund. Potentially. And if it's a 3 enemy wave... Actually, no, if it's a low HP 3 enemy wave, even. Because no matter what, you can't just like crit it away. Because if they're all the same HP, you're going to have to MP regardless. You get one low, you kill that one, get the other 2 low, crit the other one after the MP. And then one's left with like the extra attack. If you manage to do enough with the extra attack in that, then yeah. Man, this shite's hard, dude. So yeah, okay, this is how I see it. I'm gonna try and make a visual example. So let's say worst case scenario comes for Ishtar, right? There's always a way around it. I can probably try explaining it in like the school order as well. So people have a way through. So let's say there's 3 enemies, right? Let's say there's 3 enemies. This guy is like 100 HP, this guy is 100 HP, and this guy's 100 HP, right? And let's say you have Ishtar. So we have Ishtar. Ishtar, okay. So if we have Ishtar, let's say Ishtar crit, and then this guy crit, and then this guy dies. And then Ishtar NP, let's see here, NP to those 2, but it gets them low. MP gets low. Let's say they have like 10 HP left or something. Okay. Okay, 10 HP after NP. So Ishtar crit this guy dies. Or it gets low. Either way, he dies to MP. Ishtar, MP, these 2. They got low. And then Ishtar crit this guy. Crit. And then after crit, he dies. But Ishtar will get 20% Actually, no, it will be 10% if we're using the same skill order. If we're using all the stars in turn 1, I mean, we could, honestly. It'd be 20%. So she gets 20% refund. As we use both coins guys S2 on her for that buster crit there. And then this guy gets low. Ishtar finishes off with extra attack. So extra, I can see that, but it's not going to get you more than like maybe 3 to 5% at the most. So it's not going to make a difference NP refund wise. But the big difference is the crit with the buster, giving you 20% refund from coin guys S2 from both of them. So if you have that in mind, if you have 20% refund from that, is that going to be enough? No. Because what are you left with? You're left with 70 from Oberon and 50 from Ishtar. So let's see, Ishtar 50% charge 1, turn 1, plus Coin Sky on turn 1. That's 100%. And then you get down to 0%. And you get Coin Sky out. And then Ishtar, maybe she gets used again, I guess, if you have cooldown reduction to pen for her S2 to be used again on wave 2. And then you're left with 20% at the most by wave 3, because that extra attack, that 10%, or that, not 10%, that extra attack on the final 10 HP is no way is getting you more than 3 to 5%. You're going to be 5% short for Oberons by the 3rd wave. So you are in trouble with Ishtar. Extra doesn't change target, so you leave the 1 low. What do you mean? Extra doesn't change target, so you leave the 1 low target. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I'm thinking of Olga Marie. I'm thinking of Olga Marie for bouncing, or not bouncing, for everybody. That's right. This is Ishtar. So even then, Ishtar couldn't even do this. Yeah, it's just all in crits plus the extra attack to the 1 guy, so you leave it no matter what. So Ishtar fails. Okay, let's do, okay. This is actually pretty important. So I'm going to look into the future. Let me look into the future. Actually, what? No, okay, this is, well, okay. I might as well at least see the most recent free quests. Future level 90 plus quests. What's your dream skill set for Summer Shiki? Dream skill set for Summer Shiki. Give me buff removal before damage. Give me 100% death proc. After damage, give me pierce invincibility before damage, and give me man, what else would I want to see? That'd be like really lore accurate. Ooh, actually no, give me the ability to guarantee death no matter what. That'd be so funny. Guaranteed death no matter what. Like, have a different skill icon altogether for actual guaranteed death, not this like chance to proc death. Like, she can need, I want to see the death, or actually no, have a way for her to build up to a guaranteed death. I would love that. Anyway, single, what card type? I would probably stick with arts. I feel like arts is just fitting for her. And probably still single. Like single still, because she has like the small knife. I feel like single is still pretty fitting, just lore wise. There's guaranteed that it's called MP5 Whale Teams. Nice. Okay, let me see. Do we have a future free quest that has a 3 enemy wave on the second wave? This is 90, right? This looks like this is 90. These are all 90. Where's my 90 plus? Where's my 90 plus? Did they not have it? And did they not put it in here? There's no way this is 90 plus plus. This is like low HP values. What the hell? Do we just never get 90 plus added to here? I am actually so sad. Okay. I guess not. Rip. Okay. How about this one? Do we at least get it for Typhon's event? Free quest. Okay. Free questo. Okay, this is 90 plus looks like, I think. Yeah, this is definitely 90 plus. Yeah, okay, we definitely didn't get a 3 enemy wave there. Now do we get another? Okay. I am literally just gonna go through these one by one. Until I hit May. Actually, well, I'm already in May. Never mind. Oh, there's no event in here. Oh, this is perfect then. Okay, everything else I've already recorded up to this point in my document. Sick. I can just go to that then. Okay. Future level 90 plus event free quest. Okay. Highest HE values. Okay. So, so these are the averages, but I'm going to go through one by one to see what the future ones. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this is CL section. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so this is highest values. Did I not just record their... No, these are their average. I want like the individual HPs. I know for a fact I recorded the number of enemies in each of these. Oh, these are all 2025. This is coming out like this year. And by coming out, I mean these... Didn't these already come out? Yeah, these already came out. Hold up. Damn it. Hold up. Did I not update this part? Fuck, did I really just take the average numbers? Wait, 2027. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. No, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, these are runs. Okay, perfect. Wave 2, 2 enemies. Wave 2, 2 enemies. Wave 2, 6 enemies. But one of them is distinctively higher than the rest, so it doesn't really apply to our case. We're looking for a wave that has 3 or more enemies, all with the exact same HP values. If they don't have the exact same HP values, then we're not worried. 2 enemies, we're not worried. 2 enemies, we're not worried. 1 enemy, we're not worried. Anybody? 1 enemy, we're not worried. 3 enemies, one of them is slightly different though, so we can actually kind of maybe finagle that. Whatever. Not the end of the world if she doesn't make it against 1. I mean, she's not going to be great against Lancers anyways. Or not Lancers. Actually, no, Lancers, yeah. If they're Lancers. What's up, Warden? Thanks so much for reset for 41 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate the reset for 41 months with your Prime. Welcome back, my dude, for 3 years and 5 months. Just need wave compositions. Ishtar in theory fails a node with 3+ enemies where her MD kills a lot of them. Is this 90 plus or plus plus? This is 90 plus. These are 90 plus nodes that I recorded down here with each number of enemies and stuff. Yeah, this is Berserkers. Yeah, this one's Berserkers. Yeah. Pocket, there's... Oh, never mind, I saw that. Okay, and this one is 1 enemy. We're not worried. This one is 3 enemies. Ooh, they're all close, though. I mean, they're all low HP enemies, though. So, like, honestly, this is literally... That's, like... This is Arash territory. Like, you could easily get away with an Arash on this. 47k, 34k, 49k. Of course, the one problem is, like, if you do Arash things, then you're going to have to use starting charge for him because we don't have any spur charge to give him in our typical comp. I wonder if you could accidentally invest too much in Ishtar and you push yourself out of CE clear. Maybe, but again, that'd be so niche because there's not that many 90 plus nodes that have 3 enemy waves that have all the exact same HP. Like, you can still finagle it a little bit. This is going to be a bit tight. Obviously, you're going to have to, like, hold off on some of the buster ups and attack ups to be smart about it. But I think you can make it work. But, you know, there's an argument. What if you withhold all the buzz pocket and you're at level 120 MP5? Is she going to struggle leaving enough HP to then refund for a 60 comp? Potentially. But that's the fun of it. I don't know. You start with only her attack buff. kills way too, then don't use the attack buff. There you go. Either that or I guess then at that point just bring a Rosh, but yeah. And over like usual, it's just you have options for blowing shit up that survives her MP the first two. Yeah. You know who's coming next after Kaga Total Ruler because something is same for Archer, Taima, and Crane. Yeah. And all of these deal with it accordingly, yeah. But besides that, like, again, there's like, what, maybe 2 free quests we've come across of like 2 relatively lower HP, 3 enemy waves on the second wave. But for the, by and large, the majority of the future free quests we have for the next 2 years are not going to be the case for that. So with this in mind, I don't really have much qualms with keeping the turn order that I have for Ishtar the same. Honestly, and even honestly, that would go for the same for Olga Marie, because that's the only time Olga Marie is like really sweating bricks, is if there's 3 enemies with the exact same amount of HP, which again, there's no 2 enemies that, 3 enemies that have exactly the same, so we're not really sweating either way. Hydrate. Thanks to hydrate trick. I'll drink some water now. Cool, the best. It's not hard to use it. Yeah, but you need the attack up to card lock and Arash needs to start in charge. Yeah, that's true. Arash is kind of weird. Worst case scenario, I will say this. Because, I mean, yes, I do make 60 E requirement, and it is still a requirement for S tier servants. However, and I'm not saying however and to excluding it to allow for 50% charge. I'm still not allowing starting charge. I'm going to stick to my 2 requirements to make sure it's consistent. What I am making allowance for is if there's 1 or 2 nodes out there that they just don't happen to be working the best for, I'm going to allow them to just not be good at that. Why? Because at the end of the day, they are an archer. What are archers not good against? Lancers. Are you going to bring an archer against a 90 plus node full of lancers like this one, Grailfront White Castle, that comes this October actually in 2 months? Probably not. With that in mind, given how far and few between these instances are, I'm willing to let it go, because I had to let it go when it came to Melusine, because she's a Lancer, right? She's not going to be meeting the damage thresholds for counter class at level 100 MP2 against Sabers. That's just not going to happen. She's not like, I allow exceptions for counter class. And because I allow exceptions for counter class, I'll allow for the slight exceptions for the rare occasion there is a 3 enemy wave with all the exact same HP values or very close HP values to the point you can't finagle the buffs to then allow them to card after the MP. It's just not something that happens often enough that I feel it's going to be a big worry long term. And if nothing else, I feel it keeps the game pretty fresh regardless, because you actually have to plan around the quest either way. You can, like, my guide will get you very far, but I think the fun of the game is getting most of your basics covered by finding some guides that teach you the basics and then learning the rest on your own on how to like manage it. And I think that's just the best way to enjoy the game, to be honest. So I'm going to allow the exceptions for that, which is the same thing I'll say for Olga Marie. That will also apply to Olga Marie. So I probably don't need to, by that logic, I probably don't need to math out and just melt my brain over the skill order number 2 composition where you leave out her S3 altogether. Part of me kind of wants to. I probably will at some point later on, maybe, if I feel like it, maybe next stream or something. But because it would be nice to see the damage comparisons at the very least. But that aside, I made the rule. I'm allowing for them to just not be optimal against 1 or 2 like events, maybe 1 to 3 free quests a year, maybe, that just happen to have an optimal free quest setup for them. That's all. Most you may see is 2 moderately high HP enemies, yeah. At worst, the biggest first one is 100k in the first wave. They're just saying we have an MP final 20. At that point, we're mincing words that hard. Yeah. My favorites get an exception. Yeah, exactly, Richard. Thank you for understanding exactly what I was trying to say. I'm literally just nitpicking, but it could be funny that MP5 sharp fails, yeah, MP3 succeeds, yeah. But, you know, again, that I think having that bit of just like RNG is still kind of part of the fun of it. Yeah. Doesn't it not have to be the exact HP? Just 3 enemies with high HP each? Yeah. Just 3 high HP each. Like, they're close enough to the point that she can't withhold her buffs to then, like, leave enough HP after the MP. Because if she does, because if they're all the same amount, then, like, if she doesn't, you know, if she MPs and she doesn't kill all of them, then 2 of them have very close HP values, then there's no way she's clearing because she can only crit an extra against 1 of them. But yeah. Anyways, We're allowing for just a few like niche exceptions where it just doesn't work, and that's fine. That's going to be okay because that's just how it is, honestly. You're not going to expect like an archer to be good against every class in the game. You're not going to expect, you know, like assassin to be good against casters. Like it's just not going to be feasible at the normal MP levels I'm expecting people to have for units they really like, being level 100 MP2. That is the benchmark. Anyways, to keep things fair. And simpler, I guess, at the end of the day. But yeah, with that said, since we're making allowances for that, now, with that in mind, does Ishtar have a place in the top 5 for AoE DPS category? I feel like that justification just actually made things harder for myself for this list now. I don't know, man. It's not like hazard drop and gaining effective damage against the class she stole. I mean, you know, it's a nice plus, but yeah, hey, end of the day, it's your lesson, your judgment, and it's not like you're trying to argue that Phantom is an SS tier farmer, right? Yeah. Yeah. So fail cases are MP kills no one and MP kills the whole wave. Yeah, exactly. Those are the fail cases, which again, we don't see that many have to begin with, so it's fine. We're just gonna let it go. Because again, I'm not expecting people to bring her into Lancer fights, just the same way I won't expect the Ishtar or Ogre Marie to work against every 90 plus that have exact same HP or very close HP enemies, with 3 of them or more existing on the second or first wave. Okay, with that said, actually, you know, I'm going to include that as a note. I want to include that as a note, actually, as a disclaimer, because I think that's actually a pretty important thing to have explained. Ishtar Archer. Okay. Ishtar Archer. Special skill order, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Notes. Important note. And here. Notes for the skill order. Note for the skill order. Or sorry, I should say special skill order notes. Okay. On the off chance you encounter a 3 enemy wave on the second wave. Sorry, 3 enemy wave. On the second wave, that has all enemies at a very similar HP value to the points you can't reliably hold off. You can't reliably leave enough HP remaining on one of them after Ishtar's MP to then card to get NP off of. On the off chance you encounter the enemy wave and the second wave that has only the same retreats and various range values, which would likely mean you can't let them search out and get MP off of with Ishtar's command cards. Then excuse me, we'll just simply then you simply won't be able to farm that specific node in a 6 CE comp. However, those types of nodes those types of free quests, that specific free quest is not. However, those types of free quests are rare. Those types of commons are very uncommon, and as such are not counted against Ishtar Archer's tier, just as Lancer nodes aren't counted against, just as Lancer nodes aren't counted against Ishtar Archer's tier. We just have to, in this instance, we just accept. There are a few rare cases. And see here, even an SEX tier, just a few very rare cases, I'll just say this servant. This is, we just said there are a few rare cases. The servant won't completely, the rare cases won't completely 60E clear. Okay. Few and far between. Yeah. Well, there are a few rare cases. Something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Won't be completely won't completely clear. So it won't completely rare cases won't clear and a 60E setup. Okay. We'll just say the same thing for Olga Marie, since we finally have this out now. Have you guys heard the Olga append 2+5 Kuro Oberon and 2 Korean Blacklight Con? Is it worth you can use the S3 with this con? I mean, I use Olga S3 regardless. I don't use Kuro just because I run out of party cost to allow for that when running 60E setup. If you don't care about 60 max efficiency, then all bets are out the window, then sure. You could probably make it work, honestly. I haven't done the math for that because I meant that to be faithful to my tiering requirements, which were 60E compatible for EX tier servants, which Olga herself was placed into. So I could see it honestly happening, but due to party cost limits, I didn't factor for Summer Clay. It's just not something to do day to day. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do I'm gonna say this one. Okay. So skill order style number 1. Skill order style number 1 notes. Okay. They're gonna move on the first wave, since it's not the second but the first. On the first wave, the all enemies range value that has only a very similar HVL, which means you can't touch them. After, I shouldn't say S-Chars, after Olga's P to the card off with Olga's command cards. So you simply, however, this turn that count against Olga, Olga Marie's tier. Or I should say you, Olga, technically. Marie's tier, just, okay, I'm going to use tier. However, most of the time, if it's... Actually, wait, no, I can't use Habitrack because I'd be violating my party cost limits. Okay, how about that? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll just say this. In this instance, we just... Wow, it's so quiet. And present rules overall, yeah. There's no problem if you don't want a 6 slot, yeah. Okay. So in this instance, we just accept there are a few rare cases. It's our 160 setup. However, if you're having, let's see, however, if you can't have, however, most of the time, if the first wave of enemies all have the same HP value, and the first wave of enemies all have the same HP value, you'll likely be able to clear them with just Habit Trot's NP. Of course, including Habit Trot would limit your party cost, would inhibit your party cost to no longer running 6 5-star CEs. Yeah. In it. Okay, there you go. That's for Olga Maria's. So yeah. That exception has been confirmed. Okay. Sick. Actually, yeah, I'll just leave. I'll leave a note for this one too. Okay. Style number 2 note. Well, the skill order is much more reliable is much more stable, I'll say. Much more stable than skill order number 1. Okay, well, skill order number 2 is much more stable than skill number 1. You are foregoing a significant part of you, Olga Marie's damage by not using her S3, but can still potentially make up for said damage with her crits. Okay. All right, there you go. So people know what's going on with the risks of skill order cell number 1 and or I guess the trade-offs of skill order cell number 2. But yeah. All right, let's see. With that said, okay, I really need to actually get to finish here because it's been 4.5 hours and I still haven't decided on where to put Ishtar in all this. So, Ishtar, now that we've made the exception for her, she's still sitting pretty up in, Ishtar, okay, Archer, okay. SEX tier, does very decent damage, level 100 MP2, 98k, with MP to everybody, plus 420 something K to a single person on wave 2, 690 to a single person on wave 3, with 268 to everybody else. Like, is she the most survivable? No, not at all. I mean, she has 8 invincibility. It's 6 turn cooldown though, and it's only a 1 turn. But it exists. It's there. I would say I would put her more obviously specialized for min turns, obviously, than CQ stalling. But yeah, CQ stalling I'd probably put like a I would put at a B- just because she at the very least has a form of hard survivability. Not having any survivability, you're an instancy, I feel like, unless it's like a really gimmicky way of ensuring you stay alive. But like I'm going to give you at least a B-. Because it's like you won't live for longer fights easily on your own, even with Merlin, just trying to split up the invincibility between yourself and then a Merlin, and then like, I don't know, maybe just drain NP with like Hoi and Skya ult or something to try and stall it a little longer. I would give you a B- for stall. That's just not what you're made for, but you at least have something to at least keep her on a little longer. And then min turns is like this is a 3-turn cooldown. Like you're going to be wailing so hard so many times through the buster cards. It's not even funny. Like, yeah, I'm going to put you at, part of me wants to put you on an S, but I need to, oh shoot, I forgot I was going to test her. I'm going to test her once and I'll make up my decision, but it's either going to be A+ or S, but I'm leaning towards S. Time flies, yeah. You can still S3 on wave 2 in this comp, right? Yeah, exactly. You S3 on wave 1 and wave 2. So you have the command cards on wave 2 and wave 3 essentially ready to go. And on wave 2 to reach 30% refund. Yeah, your points multi-core mode, Olga install, got party charged and overcharged. If you use Olga as like in her Ascension 3 form where she's more supportive, I mean, like besides party charge and overcharge, I mean, she gives a hell of a ton of party buster effects, that's for sure. Like there's some buster to everybody, crit damage up, MP gain rate and stuff, like that's going to be handy for longer fights. Overcharge again, like you said, is huge. Attack up and crit damage up as well. So she gives 30% crit damage up to everybody plus 20% crit damage up to everybody. So everybody gets a 50% crit damage up essentially from her S1 and S3 combined, which is huge. So yeah, she does a lot. Not so much her sustain aside from the overcharge, but I think that might just be. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm a liar. Invincibility for an attack 3 turns and debuff. Never mind, she's goated. For sustain too. But yeah. Anyways, that's about it for her stuff, which is a lot. So I think there's just one thing left to do, and that's to take Ishtar into here. Now, if Ishtar ends up doing really well in a min turn, I might put her above Casual Drop because it's like, yeah, she has, because she's already at this point. Because here's the thing, right? If I start doing Ishtar stats 1-on-1, Ishtar stats. And then farming wise, what did I give Olga? S-A? I'm just going to give them S. Frick it. They do so much work. They do. Like the fact that she does as much as she does at level 100 MP2 is like insane. Like she easily makes her requirements. It's just a little bit gimmicky when it comes to like certain ways, but that's whatever. Which, again, she's already rating higher than Casual Drop. Now, CQ Minturn. CQ Minturn, I feel like she deserves an S. Maybe even SS, but that might be a bit far because she's not, like... I don't know. She just getting your own cards every turn doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be critting insanely. But if you do like, I don't. Well, I guess you could. I guess if you keep rotating in, like Queen Skya into Miss Crane into Summer Chloe into like Merlin and like swap like a second Queen Skya in there. I could see her like S plus maybe. I mean, I don't know about SS, but S plus potentially, just because she relies more on her supports with that, which is not impossible to manage. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see what we can manage. Okay. And then CQ stall, I'm going to give you a B minus. Like, I think that's, I feel like that's a bit generous, but whatever. At the very least, it's, yeah. It's still something. Okay. I mean, that's your only survivability skill, though. Is that enough? I mean, you do have debuff resistance. Oh, you have 42.5% passive debuff resistance. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. 42.5% passive debuff resistance. That's just on all the time because you're a goated goddess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'll leave you at B minus. That's Pearson Vuln, which is very nice for CQs. Yeah, no, for sure. And that's adding more points to her min-turn capability than her stall. But I mean, it adds points to either one, honestly, because CQs, the more specialized skills you have, the better. But yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get to into an advanced quest with Ishtar and just see how good she really is. With her new buff and stuff. I'm just gonna claim all these. Bro, dude, look at this. It's 1,000 Sync mission, dude. I have 4 months. I'm definitely gonna get it done before 4 months, but like 1,000. That's summer funds right there. Holy hell. That doesn't feel real to see. Okay. Buff and stuff, yeah. Okay. Let's take Ishtar out to the advanced quest. Okay, so am I going to use you against Herc or am I going to use you against... I don't want to use you against Sigurd because Sigurd has a tendency to just one-shot everybody and that's not fun. I could do BB maybe? BB is weird stuff. Maybe... You know, it's grit. Let's just go on good old Herc. It's midnight already? Sorry, yeah. I'll be wrapping up after this pretty soon. Okay. Now the question is... Oh no, I don't have Ishtar's buff done yet. Oh, I have to do it first. No. Okay, you know what? How many nodes is it? Is it 3? It's gonna be 3, isn't it? Oh, I need to do surf modes too. It's 3. Okay. Keeps going. Gonna go sleep, have fun with the rest of tier placements. Okay. See you later, then, Lyra. Also, kick. I know, dude. I know it's getting late, but I want to wrap this up. So I want to actually get this done on stream sooner than later. Alrighty. There's funny things to you there. Who's selling? Just do it right now. It takes a few hours tops. It's not gonna take a few hours to do 3 nodes and then a CQ. Like, nah. Sasuga presento-sama. What's an extra star? She summer over everything end of my analysis. Nice. But how's it going, my dude? Nice to see you're also enjoying the summer announcements that came out recently. Watch you if nothing else. Yeah, I guess. I'm my own worst enemy. Packet! I'm crazy late and I need to dip pretty much immediately, but I'm here. Good luck with the tiering, but be sure to get some rest too. Thanks, Sandy Man Cat. Thanks for stopping real quick, my guy. But, you know, take care of yourself too. No worries. But yeah, I'm going to be dipping out here in probably like the next, probably should take me like 30 minutes to get these runs done and then the CQ. But yeah, thanks for stopping by to say hi there. See you around again. Okay. All right, clear these guys. Boom. And I'm gonna drink some more water because, man, I'm thirsty. Time to lock in. Yes, sirree. Okay, I'm gonna put another playlist up because I've been listening to this for a while. What's something like nice and calming? Slow, pretty little sheet. Okay, yeah, I like this one. Sure, we can do this one, I guess. Okay. Oh, you already have a buster card with it. Okay, cool. Hydrate. Wow, thanks to hydrate Roxas. I'll take another sip of water. Ugh. Okay. Oh man. Okay, excuse me. Okay. Alright, let's use up these apples real quick. And it will be good for the rest of the night. Wait, why am I in casters? No. Whatever. There we go. So space that is okay. Go, 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 go. I'm trying to think. Was it? I think it's gonna work out pretty well because I can do. Yeah, no. I already have the comp in mind to guarantee I can use all my entire support roster within 3 turns, even without having them die off. Although I won't be able to use double Koyan, but that's fine. I can use, let me think. I can use Koyan and then swap out for Merlin while having Miss Crane sit there, look pretty, swap out. And I get Miss Chloe in there, and after Summer Chloe does her thing, swap out, and we can have the 5th support, which is Oberon maybe? No, I don't want Oberon and Merlin on the same team. I mean, Oberon is like prime support for min-turns, but if I have Merlin on the field, maybe not. I don't know, I can probably just put on like Nightingale or Penth, I guess, if I have to, or whatever else. The dick got a hand to pocket. There's one thing she's good at. It's fine excuses to not do what she needs to. What do you mean do what she needs to? I'm doing what I need to. Larry and Dora's we also voice Grace and ZZZ. Really? Interesting. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Alright, there you go. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards I still feel like I'm just gonna go with Ishtar over Khazra Drop in the end anyway. It's just because like, I mean, if you think about it, Khazra Drop can guarantee your cards, but I mean, I guess if you use double Khazra Drop, you already have a high chance of getting her cards to begin with. I suppose. But Ishtar. But your buffs are going to be diluted. That's the problem. Your buffs are going to be diluted. Like, yes, you're going to have more Khazra Drop cards just by mathematics alone if you have 2 Khazra Drops in the field. But your buffs are not all going to be focused on the same one unless, or if you do, then you're going to have some Khazra Drops cards that don't do as much damage as the others. I feel like I'm actually just going to straight up enjoy using Ishtar Archer more as a CQ and farmer than I'm going to enjoy using Khazra Drop as a CQ specialist and farmer. I think that's just going to be the nature of it. But whatever. I'm already like 2/3 through it. I might as well see this out. Correct. Often do you go, oh, shite, when you realize you forgot to do something you need to? I literally did that earlier today. When I was working on freaking Khazra Drops' damage numbers. But yeah, I answer a lot. These Merlin skills for Oron comes in? I mean, yeah, that too, yeah. I'm like Ash right now. She mentioned it. Oh, hell yeah. My buffs aren't focused. Isn't it just 150% Scotty buff? I mean, that is true. But on the other hand, if you're trying to min-turn I feel like into a CQ, Ishtar doesn't have to worry about invincibility. You know who does? Khazra Drop. At least last I checked, Khazra Drop didn't have Pierce Invincibility in here, did she? Nope, she's got stun. So Khazra Drop not only has to worry about missing the 50% quick focus buffs on one of the Khazra Drops' command cards, but also has to worry about invincibility, whereas Ishtar doesn't. She also has to worry about debuffs, which Ishtar doesn't. Ishtar is not a debuff focused servant whatsoever. Ishtar is just going to be more splashable overall, so I have made up my mind. It just makes more sense. It actually just makes more sense no matter what way I spin it. Even if this ends up not dealing the highest damage, it doesn't matter. Ishtar Archer is just going to totter down Khazra Drop. I'm so sorry, my girl. All right, Ishtar Archer. After her buff, becomes one of the strongest Buster farmers are combined with her guaranteed crit cards and is an even more consistent min-turn CQ specialist than Kazra Drop. Kazra Drop, due to not relying on debuffs, having Pierce and Vuln, and having a skill on a mere 3-turn cooldown that guarantees her own command cards to appear at will. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think that's pretty good justification. And a casual drop is going to be dropped to the for fun servants. Sick. Yeah. Kazura drop. Man, dude, I gotta say, like, these buffs with 10-year anniversary really changed things up a lot. Is triple core Kazura drop a thing? I mean, I feel like at that point, your buffs are so diluted, it's probably not worth it. In my experience, I find I have less luck when I'm running multiple DPS, like 2 or 3 or more, versus just focusing all in on one and letting them go ham. But, you know, you do you. That's just what I'm most comfortable with. If sending again, I can hit grab the cards before forcing all of our cards. Very selfish goddess, very hot. Pocket 22. Exactly. Is Nightcore Kazura drop a thing? Nightcore Kazura drop? I mean, sure, let's just go take her back to 2010, you know? Let's see here. Honey buffs aren't focused. Isn't it just the ad? Yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways, oh man, we literally listened to that. How would you keep finding the songs that we listened to already? What is going on here? Whatever, I'm gonna put this one on. See if I can finally lose a tablet Gil gave her, maybe. All right, we finally, I think that should do it for buff and stuff, right? Maybe. Come on. Is this hopefully a new coin sky? Yeah. Nice. There it is. Hell yeah. Okay, bro, she's gonna be so broken. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. Okay. This one's dead up. It's called Chipmunk. This one I need to go on the thumbnail, right? Okay. Let's take her to town. All right, Ishtaru. Archers. There you are. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's just keep you with Black Robe. Or actually, or should we give you Golden Sumo? Where's my Golden Sumo? Yeah, why not? Let's give Golden Sumo a shot. All right, and so we're gonna have you. We're gonna have Miss Crane up here. We're gonna have Tamamo. Okay. Tamamo come in here, and then we're gonna have to drop some of these CEs actually, so we can actually allow party cost for Oberon, I guess, if we get a Merlin out in time, which we probably will, hopefully, question mark. Where's my Oberon? Oberon. There he is. Okay. So we gotta push you up to here, and then so we do all of your skills first, and then do it. No, I can't even afford to have Prison Cosmos on you yet. Not until I hit Master Level 180. I will give you... I will grant you a 4-star CE that hopefully has a... Actually, I'll give you a Bond CE. How about that? Do I have a Bond... Wait, do I even have you at Bond 10 yet? I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay. Haha. Never mind. Okay, then. Who do I have? A Coin Sky... I mean, I'm going to be swapping her out immediately, aren't I? You know what? No. I'm gonna put Merlin. Actually, is that gonna make sense? Is that gonna make sense? I sure hope so. Nah, I'm just gonna give you a star bomb. Frick it, I'm just gonna give you a star bomb. I'm just gonna keep it nice and simple. And if it pays off, it pays off. If not, then if not. Where are my? I have a 4-star star bomb on select sort, don't I? 4-star star bomb on select sort. I could also just give someone to Tauntzy. I don't know. I just feel bad about that. Wow. You know what? I'm stubborn. I'm going to keep you like this. And I'm just going to swap out Oberon for Penth. How about that? How about them apples? Storm on mute. Look on the funny stuff. Servants chat. Miss Crane Lily is going to be... Where's Miss Crane, I assume? Probably. I noticed you're using more to alter Summer and her writing EX. I know. Skill level 10, yes. You said they go from A+ to A or another low rank. Hamu, Daisuke Pocket. What's up, Bamu? Welcome back in. I'm currently about to do a test run with Ishtar and see how good of a mid-turn specialist she is now with her S3 buff, especially compared to caster drop. Yeah, do I have... Wait, where's my Penth, though? I'm trying to think. Do I have any other good 4-star Buster supports? Penth is just the first one I think of. Okay, whatever. I'll just get her in here. All right. So do that. Use your skill. Swap you out for Merlin. And yeah, everybody just does their thing. Okay. Great. Great. Yeah, actually, I'll use this one. The attack will probably scale a little bit better. All right, here we go. Enroll? Girls going to having 6 more servants to rank in 4 days? Bruh. Unfortunately, I did not roll Arctic Lamp Pet. I will be rolling in the future once I actually have the sync chords grinded out from Ordeal Call 4. And then I'll put the summer funds to use. But for now, see you then. Oh, well, she had a pen skill. I could have used Merlin first, actually. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Okay. I'm going to pause the background music here. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, so we do this one, and we do this one, and we do this one, and we do this one. Nice. Okay. Now, do I want refund or do I want stars? I mean, we're gonna get stars in the MP anyway, so let's just get a little bit more refund. So Miss Crane giving us MP charge after. Hi, Habib and Best Girl Ishtar. Hell yeah! Let's see it. Nice. The never seems amazing. Just how good though of a CQ supports Miss Crane and Summer Chloe are. Like Miss Crane gives you invincibility, pieces out with all the other damage buffs. Summer Chloe gives you a guts and the damage buffs, and then pieces out. And MP charge, I guess, if you wait one more turn. But yeah, it's just so useful. Just like, okay, thanks for helping me live longer and hit harder. Everything you could have asked for. Uh-oh. Wait, does she... Huh? Okay, well, maybe the swapping method doesn't work. I just realized. I guess, like, it locks everybody else's out. But if Miss Crane is swapped out, it only locks out Quay and Skya, which means Summer Chloe has a chance to... Oh, that's so funny. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Who cares? Who cares? Honestly, I probably should have just... Actually, no. I might be able to one-shot a break bar with the crits alone, I think. Yeah. I think she's got this. I think she's got this. I'm gonna believe. Do you believe? I believe. We got this. We got this. I don't think I need more stars, honestly. I'm gonna get 20 again from the NP and an extra attack plus the Brave Chain. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, same thing happens to Baby Summer and Artorial Ruler. Yeah. Rin canonically takes one of Herc's lives, so... Well, there you go. And this Herc fight, yeah. Let's get reset again. Yeah, so you actually gotta be a little bit careful with hers. Nice. 12%. Damn, that's like nothing. Ooh, 195k one shot though. Hell yeah. Sick. Alright, that's 3 guts activated now. Now, the problem is we're about to be targeted to Kingdom Come. Ow. Nice. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and give you this. Give you some charge. And I give you the guts so you survive just a little bit longer. And then... oh, we still have the swap? How did I never do the swap? What the hell? Okay. Well, there you go. We've got Merlin's now to get your MP up again. Perfect. Just in time. Or actually, do I even want to do that? Yes, actually I do. I'm gonna ping pong this. We're gonna do this ping pong style. All right, I'm gonna do this one. So we're gonna ping pong. We're gonna one shot with the crit and then MP and the crit again. This should work. You know what? I'm gonna attack up for good measure. Actually, I'm scared. Okay. Yeah, we should. Yeah, this is gonna be insane crit. 312, 2025. Let's go. Was it True Eva? Thanks so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome everyone to True Evil stream. How's it going? We are just testing out Ishtar Archer's min-turn CQ capability. Oh, I'm assuming if you came from FGO, if you have no idea what that means, then never mind. But welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What you guys up to? Big Room Pocket? Yeah. Damage so powerful. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Yeah, we ping ponged the buster crits. Even with all those buster resists, we're still looking so good. But yeah, welcome in Raiders. That's my Rin. Yeah, she took 3 in one go. Hell yeah. Buster crit first, then MP, and a buster crit again into the extra attack. It's great. It's a great day to be a Rin fan. But yeah, currently we're ranking her as pretty much our top 5 for the AoE category, because I'm making a list for the top servants in each DPS category, single target and AoE. What's up? Thanks for the follow, Dekina Uchiha. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your time around here, my guy. But yeah, appreciate the following. I'm making a list. She's checking it twice. Yeah, you bet I am. Okay. I just might as well pop this again since we have the buster crit available. And then there's a buster up for everybody. There's an attack up for y'all. And then we're just going to go ham again. And hopefully she doesn't die. Emphasis on hopefully. But dude, that is so many buster resists. We're just... But we don't care. We don't care. Oh, 87k. Okay, couldn't quite clear. Oh boy. Oh god, that guts from Summer Chloe coming in clutch. And there goes my Merlin. Okay. So... Yeah, not great for longer phase. I might actually demote her down to C plus from B minus, even though she has the invincibility. Oh wait, no, she gets it up again now. Oh, that's such good timing. Whoa, no! Why did I say that was good timing? I should have held my mouth. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Well, okay, GG. So like I said, min turn. She cleared a lot of bars in 5 turns. Just yeah, maybe not for a longer fade. GG, this last one, man. Perfect timing, dude. Let's do that black rail. Wait, black rail. She doesn't have black rail. What do you mean? Yeah. Oh no, this isn't looking good. Yeah, I think we just lose here because he still has like how many guts left? 6 guts left. We could not clear in time. Okay, to be fair, this is like one of the hardest ones out there. So, let's reevaluate. It's my time to die. Yeah, I don't think. To be fair, also I don't think Kazra Drop was going to fare much better at that quest either. You're using BG, not what you said. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I'm not using BG. I'm using Golden Sumo because I'm focusing on the attack stat. And last, I do not have Gouda Poster Girl, so I'm using the next best thing. And yeah, it pays off a lot, honestly. Okay. Getting back to min-turn attempts here. Sure. Okay. Actually, the BB one's actually not too bad one to attempt. Although, it's like AoE, so it's like... I mean, AoE's not bad, but I want someone I can just like crit over and over and over again easily. Maeve is biased because she has class advantage. But also... What was Fergus's deal? Why did I always struggle with Fergus? Okay, I'm going to try this one actually instead. I don't want to look at their gimmicks. I want to see if we can just brute force it and see how well it does. 0% stun to work with? I mean, I guess, but... She had like, I don't know, she has to NP every time for it and it's always guaranteed. I don't know. I mean, the 100 battery is nice and then the casual drop, but still, there's no hard stuff. Well, besides the stun, I guess. It's like she's not piercing invincibility. She's not having her own invincibility. She's relying all on debuffs. I don't know. I could also, like I said, I could just easily be biased. Who knows? I really wish I started this run with Merlin, but whatever. I'll remember next time. You will NP on break, I believe. Okay, perfect. Oh, actually, you know what? I probably don't need to do this right away. Yeah, I can hold on to some of these buffs and I think about it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just make some stars. We'll just take it easy. Stories keeps hitting on the women. She gets a lot of buffs now. Yeah. Okay. I don't think that breaks, does it? Yeah, no. Like a third. Okay. Nice. Ow. Ow. Nice. Awesome. Now this is a perfect chance for all the perfects. Do that one to you. And then give that one to you. And then give that one to you. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. Part of me kind of felt tempted to wait until after, but it's whatever. We clear either way. Oh yeah, we have invincibility on us, so hopefully we stick around for a little bit longer. Yeah, Queen Sky and Ishtar. I'm just gonna take this one for a bit. Alright, cool. Oh, should I have used... Actually, no, I don't think it would have made a difference. Alright, this... You don't have Pierce invincibility, right? No Pierce symbol? No Pierce, no Pierce, no Pierce. Why do you have Pierce? I just want Ishtar to look good. For this fight, he does. Gosh darn it, dude. Say who she's most excited for in Summer 10. Oh, Creamhild was definitely one of the ones at the top of my list, and Summer Shiki. I feel like those are like some of the most common ones though too. Looked really good, dude. Advanced quest, because challenge quests, yeah. Summer VP healing tanking, yeah. Okay, how about this? I see skill issue, yeah. I'll do this. I feel like the BB one's actually not as bad. Yeah, this one I don't feel is nearly as bad. So we're gonna actually here. I'm gonna do this right this time though. So we're gonna do your buffs, and then once you're done, then we're gonna swap over for Miss Crane. Miss Crane goes into Chloe. Chloe goes into Pen. Okay. Here we go. Now we're gonna do this right. The Short Queen. Yes, sirree. I need to remember to split up my invincibilities too between Miss Crane, Merlin's, and Ishtar, so she actually has as long of a chance as possible of like actually surviving. Okay. Fatal battle. And you can hurt Medea's Ichibar and Biohazard Advanced Quest gimmick if you can't hit her until you get ready for ads. Oh, nice. Okay, what are we doing? MP first? Sure. Let's bring it. Okay, and then party wants to hold on to these until I have the crits to work with. You know what? Sure, that seems like a smart-ish idea, I guess. Okay, so let's just bounce this off of you. Yeah, and hopefully, I say hopefully, everybody's bound to survive. We all have invincibility. You wanna win this one with Ishtar? What do you mean? You don't know that. She could maybe crit against counter class advantage. Hate the extra class and doing all the classes fight. I just brute force not being true Kanukas and Locusta. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess like a Berserker or some other extra class would just be the easiest way to do this. Or a Beast. Honestly, Space Hero Skull is probably made for this. I think about it. Oh, come on. Hit Ishtar. Thank you. Give me a little bit of refund. Perfect. All right, now we're guaranteed the cards. Okay, so we do... Ooh. How do I want to do this? You know what? Fine, we'll do it this way. Now, the question is, can I break you first? If I break you first, is that going to release hell, or do I need to kill your ads? I feel like I need to kill your ads first. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay, then you can do this again. And then you can do this. Perfect. And then... Oh, wait, if I swap, it fricks up the carding, does it? I'm not going to risk it, actually. Okay. Does it take 2 of these guys to... I don't think it's going to matter because I don't have her S2 activated yet on her, so... I don't think we're gonna be able to ping pong, even with all these buster buffs. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. It doesn't miss cards? Oh. Oops. Oh well. Wow, that does nothing to you. I kind of want to redo on that one, actually. You know what? I mean, did I say redo? I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. I think my computer just bugged out for a second. Ruler defense. But it was so many crit buffs. Like 50% crit buff from Queen Skya S3, and then the Buster, and then 100% up from Merlin S3, and then the Buster, and then 50% from Merlin S2, and then the attack ups, and then the 20% crit up as well from Ishtar S1. I'm made to be anti-brute force. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Let's use your elementary Japanese square to read the game. Damn. Yeah, they have both that reduces their damage, except from their actual counter class. Oh, so this is literally the worst one to try Ishtar in. Okay. Why am I just picking all the wrong ones with the gimmicks that... Can I just have a normal CQ that isn't, like, this difficult? That'll work somehow. Maybe I should just go back and pick an easier one. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I don't care anymore. Frick the rules. Actually, wait. Yeah, frick the rules. Do a storm pod node. I'm out of storm pods, actually. Unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna give this to you. Alright, what happens if I just nuke the hell out of BB? What do you do to me then? It's probably something pretty bad, huh? This is normal CQ gimmicks, but it feels like not. I don't know. I want to be able to brute force it. Yeah, but you see where I'm going with this, right? Like, her potential for min turning is just so high with all of those, like, buff potentials. 219? 227? Oh no, it's not enough. Okay. You skill steal me? Are you shiting me? Bro. That's like the last one I wanted you to skill steal. You could have done anybody else but her. Oh god. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just focus on refund, I guess. Yeah, I should be able to kill with this, even without a buster, I think. Yeah, easily. It is normal gimmicks, damn. Dominate, yeah. Potential goddess, yeah. You know what? She broke BB's bar. That's fine. That's a win in my book. Okay, that's your gimmick. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. So we live this with Miss Crane's in, or S. Okay, thanks for stealing my stars, I guess. Nope, we don't live it because Miss Crane got skill sealed. I hate this gimmick. All right, this CQ sucks. All right, you know what? I've seen enough. I'm just gonna do a lower one. I don't care, dude. This is stupid. This is so stupid. Time to die. Yeah. Man, I just want to see. I want to see a quest where she just like absolutely like dominates in a CQ like perspective. Okay, let's find one I actually haven't done because I have so many more of these I should be doing. Chivalry. Okay, this is only 75 plus. This might be overkill, but whatever. I wanna see her shine. You didn't swipe enough to win? Yeah, my bad. Since you do CQs like this summer, we were just had. I was behind on the story, to be honest. I was just spending all my time just working on the Umumusu video, and then after that, working on all the math for the anniversary buffs and stuff. Yeah, I assume all CQs have charge, NPM break, and some dumb remove buffs. Yes, sirree. All right, this one doesn't look too bad. We can overpower the. Okay, I don't know about the resistance of those guys though. You. Okay. Fine. I will wait it out. I will wait out the buff block. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. Okay. I need to slow down and actually see what actually happens to me. This is dumb. This is very dumb. Yeah. Buff block frame 1. Okay. I assume all CQs have charged. Yeah. You get Pocky. I think you might be losing it. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. We're only like 5 hours in. Surely. You know what? This is good stamina training for my stream marathon by the start of September, I guess. Okay. So we just... Oh, you're going to NP my ass. Can I stun you so I don't have to deal with at least 2 of you doing it? Yes. Okay, thank gosh. All right. Okay, please don't kill me. Onegaishimasu. Arigato. Where's dude? This is thinking not just look at the pretty colors, but they're so pretty. Okay. Ow. Okay, why are all the ones with advantages hitting my Ishtar? Okay, thank you for not killing. Ow. Alright, are we chill? Are we chill now? Okay, cool, we're chill. Oh, we can use all their MPs. You know what? Is there any worth to the overcharge? What is your overcharge again? It's bus trip, isn't it, or something? Oh, in stars. I think. You know what? I'm going to be keeping Merlin in the field. So let's do Queen Skya first. Oh, actually, that's actually really clutch. So that way I don't have to worry about their NPs all at once. Actually, wait, no, that is a problem because I do want them to NP. Damn it, Queen Skya. Okay, whatever. I'm going to hold off on Queen Skya's thing then. Yeah, I want them to NP because I have invincibility up, so I might as well do it now. Well, no, I'm going to kill them anyways. Am I? Wait, how many guts do you have? Just the one? Okay. Do I trust myself to kill in time? I don't know. I'm just gonna do this. Wait, hold on. Let me go against someone I actually have class advantage against. Okay. My least serious CQs are on break, drain, party, MP. Yeah. I guess you what? Something. I don't know. I prefer party MP drain than all buff removal. Yeah, anything but buff removal. I hate the things that like even when you have debuff removal resistance, still remove your debuff or your buffs anyways. Like. What was the point? Anyways. Mari. Wow, we didn't like actually do that much damage to all of them. Okay, that's fine. And that just turns it off. Yeah. Just like freaking. Whoa, my NP gain is non-existent. What? Okay, well, good thing I have a flat amount of NP charge per turn at the least. Ha ha. Nice. Okay. Now what do we? Oh God, again. Okay. Yeah, I know what we're doing. You have buff block. Why? Screw it. Wait, oh, I didn't even put their freaking crypt. Why? Okay, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I have one I hate way more Kimazats. Bro. Oh, where you get like, oh, the more skills you use, the more penalties you have to pay for them. Yeah. Okay, this is so stupid. Okay, let's go down to this one. Can we? Okay. I don't care if you give yourselves all the Kripas in the world. I don't care if you guys have invincibility. I actually, mostly just because I counter it. But do not buff my blocks. Buff my blocks. Buff my blocks. Do not block my buffs. And do not stun me. I hate CC like gimmicks so much. As long as I can at least do something, I will be happy. But if you don't allow me to do that much, then I'm just like, okay, I feel like I can't do anything about this. Like, I know you can time things and shite, but I'm like, I don't know. I just want to like NP when I want to and just have that. Okay. Let's do this one. Do this one. And then I could give her the Star Bomb, and then she can crit with these ones. So I don't think she's going to need it. Yeah, no, she's going to kill here pretty easily, TBH. Okay. Do not buff my blocks yet. Let's see this one. The cool looking skeletons, not the newest one. Do the skeleton boy site? That one's normal. Oh, oops, too late. I'm doing this one. Thanks for first good night, Pocky check, leg with tearing turns. Thank you, Sancha! I mean, I'm pretty settled already on Ishtar's tier, but yeah, this is just a victory lap essentially. Yeah. It's finally the why I stopped playing FGO now. And then it feels like the enemy's fighting me more than my units is when I mentally check out. Yes, sir. Wait, what? That can't have been it. Okay, he just pieces out. Okay. What now? Fatal battle. 2 out of 2. What? This can't be it. What are you talking about? Okay. Well, I guess I'll take it. Question mark. I feel like I shouldn't even use my Buster buffs yet. I don't even know. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Maybe there'll be like a super big, powerful guy that pops up after these guys die. Kill all of them. Just guessing who's the Oni. I see. Well, they'll all just die, I guess. Nice. Finally, Ishtar finally doing as much damage as her MP appears to. Eating the entirety of the Venus planet into you. Nice. Alright, now what? Oh, that's actually the wave. Oh, this dude. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. So now we've got, okay, so now we do all these buffs here. We do all these buffs here. I could just swap you out from the screen, honestly. I kind of want to, honestly. But also, I probably shouldn't. Man, I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, we do this one, do this one, do this one. And then she gives some more crit buzz. And then this one. And gives some more stars that we don't really need any more of. And I do this, this, and this. That way she gives the attack up at least before she crits. You are reminding me of my league days when one of my friends was getting mad at the game we lost, and as soon as we were in the party, he went, "We want to run it back." Yeah. Basically. Do. Noise. Okay. Get that into her, and then we go, you know, oh god. Oh, 500k crit, dude. Is there still more coming? Nope, that's it. Okay, yeah. No, I think... Okay, we 3-turned to advanced quest. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's fine with me. We 3-turned. That's more like it, yeah. You know what? That's fine. And I get a new CE. Let's go. All right, fine by me. Fine by me. Well, there you go. There you guys have it. I could casual drop. I've done that probably. Maybe. I don't know. But it's okay. Ishtar did it, so I'm happy. There's a process, don't worry about it. Sir Final Fantasy victory music here. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. I am pretty hungry. I'm probably gonna fix myself a pretty late dinner and then honestly probably getting back to maybe some more last minute Matthew and Olga before I get back to writing video stuff. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for the raid earlier, True Evil. Thanks for sending your guys my way. I hope for those of you guys who stuck around enjoyed the FGO brainstorming content and stuff. But yeah, for me at least, I've got a good amount of data from the playtesting and mathematics we worked out here, so I have a lot more work to get to putting it all together for the top 10 sermons of the decade video. But yeah, it'll be a good time, I hope. But yeah. Buenas noches, Pocky Jet. Buenas noches, Carlos. Thanks for tuning in and giving all your feedback and everything else. But yeah, and I mean, it goes for everyone else too. Like, I appreciate all of y'all helping, like, put our brains together for this. This is a really good brainstorming run basically for this. But yeah, good night, Pocky and chat. Have a good night, Eton. Also, for any new people around here and stuff, if you came from the raid or wherever else, feel free to check out the Discord. That's where you can share whatever you want to show Pocket if you have stuff you want to me to see. And the Discord, like this funny Morgan Merlin Castoria posing in front of not the from LB4, I guess. Ooh, look at high score. But oh yeah, you can also check out the announcements channel if you want to see when I go live every single day. That's when I post. Well, I don't go live every single day, but I do post in here every single day. So that's going to find out what I'm getting up to, which is more FGO analysis stuff, mathing out tearing things, or just, I don't know, casually yapping away, or, you know, more FGO stuff, or musumeing around like I was doing earlier. But yeah, and I don't know, playing a lot of different games around here and just yapping and all that good stuff. But yeah, hope you like what you see around here. Otherwise, I'll go ahead and finish off saying goodnight to the rest of y'all. Eat something good, Pocket, chat, nights. See you later, Reason. Yeah, I'm sure I'll fix up something pretty filling for myself. It's a good night, Pocky. Gates open! Hell yeah, dude. Have a good rest, Pocky. You too. Happy birthday, Pocket. Not my birthday, though. Good night, y'all. Beautiful people. Remember to stay hydrated and take care of yourselves. Love y'all. Sing to you, too. There. Hope you have a great night and stay hydrated, too. Thanks for stopping in. Good night, Pocket. It's us. So have a good night, Trickster. See you later. Good night. Enjoy the meal. Thanks. However, yeah, but so again, Carlos. Before you go, brain goes extinct. I don't know if I want that. Night Pocket. Have a good night here in Villain. Okay. I don't. Oh man, Moose Man a fridge. Incredible. Let's see. See ya, Pocky. Eat well and have a nice day. Thanks, I'll look forward to seeing ya and everyone else on the next one too. Night night. Have a good night, Sonic Speed. Night Pocket and chat. See you next stream. Hell yeah. See you next one too. Doctor's cool. Stuff and things and stuff. Exactly. Ha, fun dino. Hell yeah. Have a good birthday, Pocket. Not birthday. Night all. Have a good night, DB the Mark. See ya in the next one too. Let's see. Notice bonus. Pock. Thanks for stream. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out for it to be double. You turn your stamina in the pocket, right? It's with the subathon, the SUB finale, right? Oh gosh. Ugh. It's. Well, I'll see how long that goes for. Anyways. It's time to get some grub and then probably get some sleep soon. Until the next time, remember to right? Oh, right. So I need to run that. I'll probably start doing that actually off stream. Starting after this. Yeah. See you guys later. Bye bye. No. But dude, actually though, like. Can we take a second to appreciate these wonderful aspects? Like, hot damn, dude, what were they cooking? Oh my god. Actually though, dude. Okay, I'm dead. Goodbye.